We live.
Yeah, we have tryouts for people.
We are live.
Are you ready?
Yeah,
We're live.
we're live. All right, so let me go ahead and send some messages out to some people. So one thing that I'm going to try to do is just help with the communications, let everybody know where things are. So I'm sending this now so everyone knows where they can find the stream. It's in the announcements on the channel. Confirm with that. And then also, for the first time, I really don't do this a lot, I'm going to let the folks in Thrill the Fight know that this is live. Hopefully this works.
Hopefully.
If I get in trouble with the mods over there, I will beg for forgiveness. But we are officially live. Thank you, everybody, for joining us today for another Ringside VR exhibition fight night featuring Thrill of the Fight 2, out now for MetaQuest 2, 3, 3S. If you have it on the 3 series, you're good. If you're on 2, it's a little shaky, right? So I am your boy, Super M with Ringside VR, the place to be for everything virtual boxing and combat sports. And tonight we're going to feature 30 of these top boxers. I want to say top boxers. We don't know if they're really top. It's an exhibition. We got 30 boxers who signed up tonight in the Ringside VR Discord on this card for today. So everyone who is asking right now, how do I join? How do I join? I want to fight. You gotta join the Discord. The Discord is the place to be, guys. I've got 2 chats up today, and let me actually check in with the crowd real quick. I just want to make sure how this is showing up real nice. You know what I'm saying? So crowd cam is activated, and we are seeing people pop into the crowd chat. I do love to see it. Do love to see it. That is what I'm talking about right there. You know what I'm saying? So for everyone on TikTok right now, I'm gonna actually I should have done this a long time ago. I'm gonna jump in. We're gonna chat for a little bit before we get started, and I will close this down. Get those links for you right away, post haste. Bear with me for a second. So until then, though, Solly, here with my co-host Solly, we've got some to be with us today. We're probably gonna be joined by Tesco and of course Contour for additional commentary. Horizontal is not up on YouTube, only vertical. Very interesting. Thank you for that, Vitality. Nathan says, I don't have Discord. Can I join? If you don't have Discord, unfortunately, bro, there's absolutely no way that we can get you in on a fight because we run everything through Discord here. So, Andy, definitely try to figure out. Andy, Nathan, try to get away get away somewhere up there. I'm gonna check in with that
hopefully
live stream for Horizontal. Hopefully things work out. But if you want to join Horizontal, definitely check out Twitch. Horizontal is up on Twitch. I'm not sure what is up with YouTube today.
This is a new name. Versus
let me
Black
go in
Guy
with TikTok here for those of you who are interested.
So right now, guys, just to remind you,
profile, yeah, that's me. Yeah, we're on TikTok.
We're going to be doing our exhibition fights. That means everyone will come up.
Let me
DM you the code.
And I keep saying this.
I'll DM you the code.
I'm so sorry.
During the fight that's before yours. Once that fight ends, just get ready. Hop in your quest. Hop into it.
Everybody knows, just drop
into the lobby once it's open.
Today we got something different today, so you guys see the Ringside VR crowd cam.
You don't need to record or anything.
Really seem to like it very
while
much.
You're waiting.
And so for today, I've also included inside the crowd cam a little bit of some new camera action.
After the match, we're going to bring you up on stage as well. Just stay muted until the
here as well. You guys can see the folks who are on the Discord, who are in the VIP chat. Make some noise for them, chat.
We're bringing in the next
Jay the Man 47. Appreciate the follow, bro.
Yo, Tesco. What's up?
So for everybody on Discord, TikTok, just drop the link. If you are on YouTube or Twitch and you want the link as well, just be vocal. But today we've got our first matchup underway.
Yeah, we had someone.
And who do we have first, Solly?
That's all right. If you need a little time, we'll be here all night. You know how it works.
I think I might have lost Dang it. There we go. Definitely lost.
He was here a minute ago. I'm not sure where he ended up.
Back in. Discord
Got
disrupted.
Yeah, I'll message him.
I lost the homies. I gotta find the homies. Must find.
Let's see if the YouTube
way.
stream is working. That might tell us a little bit of something.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry about that, guys.
All right, there he is.
Bro, I'm left out for the shit, bro.
Appreciate that, Elysium, for letting me know that for some reason I wasn't in the Discord. I was just yapping. Hold on, now I gotta fix these audio issues. Sorry, y'all.
All good.
We got an all-star cast joining us up here too. We got a whole bunch of homies. Okay, this might be a party evening. Hold on.
Yeah, while you were out, we got we got the 2 first fighters up and ready, but we also got Tesco here commentating, and we looks like we fixed someone's audio issue.
There we go. I think I got it. Say something, Solly.
No problem. Solly talking. Words,
I'm back.
Words.
I'm back. Okay, all right. Sorry, chat.
Back?
We in here. Okay, so like I was saying, we got an all-star cast of folks with us joining up on the VIP stage. We've got Tesco. We've got Solly. Up, and we got Terrence, and so how many people are commentating tonight? Got a lot of people up here. Got to make sure.
I wish I was to just sub in, but
yeah. So
Terrence is here, so I don't know. I'll just sit on the bench.
Yeah, if you want. All right.
Okay.
Sounds good. Thanks, boss.
That's very windy, Mike. That was very windy, Mike. Let's go back in and lock it with the homies here. So, Solly, you're up on commentary. Tesco up on commentary again. We've got
and
Terrence, and yep, Terrence is up here as well. So we've got 3 commentators, as well as myself. So we can rotate as much as we need. So Solly, who do we have in the blue corner for the first fight of the night?
All right, so in the blue corner, we got Black Guy ready to go, and in his opponent with a huge elo mismatch in this, but this is just how our EU fights are going to work, is Jon Jones Bones.
I fought Jon Jones.
And chat, as always, just let us know if you can hear the commentators on chat, if you can hear Solly, if you can hear Tesco, if anybody needs to correct the voice, you can hear me. You know, if I'm too loud, just let us know. Let us know if the mix is right. And so I'm updating the teams right now. 3-minute rounds on the clock. Jon Jones versus Black Guy. And I'm going to go ahead and start that match now.
Yeah, spiritually coming out of retirement here.
Who, Jon Jones or a Black Guy?
No, because real Jon Jones retired and then said he's coming out.
Oh, he's the old man's coming back.
He said he was back in the testing pool, so there's a thought he might come back to fight someone.
Interesting.
He's not gonna fight in the White House.
Okay, get ready.
That's the thing.
Yeah.
Fight. Box on.
He ain't gonna fight you.
All right, round number 1 underway. Yeah, we can hear you, bro. So up on commentary is gonna be Terrence and Solly first for this one. If you guys can see, Black Guy in the black and white trunks, Jon Jones rocking the yellow and black. Let's get it on and popping. Round number 1 underway.
And already got the ugly face on Jon Jones. Looks like.
Oh.
Yeah, and so he's this is going to be, like I was saying, a pretty big elo mismatch. Black Guy sitting at around 2,000 elo, pretty respectable. But Jon Jones coming in at a 27.49, which is crazy high. Not the highest elo I've seen, but definitely up there. And you got to be winning a lot of your fights to get that range. And there it goes.
Oh my goodness.
You okay?
And Black Guy hits the ground.
Let's fight. Box.
Jon Jones showing that elo already.
So Jon Jones is in the yellow shorts, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, the combo there. Oh my God, that black guy goes down again.
That was a brutal combination there. Jon Jones starting to lock in, and already this first round is looking dangerous. Black guy's got one more knockdown before that's it. Let's see if he can survive to the end.
You can see Jon Jones just wants to fight to end already. Oh, he's going for me. It's so good.
There we go. Beautiful counter, not getting KO'd that early. And a really important retaliation, not yet on the scorecards, but on, that moral victory side.
Oh, Jon Jones is hurt again.
Yeah, so Tesco, you were saying you fought him before. What was it like fighting against Jon Jones?
When I fought Jon Jones twice.
Black guy, good sneaky on in round 1.
Brutal. He had that one comeback KO, but Jon Bones Jones digging the grave and ending that round in a resounding KO.
You get left.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner.
All right, Tesco, we're getting some feedback that your mic is super low, bro. Let me see if I can.
What's me?
Let me see if I could fix that.
I think it might be volume on your end because I've tested and it's.
Your user volume is at max, and everyone's coming in through the same audio channel. So probably lean into the mic, speak up a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, so let's look at the scorecards for that match. Black guy going down 6-10 in favor of your winner in the red corner. Jon Jones, high elo, definitely did the work tonight. 3 knockdowns to 1. Of course, black guy got that moral victory. Let's look in at the damage, 1626 to 914. So a pretty significant damage disparity. Commentary team, I want to hear from you guys, man. Y'all were getting really hyped about that fight. Chat, also weigh in. We've got the Ringside VR crowd cam. What did you guys think of that fight?
No, so honestly, that was an exciting first match. Like, I feel like I didn't even catch up to, what was one round KO with 4 knockdowns in 1 round. Like, that's V5 right there. I'm excited to see more of those kind of matches. For that one, though, it was pretty interesting because, I felt it was even, right? You could see Jon Jones had the ugly face a couple of times, and, he even got knocked down once. So it's not like black guy was totally outclassed. Like, he had some good strategy. I feel like he just needed to be a little bit tighter with his guard, and would have, survived a couple more punches and, moved around more, because there were some times where he was a target, especially when Jones was hitting those combos.
Absolutely. So looking in with the chat right now, Cam is like, yo, who made that matchup? Yo, look, sometimes there is an elo disparagement, Cam. We had 2 EU boxers. What was the point difference on the elos for that one? It was like a 600 point difference?
700
point difference. So a little bit of an uphill battle for black guy, but congrats to him for sticking in with it. And so let's talk to the homies real quick. Let's see who's gonna unmic first. Black guy, Jon Jones. Yeah, bring up Jon Jones on the stage. And let's get ready to get these guys unmuted. So Tesco weighing in the chat says he beat black guy, and then he beat Jack, but Jack beat him, which is very weird. Hey, sometimes the styles do make a difference, you know what I'm saying? So we got Jon Jones up on the camera here. Jon, bro, welcome to Ringside VR. First time fighting, debut fight. Went out in spectacular fashion. How are you feeling about that win?
I'm feeling good. To be honest, I was forced to TKO him. I have about 16 fights today after this.
So you have 16 fights today after this one. Insane,
Yes.
bro. Insane. Are you fighting in any other leagues?
Yeah, so many leagues. I'm fighting in UBA, so many other leagues, bro. Too many leagues.
Dude, well, you have definitely impressed me. First time seeing you. Got the hands, bro. Love to see you back here again. And I'll be making this announcement throughout the night. Right now, a lot of people have been asking, you know, what are we going to be doing for ranked competition? And right now, it's behind closed doors, special invite. I'm filling up the roster with people who like to throw hands, man. So I like what I saw from you today. If you're interested in fighting in another league pretty soon, we'll be opening up some tournaments once I return after the end of the month, sometime next month. So be on the lookout for that, man. But until then, appreciate you for coming through. Congratulations on the dub, and we'll see you again here on another exhibition, bro.
Okay, thank you.
All right, Black Eye, talking to you next, bro.
Oh.
Yo, all right, uphill battle time. These things do happen sometimes, especially with the EU boxers, as we don't really know who's going to be popping in. But can you let me know how you were feeling about that fight, knowing you were going into a big disparagement?
Honestly, I didn't really think much of it. I just decided to go in there, give him my all, even if I did get TKO'd. It's just a shitty-ass matchup for me, honestly, because I hate room scale. My 2 losses are to room scale. My first actual win was to, like, stationary, because I feel more comfortable doing stationary.
Yeah, nah, dude. If the lag situation was a lot better, I'd feel a lot more comfortable inviting the EU folks to compete with the NA folks, because I am trying to split up those divisions into stationary and room scale only. Looking, if there's enough EU fighters to make it happen, we can probably crank it back up. Definitely talk to Tesco and Valentin, see if we can get some folks to make that happen. But Black Eye, always a pleasure to have you on the stream, bro, and you know what I'm saying, see you throw hands. And I wish it could go more rounds, but it is what it is, man. Hopefully you had fun. We are going to go ahead and get on to the next battle. Solly, who are we going to get lined up next?
All right, so next up we got Jman versus Mist.
Jman versus Mists. Man, looking to see Iron Fist Mist here. Another boxer who's made his way through the ranks since being invited to compete in the top 16. Mist has went from, in fast fashion, he's made it all the way into the top 8. I believe he's at number 7 right now. Let me not. Yep, he is number 7 right now. So Jman in the blue corner. Iron Fist Mist in the red corner. I'm going to update those teams, chat. We're going to be moving a little fast, but before I get into this action, no beats for beatdowns tonight. That's going to be for next week. So folks are asking in the chat, how do I get in? Well, in order to join in these cards, you have to be on the Ringside VR Discord, and you have to sign up every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. On Sundays, I'm going to be making announcements to remind everyone that it is exhibition night and where to go to sign up, just to help get some of those new folks in. If you are new, I want to remind you guys, very democratic system. It's first come, first served, right? So I tell people to have your sign up ready. The instructions will be posted in the server as an announcement. Copy and paste it and literally have it ready to go as soon as the bell hits 5. You better drop it in there. If not, you're not going to get in, and we don't have enough time to get more than 30 boxers in on a stream. So we'll be looking up to open up some more stream nights for those folks who want to get in on the stream. With all that jibber jabber out the way, let me go ahead and get on to the next fight. Jman versus Mist.
All right, this is going to be our first. Yeah, this is going to be our first NA matchup. We got Jman sitting at a 2200, Mist at a 2445. And this NA East battle should be an exciting one.
Yeah, for this one, for commentary, I want to get just here Solly and Terrence. That we're going to rotate out.
Okay,
All
ready?
right.
Let's
Let's go fight.
Okay.
All right, so Mist in the red corner with the black trunks with the white stripe. And Jman sitting there with the black and white, the yin-yang pants, as I like to call them. I love them, stylish.
Oh.
If we could go ahead
yeah,
and mute
mic
the
on.
homies too. Yeah, go ahead and mute them real quick.
Let me fix
Because that I know that's Mist just from the sound. And while I would actually love to hear it.
He's muted.
Oh, he's muted?
That was
Excellent,
muted,
excellent.
actually.
Excellent. While I do love to hear it, Mist does have them sound effects. Boy, you will hear him. But back to the commentary team. Y'all go ahead and take it away.
I mean, honestly, right, like, I highly recommend it, right? So for some people, right, they always say, like, do the key out when you punch or just do the breath out when you hit just to make sure you're hitting with good form. And, like, the same thing here, right? It just kind of, anything you can do to, I think, make your boxing motions, like, a little bit more realistic. And, you know, your breathing more regular, which definitely matters in this game. I think, you know, it's good stuff.
Oh!
Big
Okay, so what I can see here is Jman, the Mist is more aggressive. Of course, he's an inside fighter, and he's shorter than Jman. What's his name again?
Yeah, we got Jman and Mist.
Jman.
Mist with the bowl cut.
Oh. Yeah, Mist just wants to knock him already. Hurting him.
Yeah, that was good. I like what Jman did there. He swapped out the spots, put Mist in the corner. Now he's back in there after the clinch. But I think it's interesting, right? Mist is more aggressive, but Jman is the one pressuring, right? And you can see whenever Jman moves, Mist backs off, even though Mist is throwing a higher volume anytime they clash.
I think Mist is just trying to find an opportunity to go on the inside to find some openings on Jman whenever he goes on the inside with Mist. You know what I mean? He's trying to counter.
I was just about to ask you, like, what your insights to the fight were, because, like, you know, you're one of our higher level competitors. You know, what do you see that these fighters have to do to get a firm lead on the scorecard?
Yeah, okay. But what I can see here is Mist does not want to clinch. He wants to fight him on the inside. But Jman is playing it smart to not fight an inside fighter that's very aggressive.
I like that. That's a good observation. Right, he's really making sure that he's either fighting from his range, you know, with a couple of good counter shots, or he's just coming into clinch to end the whole engagement.
Yeah. Then that happened. Oh.
Let's rock with the ugly face. And those counter shots from Jman are really starting to hit good. Mist has got to be careful. Some of those combos, I think, are right at the edge of that, you know, anti-spam limit. And he's not landing any stuns on his own.
Break it up. Blue, take a step back. Let's fight. Let's fight.
Right, so first round coming to a close. Terrace, who you got ahead in this on the scorecard so far? No knockdowns, but definitely some big hits changed.
Well, I'm surprised that there's no knockdowns. And this is let's say like a knockdown artist. He knocks out everybody like with just one punch or a barrage of punches. But on the scorecards, I think Mist got it. He was more active. He was punching Jman more. He got more punches in, but Jman was just studying him, trying to see the distance, you know, because he does not want to go on the inside with Mist, as we can see here.
That's a good point. I did hear a couple of good crowd reactions from some of Jman shots, and that's what I'm like worried about for Mist in round 2. You know, I think you're right. He's probably doing a little bit more damage, but you know, he's really vulnerable to that counter shot. And at this point, you know, V5, we've seen that time and time again get a random knockdown, and that might be, you know, in this close match, all that he needs on the scorecards. But back into round 2. All right, we see Jman again kind of pushing the action a little bit, right? It seems to be where his foot positioning in is that's determining the fight. Mist again being active with those hands.
Surprising how Jman is being a pressure fighter. He's the bigger guy too. In weight and height. Oh.
So what do you see as the key to victory for Jman here, right? You put round 1 in Mist's favor. Mist is, you know, throwing that high volume shot. If you're Jman, what do you do either to like definitely land that knockdown shot or to, you know, change the pace and be, you know, the aggressive puncher and not just the aggressive positioner?
I would pressure Mist and just jab. But when he goes in like that, I would pull back, counter, and then come with the left hook. You just gotta counter him. You gotta fight the fight.
Yeah, and I see what you're talking about, right? There's even a few times he's landed the counter, but he hasn't landed any follow-up, but Mist did. Woo!
Amen. Goes down.
6, 7, 8.
Mist looking confident in the corner. He was looking for that all around 1. Finally found that knockdown in round 2. And now this fight is in a precarious spot for Jman. He's got to do something to get himself noticed by the judges here.
Jesus Christ. He got hit so hard he saw his ancestors. Jesus Christ, man.
That's that iron fist missed. Missed again, like skinny. Looks like a skinny dude, but man, he hits so hard. And it's those hooks
like,
right there. You see, boom, boom, 1, 2.
It seems like Mist already found his rhythm. Starting to hurt Jman more.
Definitely, and he's a little bit more comfortable now that he's got that knockdown. He feels he's going with the once I get the first knockdown, instead of playing passive, put on the pressure. And, I kind of like it. It's it's what's been working for him in the first 2 rounds. I think it's going to continue working for him if Jman doesn't have an answer.
Yeah, Jman's got to adjust like right now because Mist is already figuring him out. Oh my God, he hits an overhand right there. Yeah, he's already figuring on Jman out.
And I think you said it perfectly earlier. Jman's got to jab more, right? Like he's got good counters, but he's not just doing that passive jab that lets you, that you do for a little low effort, but it keeps, keeps the range there, keeps Mist a little more honest. Mist is really getting to pick, prized engagements. He's not worried about it.
Yeah, since Jman is the bigger guy, he's got to use a jab. He's got to be on the outside. He's got to pick his body too. He's got to make Mist like scared of his touch. Oh my God! Right as I say that, Mist picked up combo right there.
No, I didn't notice that, but you make a good point, right? Jman's not going for the body, and I think Mist is using that to his advantage, right? He's felt his damage before. He's gotten stunned a few times, but he hasn't been knocked down yet, and he's not worried about those follow-up shots, and so he's just going to town and getting rewarded for it. So when you're in these kind of positions, right, when you're ahead, right, what's your normal strategy? Do you like to put the the pedal to the metal, like go for the TKO, or just keep being aggressive, or do you back off and play passive?
Well, I'm more of a technical fighter, but to be honest, I'll probably step on the pedal if I see that they're not on my level of technique. You know what I mean? If they don't defend themselves right, then I'm going to take advantage. I'm going to pressure and pressure and pressure.
Okay, get ready.
Round 3 coming up.
Let's go.
All right. Round 3 underway. Deciding round at this point. 1 round definitely in Mist's favor, possibly 2, but the scorecard overall is going to be, showing up him as the winner if Jman can't do anything here.
All right, Jman's is using his 1-2s, but it's already too late.
Yeah, you see it from time to time, right? Like fighters adjust in the make the adjustment in the late round, but it's an adjustment that only works as an early round strategy, or if you have time to work with, or if you're not behind on the scorecards. Oh! Both fighters rocked, but Mist coming back and retaliating.
God.
Savage.
Jesus Christ.
Let's fight.
I am not spared.
All right. Now at this point, this match is getting entirely out of Jman's hands. Nothing short of a TKO, I think, is going to get him the win at this point. Right now, he just has to survive Mist's onslaught and figure out how to get his own knockdown. Good exchange there. And actually, it's interesting. Now he's being more aggressive. A lot of his shots are actually blocking Mist's punches. This change of pace is giving him something to worry about. Ooh, big hit on Mist. There he goes. Like you said, pull back counters.
Mist acting up though. It's crazy how Jman is still going forward even after he got knocked down 2 times already.
Hey, stop it. Red, no.
Yeah, but I think he has to, right? Like at this point he has to go for the knockdown, and Mist is more comfortable just playing it passive here.
Yeah, he's already losing on the scorecard with those knockdowns and damage. Oh, Mist is rocked though.
That's the thing. Yeah, that's the thing. He's also rocked him a few times. So I think Mist at this point is like, all right, I'm getting hit a little bit too much. Maybe I racked up too much damage. Let's take the foot off the gas and just cruise to an easy victory. He's got one knockdown that he could still get and still win the round. But I think this match is his as long as he can keep this distance.
Yeah, as we can see here, he's just backing up, keeping his distance. He's not trying to get caught with Jman's counter cross. Kind of hurting him.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and Jman doing something that, I see a lot of fighters do, right? He's following Mist, which he needs to do, but he needs to cut off the ring, not chase. And he's actually chasing. He's following him in a straight line, and he needs to use those angles to basically force him into a corner where he can't run away.
10 seconds to see how this ends.
What I'm interested, though, is, a lot of fighters like to use the backup to stay safe. There's also, the absolute use of the clinch that can give you a couple of seconds.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the red corner.
And this wins.
Hey, that's very nice. Very nice. Appreciate you guys. Let's go ahead and look at let's look at the scorecard here for the stream. Mist coming up with the dub, winning by decision 29-26. Pretty commanding lead there for Mist, but a very competitive fight for Jman. So Jman taking that first round 10-9, but Mist returning the favor in duplicates, 10-8 and 10-8 for round numbers 2 and 3. We're looking at one knockdown each in those last rounds, very significant for Mist. Looking at the damage, though, closer than you might think. Almost dead even in that first round, 467 to 456. I mean, pretty much a light jab was the difference maker there. Then Mist really putting on the heat in the second round, 715 to 308. And then Jman coming out on top in the damage in the last round, but a little, too late, especially with that knockdown, 526 to 365 for your winner out of the red corner, Iron Fist Mist. Now, chat, I gotta lock in with y'all real quick. I seen a lot of people coming in. First, I gotta give the due diligence and the thank yous to Josiah for dropping the first supporting rose here on the channel. Josiah, you the man. You know what I'm saying? So, chat, how did y'all feel about that fight? I know a lot of people was trying to debate whether or not Mist was up or not, but Mist got the hand. So I want to hear from you guys. How did y'all feel about that fight? Do you think that was justified? And also, what do you got as far as advice for Jman? So definitely let me know in the chat right now. Elysium already with the W's in the chat for Mist. I love it. I love it. I love it. You know what I'm saying? K-Dot, appreciate the follow. Unknown HR with the Mist one for sure. Josiah with the hearts. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. For everybody who wants to support, the best way to support the channel is to either drop a sub on Twitch, drop a follow on the YouTube channel. Definitely follow and share all the videos that get posted from this stream. And then on TikTok, just keep on doing what you're doing. I'm learning more about it as time goes on. Drop those little emojis, you know what I'm saying? I don't know what they all mean quite yet, but we got some flames in the chat coming down for Discord. And for all of those who don't know, tonight we got the Discord chat here on the bottom, so they're gonna be dropping gifts, dropping some love. And right now we are looking to get on the mic with the homies. So if you have any questions right now, chat, just let me know. Unknown HR, you know what I'm saying? He know how to squabble up. Absolutely out here, you know what I'm saying? Your boy Mist be out here whooping feet. Y'all don't know. Mist is number 7 in our top 16 division right now. We're kind of beta testing it, trying to seed it with some folks. But for the homies, who's up first? Mist or Jman? First to unmute is the first to chat.
Hello.
All right, let's get it on and popping. Jman, that you?
Yep.
Yes, sir. All right, Jman. You had a tough fight with a tough opponent in Mist. You came up short with the L, but I hope you had fun. Give us your POV on that match.
Nah, I ain't gonna lie, the whole time I was on edge. I ain't want to smack the crap out of my wall. Like last time.
Yo, we gotta be careful of that.
Crazy, I had to stop just a tad.
Yeah, we gotta be real careful of that. I got a good thing to remind everybody right now. We've had a few injuries in the Discord, just because controllers have been crazy, hitting walls, hitting desks. Y'all gotta be careful, gotta be mindful of play space. So good on you for keeping your hands safe, because you could have went wild and messed something up, man. But what do you think about your opponent despite the room limitations?
Oh nah, Mist, he good. He real good.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely, man. Look, I hope to see you back here next week, Jay. You know what I'm saying? We definitely want to see more from you, man. Taking nothing from you from this fight. It was a good fight. I love to see it. The commentators were having a good time. Chat was having a good time. Let's get Mist up on the mic real quick.
Yo, I'm here.
Yo, all right, Mist. You know, hell or high water, a few changes. You made it from a brand new person all the way in the top 8 in honestly record time. You consistently show up to exhibitions to sharpen your skills. Today was just another Sunday for you, bro. How are you feeling about that?
The fight.
Yes, sir.
It was like, hold up, I'm trying to
gather your thoughts, bro.
He low-key got me worried in the beginning.
Oh yeah, tell us about it.
Yeah, he won that first round.
Yeah, and then second round, I got that knockdown, and then I started chilling. Right?
Yeah.
And then in third round, when I got that other knockdown, he just started stunning me like crazy.
Yeah, he had the damage up on that third round. So what was the thing that worried you the most in that fight? Like, what was he showing you that really made you kind of like think about it a bit?
I would kind of say like he just kept on forward, like forward pressuring me, and like he kept on backing me up against the ropes.
Ring awareness.
And when I tried to get out, he would just cut me off.
That was something that Solly had mentioned in the rounds too, man. People got to not chase as much and learn how to cut the rings off. It does give your opponents problems, even though you can't physically block them. But Mist, I'm looking forward to seeing you fight in our probably first live streamed top 8 card. So for everybody who doesn't know, this weekend will be the last stream until I go on break, and to celebrate, we're going to throw the top 8 of the top 16 out there for you guys' viewing pleasure. So they're going to headline next week's stream. So I hope you guys like that. You'll be seeing Mist fight for a little bit of loot. And as we get more sponsors and get more people supporting the channel, we'll be able to up the loot. But for now, top 8 will be splitting $100 amongst the 4 fights. But Mist, thank you for coming through, man. I'm going to lock in with the chat for a little bit before we get on to the next battle. All right, chat. Let me go ahead and look in here because we got a lot of messages from folks, and I just want to kind of highlight some of this stuff. So a little bit of back and forth, right? Orlando Contreras on YouTube says he thinks that Mist wasn't really fighting, was just throwing big hands to get damage. You know, and that's a fair assessment. A lot of people are going to see different things, especially in the Observer. Elysium coming in with the upside down emoji. I love it, right? You know what I'm saying? LeBron Dehinme. Am I saying that correct? I hope I am. You know, he says it was the crazy fight. He's a fan of Mist, you know. And already my man out here with the redemption. Appreciate it. LeBron Dehinme. Love the support, my guy. Love the support. So PX Lur says, how do I sign up for a fight? Good question, PX Lur. So in the Discord, if you guys need the Discord link, let me know. I'll be dropping it in the chats. But every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, in the recorded exhibition channels, we drop a thread for signups. First 30 boxers get in on the stream. How do you sign up for exactly? Well, we have a list of requirements, usually your name, your ELO, and a few other things. Copy and paste those. I got to stress, please, it is first come, first serve. We're very limited on space and time on this channel. So it's first come, first serve. People are waiting to sign up literally at 5:40, maybe at 5:30, right? Soon, or 4:30, right? As soon as that time hits, they copy and paste, they drop it in. That thing fills up by like 5:02, we're done, right? We are going to be looking to get more streams up on the channel. Looking at Thursday nights to have another stream night, so be on the lookout for that announcement. For everybody who wants the link, you know what I'm saying, go ahead, let me know. But until then, though, we're going to go ahead and get started on the next match. Solly, who do we have up? We got Reaper, right?
I'll go.
We got Reaper.
The Reaper in the blue corner versus who do we have in the red corner? Is that Ember? Yeah.
Ember in the red.
All right, Ember in the red corner, the Reaper in the blue corner. For this one, we're going to switch out the commentary team. Tesco, do you think you got your mic set up?
I'll go ahead.
Should be better this time around, hopefully.
All right. Cool. All right, so we're going to update the team. So it's going to be me. Actually, you know what? I want to hear Tesco and Terrence, right? Because Terrence is new, right? So Tesco, Terrence commentary. You guys are gonna take this fight. We're gonna get ready, underway here in a moment. The Reaper in the blue corner, Ember in the red corner. 3 3-minute rounds. Let's go on ahead and get it on and popping.
Word.
All right. I'm commentating, right?
Yes, sir. Terrence and Tesco commentating.
Boy.
Drake in the blue and Ember in the red.
Yes, sir.
Okay, so Ember wearing black and white shorts. Drake wearing yellow and black shorts.
Sorry, we need the full screen play.
Oh,
Gotcha.
Drake already finding his spot right there.
Yeah, Drake, very good fighter. Watched Drake a few times. So very fun to watch. Haven't really seen Ember fight that much, so it's going to be new for me. Well, not that I remember anyway. So.
It's gonna be new for me, man. I haven't seen these two fight. Oh. Ember also getting shots in. He has the
Drake shaking it off. Yeah, you got that Philly shell guard. Very good if you can master the Philly shell. You can
Yeah, it's very
real
useful.
good fighter. Oh, Drake landed a flush left. Good clinch though. Good timing for the clinch. Oh, Drake.
Oh.
What a disrespect. Okay.
Drake's already mad.
Oh, Drake catching a flush again. Ember just eating these shots for breakfast. Bro.
For real.
Red, take a step back.
Let's go. Drake shaking it off. Drake shaking. Ain't no glove touching in here, boy. I'm gonna whoop your ass.
Oh!
Oh my God! Drake is laying the mitts down.
He can't get the finish.
Ember with a good movement. He's out the way. Solid movement.
He's trying to survive. He can't. Oh, Drake's back now.
I'm loving this on Drake, bro. Looks like an absolute demon.
Seems like that's some beat there.
Oh my God.
Ooh.
Drake is just laying on this damage.
Ember did not like that one.
Ember running circles on him. Going for the clinch again.
Let's fight.
Ember's the first fight. He's getting hurt a lot.
Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't gone down already. Oh, Drake's hurt.
Oh,
Drake rocking the ugly face.
Whoa, hey, that's hurting him. That's hurting him.
I don't know what Ember's doing there.
Yeah, it looked like he was trying to get a clinch, but he couldn't quite get it. It kind of makes really Drake look a lot tougher. He's just kind of sitting there posting off on the head.
That's the kind of tournament.
I'm gonna lean over you. I don't think he's like trying to move, but he's just not knowing where he's moving. That's a little bit of an issue, I guess.
Yeah, Drake's a bit mad.
Oh!
Left foot clipped him. Oh! Ember cannot finish the show though. Last 10 seconds of the first round. Look at the ground already.
Oh, solid.
Oh my God.
Solid round from both of them, to be honest.
Very, very solid round. Before we jump in to talk about that round, let me holler at the chat real quick. I see some people making some noise in here. Chat, I want to hear from y'all. Who do you think had that first round, right? Was it the Reaper with his aggressive style, or did Ember pull it off? I don't know. Chat's already weighing in. I've seen some people, especially Elysium out here, rooting for Draco, but Diego on TikTok says the Reaper. You know what I'm saying? Elysium says it kind of looks like a tie, not going to lie. Judges, I'm going to ask you guys the same question as well. Who do you think had that first round?
Drake for me. I think Drake had that. Close from Ember there at the end, but Drake had more damage at the start of the fight and kind of carried that whole, rocking him and everything throughout the whole of that round.
Seconds out.
Yeah, I think it's Drake for me that first round.
Drake as well. So chat and the ref team going in for Drake for that first round. Second round underway, guys. Take it away.
Round 2 coming up, which is right here. Ember being aggressive. Oh!
Good left arm from Drake. So I see Drake dropping his arms a little bit when he's throwing. letting Ember catch him then when he's stepping back.
Fight. Let's fight.
You know that little glove thing that Berlanga does when he gets dropped? That's basically what Drake is doing right now. Oh, he's mad. He got hurt bad.
Drake rocking the ugly face. Good body shot from Ember.
Oh.
Drake trying to find Ember's head movement pretty quick, man.
This is a very slow but intense fight right now. Oh.
Step back.
I feel like I'm watching Bacoli right now. You know Bacoli's that heavyweight?
Yeah.
Slow ass punch. Oh my god, he catch a punch.
Oh!
Solid straight left from Drake.
Oh, oh my god. He's just robbing your legs right now.
I really don't know who's going to land the first knock.
Now Drake hurt.
Yeah, this is the second round's heating up a lot more than the first round. I'm not sure who's going to get the first knockdown though.
Yeah,
They're hitting each other almost on every exchange.
It was a very crazy fight, man. They're both turning each other stun by stun.
Yeah, Ember already he already knows what Drake's doing. You know, Drake's ducking his head in when he goes in for those exchanges. Ember landing some solid uppercuts. He knows what he's doing there.
Oh.
He's just leaving his guard down. He's letting Drake come in with a straight left.
Oh.
Hey, stop
Just
it.
counter him though.
No holding. Let's go. Box.
Seems like they both have the same speed in punching.
Yeah. They're very similar in style, if I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, they're both kind of like the same.
Solid shot by Ember, right hook to the guard. Right hook to the guard again.
Ember catches
Drake
him.
shaking off.
Yeah, he's hurt. He's shaking his head no, but he was just hurt right there. No, you were hurt, man. Oh. That's your head. Ember. Oh.
I realize this round's going to be very close to call. Oh!
Ember lands the first knockdown.
Look at me. You okay?
Ember stealing the round right at the end.
Okay, ready?
He steals the round just by one knockdown. Oh, unexpected.
Okay, that's crazy. That's an insane round. All right, Chad, I got to get y'all to weigh in on this one. The tables have turned. Your boy Reaper in the yellow corner, or the yellow trunks, was looking really good that first round, but Ember started getting them licks in. Chat, how are you feeling about this? One's in the chat right now if you think the Reaper still got it. Two's in the chat if you think Ember's got the comeback sauce, you know what I'm saying? Commentary team, how y'all feeling about this? Y'all think Ember's going to take the third round?
Man, this is a very confusing, weird fight. I don't know who's going to win this one. They're both doing, like, damage.
One's going crazy in the chat right now.
But these doing a lot of damage, like both of them. So I don't know who's up on the scorecard, I'll be honest.
Man, I don't know. I don't know, bro. I think he got that one. I think Ember got the second round. I maybe might have walked away with the first one, but I'm gonna let you guys go ahead and take it over for the third round.
Okay, round 3.
Yeah. I think if Ember carries on what he was doing last round, he's just he's figuring out Drake at this point now. So.
Well, like Super said, Ember's good more probably than Drake because of that knockdown. He's probably winning right now. But Drake is on the family game. Oh my god.
Depends on that first round. Ember definitely has the second round. First round could be anyone. Not the same round.
Yeah. His second round, obviously, Ember. You got that knockdown on Drake.
This could be a third round winner takes it.
So, Tesco, who do you think's winning this one for now?
Oh, we might have some technical difficulties, guys. What happened to the Ember? Stuck on froze. You hate to see this kind of thing happen. Reaper being a good sport, though, because he definitely could get some shots in. But right now, he's just hamming it up for the crowd. And damn.
His controller disconnected.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is
Yeah.
This has happened so many times to the Reaper. I know Orlando is such a good fight, such a good fight. Okay, let's look at the scorecards for what we can see for now. So we got the Reaper winning the first round, like I was saying, 10-8, and then Ember taking the second round 10-8, dead even 18-18. Now since we got to leave this up to the chat, right? Chat, I'm gonna let you guys weigh in here in a bit, but let's take into account the damage, right? The damage was in the favor of the Reaper. He had some vicious hooks. The left hook was doing work in that match. So take it as you will, right? 1761 to 859 for the Reaper in the first round, and then 970 for 1100 for Ember in the second round. So chat, I want to hear opinion time. Who won that fight? Who won that fight? Y'all got to weigh in and let me know. Ones for Reaper, twos for Ember. Commentary team, I want y'all to weigh in too. It's a dead tie. Now we got to leave it up to opinions.
I mean, that knockdown Ember scored. Probably a draw, maybe. But because of the damage, Draco probably got that.
You know what I'm saying? It truly is. We gotta leave it up to the chat. So John Merlo on TikTok saying he's got the ones, he's got Reaper up. Dylan saying Reaper. Beast Boy definitely Reaper. Elysium Reaper. We got a landslide opinion, yo. Orlando, what you saying, bro? He said, damn, I think Draco was taking the third round, so I'll say Draco, but it was tight. Absolutely, it was a nail biter. Razor thin margin and technical difficulties, I will remind everyone, does happen. It's still a VR game, early access, so controllers will die, headsets will go flying, somebody will fuck up their hands, internet connections, all the usual suspects. But I don't know. Commentary team, weigh in, y'all. What do y'all think?
Reaper, close decision. That's my
close
opinion.
Decision. What about you, Tesco?
I go Reaper.
He's got Reaper as well.
Just off of sheer just power, the damage. I think he had Ember rocked a lot more. So Ember did do well rocking him as well, but I just seen more of Ember getting rocked. So yeah, it was Reaper for me.
All right, looks like we have a unanimous decision. Looking at the VIP chat, they also said it was a close fight. So let's hear from the people themselves. You know, Reaper, Ember. One, I got to hear what led to the disconnect. Two, whenever you guys are unmuted, let me know. We'll go ahead and jump into that scene. But chat, just want to remind everybody that if you want to jump in on the action, the card has been set. We have our 30 boxers for tonight. Join the Discord. You get signups for next week. Next week's going to be a special stream. We're going to see a lot of our ranked boxers fight. A lot of people have been curious about who's at the top of the pinnacle. And they're going to be fighting for a little bit of moolah, a little cash. You're going to take your boy Uncle Super's money. You know what I'm saying? So, it is what it is.
Hello?
I'm giving some cash. So who we got up here? We got Reaper, and then I see Ember. Okay, first off, let's talk to Reaper first. Reaper, highlight your boy. All right. So Reaper, right? I think you've had the most disconnects happen against you. So many fights have just been going to the decision, but this one was something of note because it was dead even, right? So from your POV, right, chat has you winning, commentary team has you winning, I have you winning. Do you agree with the assessment?
I definitely agree, especially like because of damage wise.
Damage was there.
Was cool, but I feel like I controlled the whole fight regardless.
Absolutely. Ambience on Twitch. What's good, my boy? Yeah, so no, I think that you came in. One, the fight looked great. My hat's off to both of you, and I think chat will agree as well. The fight looked great. It's hard to make a VR fight look good, y'all. So when it does look good and you can actually call shots and see techniques, that's just a testament to both boxers. The fight looked great. It looked very evenly matched. I have to give it to you because, I mean, some of them shots was looking mad clean. And I'll let you guys know, Reaper came back in V5, and he's been slowly getting used to the damage system over and over, adjusting, making different, improvements here and there. So I like what I'm seeing, bro. Definitely congratulations on the majority vote win, right? You are definitely the people's champ today. But yeah, hopefully come back next week, and hopefully next week, your opponent stays through all 3 rounds. But
I low-key came in the fight not having to figure him out. I low-key watched the fight, like his last fight.
Oh, yes.
done his homework.
That's what I'm telling you. Everybody start doing y'all homework. We post these fights on the YouTube channel. Usually all the fights hit about given enough time, a week after a stream, so they're a little behind. But I agree with Elysium. I think you guys need a rematch. Chat, would you guys like to see a rematch between these two? If so, hopefully we can make that happen next week. But
We can definitely do that.
yeah, Reaper, anything else you want to say to the homies before I talk to Ember?
All I'm gonna say is I'm coming for them ranks from today on. Ranks, yeah.
We're gonna have an open. We're gonna have an open one-day tournament for 2 divisions when I get back from my break at the end of the week. So look out for an announcement in August. We're gonna be doing 2 division signups for open tournaments for 1 day only, and I'm gonna be trying to put those on the stream. So, you know what I'm saying? I really appreciate y'all. If you're interested in ranked and you're fighting today, or you're just definitely keep an eye out on that. So let's go to the next homie, Ember. Where you at, bro?
Right here.
All right, now Ember, the chat, the commentary team, despite the knockout that you had, everyone was saying that they got Reaper by a close margin. Do you agree with that assessment?
It is what it is, man. Well, I mean, I was expecting a much harder challenge, but yeah. But I got him by knockout, but I was like, my
what you mean by that?
Oh wait, we gotta let him talk. Gotta let him talk. I'll give you. We'll get some back and forth. Let him say his piece.
Okay. So my strategy was like to get him like close to me so I can get a knockout, and surprisingly, I was right. And I was about to do it again, but then my goddamn internet just.
That's what it was. The internet disconnected. Okay. I was wondering what led to the disconnect. So interesting though. You said you expected a tougher fight, even though the chat had your boy the Reaper winning. So this sounds to me like there definitely needs to be a rematch. Can we make that happen next week?
Yeah, we can make that happen.
Yeah, sure.
Chat wants it. These guys want it.
What do you mean by
that? What do you mean?
Did you check the damage, bro? Did you check the damage?
He's saying you check the damage. He's saying you're mistaken.
I get knocked out by the same. Literally, I do the same thing each time. I don't get knocked out no other way. I literally dip into the punching bro, and it's the same way to the right, bro. So it's like that's not a flex. Man. I do that all the time, bro.
Ooh,
no, bro,
Chad, how you feeling about
flexing. I was just like telling the truth, bro.
You know it's crazy, bro. Your last fight, your Wi-Fi disconnected. Next fight, too.
Ooh, the call out. The call out on the Wi-Fi. Yo, this man said you got that cricket Wi-Fi internet, man. How are you going to respond to the allegations, bro? You can't let this slide, Ember.
Yeah, I know. I mean, it is what it is, man. Well, I mean, they always talk, bro. They always talk, bro. They always talk.
I love it.
They always talk at the other
I love the energy. I love a little bit of drama after a fight. You know what I'm saying? So let's make sure when you guys sign up next week to go ahead and just put it in. Hey, I'm trying to get the rematch with so-and-so. And so let me go ahead and address the chat. We got some folks trying to find the server. And so one thing I would like to ask for you guys, chat, so we got a lot of new voices up on here. Definitely give us feedback for the commentators, right? We got some new folks trying out the things, you know what I'm saying? And here on Ringside VR, as much as I love to host, as much as Sully loves to host with me, we are trying to give some more people some voices, you know, really put a spotlight on the community. Elysium says they're doing awesome. You know what I'm saying? So keep it up, guys. Definitely. And if you guys have any audio issues or anybody's got a mic stuff, just let us know. We'll let the commentary team know. So we are going to get set up for the next match. We've got the boxers up. We got Elmehon back on the stream once again versus Kobenomics. So Kobenomics in the red corner, Elmehon in the blue corner. I got 3 minutes up on the clock, but before I go, right, Booker T, is that you? Yeah, man, it's young Booker T, you know, even though I'm an unk on the server, you know what I'm saying? Booker T before his dreads got real thin and stuff, you know what I'm saying, when he was still doing the full spin of Rooney, you know what I'm saying? So chat, so Isaac says he can't find the server on Discord. So I'm gonna drop this link. Sometimes the link does get buggy, so I just dropped the link again. Isaac, copy and paste that into Safari or Explorer. You should be able to find it. If not, you can search for RingsideVR, all one word. Search for that. Check back in with me if you still can't get in. If the link is if the link is messed up, definitely DM me on TikTok, and then let me know, and I'll DM you a link that's proper. So that goes for everybody. You know what I'm saying? Afro Samurai 37 here. Hey Brody, 39 here. You know what I'm saying? We keep it. What did Usyk say? 38's a young age. It's only the beginning. It's only the beginning. Just getting started, baby. We brand new, fresh and green, springtime of youth. So with this one, speaking of springtime of youth, let's go ahead and switch up the commentary team. Solly and Tesco this time, right? So we're gonna rotate Terrence out, and we're gonna come back to another one. So Solly, Tesco, you guys are up on the mic. I'm gonna get started with this next fight. Elmehon in the blue corner, Kobenomics in the red corner. Match is underway. 3-minute rounds here on Thrill the Fight 2.
All right, good to be back.
It's good. It's definitely good. I'm excited. I'm very excited.
Oh yeah, Kobenomics, one of my favorite fighters to watch. I'm gonna be honest. Very good style.
Yeah. We've got a little bit of a delay on the stream transitioning in. Is everybody else seeing that delay as well?
I am as well.
Okay.
We're still waiting for players.
We are still waiting for the players.
Might have to reset it. We'll see. There we go. Return to lobby.
Oh, it just returned you to the lobby? All right, just returned me to the lobby as well. Chat, hold on. We're going to restart this fight. Our observer is having a little bit of issues, but already the votes are coming in. You know what I'm saying? Super Duck and the Pooper. Pooper thinks that I can run a whole live stream event, 500 screens, and still box him. You know what I'm saying? Y'all lucky I'm not putting all my brain power into figuring out this game, and is putting the, you know what I'm saying? Because I beat everybody. I don't care who it is. I beat all of y'all. If it was me putting my brain power into the actual fights instead of the stream. Okay, the observer is acting up for me, acting funny. Yeah. I'm gonna go ahead and restart that. Yeah. All right, let's go ahead and restart the observer.
Let me close it. I crashed my OBS too. I don't know if it did that for you.
No, it has. Fortunately, it has not crashed OBS. But if it does, right, I'll just restart the stream. No worries, y'all.
Okay, looks like the recording saved. We're good.
We are good. Okay, so I'm going to host another match. Bear with me here. I'm going to copy the code. Sending it over to you, Solly. Let me get this going. And it's going to come from the same accounts. So new code is up for the boxers. You guys are going to have to restart in. So a new code is live. And we're going to give Solly just a few moments here to get these boxers back up. And until then, in the meantime, I'm going to go ahead and talk to the chat real quick. Chat, how y'all feeling about the stream so far, man? I always do love the feedback, trying to make this stream unique and good, not only for the game, but for the viewing pleasure. For those who are watching on vertical, you got some thoughts on how it could be improved? Let me know. New features. You know what I'm saying? This is how the crowd chat came in. This is how, unfortunately tonight, instant replays are not working. My OBS decided to not work with the replay buffer. I'm not sure how to fix it without stopping the stream. So instant replays are not working on the stream tonight, but usually we have those on. Coming in from the VIP chat says, this reminds me of amateur boxing. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? This is how cards work IRL. So I appreciate it. Yeah, we're trying to definitely get the sauce right for the vibe of the game. You know what I'm saying? Let's see, another suggestion coming in. Can we get bios of the fighters in game only for boxing real life? You know what I'm saying? How long they fought, you know, some backstory for the boxers. Okay. You know what I'm saying? That's a very interesting thing. If I can figure out how to make that happen, you know what I'm saying? We'll figure it out. Jackmon says the servers are down. Are you guys kidding me? Please, can someone verify that the servers? Okay, we've got. Okay, look. Wait. We've got both boxers back up. We're gonna reverse them. Hold on, we're gonna put them back into their current corner. So we're gonna try this again, right? Terrence is gonna verify the servers. We're gonna fact check that. We're not gonna let you guys. Jackmon says either my shit Wi-Fi. Look, man, y'all gonna get off of this cricket Wi-Fi internet. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start this match. Solly, are you ready?
I am ready.
All right, we're gonna see. We're gonna test and see if the servers are indeed down. Both boxers were able to join the lobby. So let's see. Waiting on deployment. Game in progress. Waiting for players. Drum roll, please.
Okay.
And we beat the allegations. We beat the allegations. We are here.
We need to stream on Dick Cold.
I got you.
All right. We're gonna Kobenomics in the teal. And I'm gonna go ahead and update these shorts real quick.
Yes. So we got Kobenomics in the teal, up against Elmehon in the white, green, and red, representing those colors.
The
Always
Mexican,
love
boy.
Patriotic.
I love it, and the fact of the matter is, to be honest, man, I love the drip, I love the fit, and I really appreciate the cultural flair.
I think that'd be an easy, like, skin or customization to put in. Is just all the country's flags.
Easy money.
I'm the biggest Welsh flag ever.
Right. All right, so guys, I'm gonna let you go ahead and take it underway. I'll jump in between the rounds.
Sounds good. All right, let's go. So we got Kobe and so far pretty cautious, feel out round, discovery round, as Super likes to call it. Are you seeing anyone getting an edge early on?
Not really. I mean, you see Kobe with his quick movement, which is always good. He's got a quick jab, but he's coming in quick, and Elmehon is catching him. So right now. No one's got the edge so far, but if Kobe can really work on that speed to in and out quick, try not to get caught, and swing very easily with Kobe.
Yeah, I think so. Right now, I like like you said, he's moving, he's active. Elmehon does have those really, big power punches, but he's taking like a really long path with all of them, and it's giving. But when they land, they do hit well.
Yeah.
But yeah, he's taking a long path with them, so he might not land a lot of them, given how fast Kobe moves. But when he does catch him, they resound.
Yeah, perfect example there. Kobe coming in, and then Mexican catching him, rocking him, giving him the old shit face.
Oh, the shit face. Gotta love it.
Oh, stank of rules.
I love it. Yeah, and so right now, he's kind of holding, Mexican is holding his ground. Kobe, while he's being the more active fighter, he's not the one putting the pressure on necessarily. He's really hanging out in the out of the out range, and just kind of coming in really fast, striking hard with a 3 to 4 punch combo, and just getting out of there.
Oof. Speaking of, good shot from Mexican, catching him as he's coming in again. Yeah, I think that's going to be a strat tonight. Catching Kobe when he's coming in.
And so that's a good point, right? He's moving a lot like this. In a game where you can't be physical and actually pin down your opponent, what are your strategies for locking someone down who's moving high speed like that?
Just gotta figure out their movement really. In this first round now, I'm guessing that Mexican is in his head. He's moving quick. And I know what he's kind of doing. He's going low when he's jabbing, and then he's moving out wide. So, for me, then personally, I'd be like, okay, I'm gonna throw those hooks because I know he's gonna go left. I'm gonna throw a left hook, a low left hook, because he's gonna be low anyway. So, really try to now read where he's gonna go. If you can read how the person is and really build on that, you can really slow that other person down. And if he does that, I could see Mexican taking it. And she's already starting to do it in the first round, to be honest.
I see what you're talking about, but right now I would say round 1 going to Kobe. I don't know if you agree or not.
I mean, yeah, probably. I mean, he's landed the most shots, definitely.
Yeah, definitely like a 10-9 if anything. Right? No knockdowns. He's not doubling him in damage, but I think he's just because he's more active. He's probably getting a little bit more.
Just landed more
throwing punches. Exactly.
like pretty much the shots that Mexican landed that they were rock shots, you know, they rocked him. He's not landing a bunch of flush shots like Kobe.
Yeah, Kobe really comfortable to like win this, not necessarily with the knockdowns, but like, you know, as aggressive as he is, he's kind of going for a points victory, right? He's using the space that he has to work with, using a lot of movement, and you know, he's not trying to go for knockout shots. He's just racking up points. You know, he can see him switching levels. He's going body head. You know, he's going for hooks to the open spots. Something I don't like about what Mexican's doing right now is he's keeping those hands real low, which, you know, at this point with how the game has changed, you're opening yourself up to some extra damage.
Yeah. I mean, you got someone like Kobe, he's quick long jab, you know, if you're going to have a guard down, he's going to land that jab 99% of the time, so you have to keep it right. You got it. There again, landing a nice jab.
Right, there again. And it's, again, he's quick, right? He's out of your range, he's out of his own range, but he takes a step in, he takes a long punch, and then he gets out.
Yeah, very painful fight. It's a very painful fight when you're fighting someone like that, you know, it's like Mexican, you know, he's probably used to just standing and banging or nice slow pace, but he's going against someone now like Kobe, who's fast, he's moving a lot, quick punches, so he's probably gonna get frustrated.
I think I agree with you, right? Like you're there in early rounds being like, all right, I can hit him hard, right? You know, one of these shots will get a knockdown, but as it gets into the later parts of round 2, you know, you're sitting there like, damn, I haven't hit this guy down yet.
Yeah.
And it's just, you know, he's really hard to hit. It just becomes a numbers game. Like can your punch land? You know, like if it's landing only 20% of the time, you know, in that 3-minute round, you only have realistically like, you know, 30 seconds of good punching to work with.
Yeah. See. Yeah, I'm not really seeing.
Ooh!
Yes.
Damn!
Oh, that was beautiful.
Wow.
Kobe zipping like a thunderbolt and just crashing right into El Mexican's face. Oh my God, that was just perfectly timed. Getting him while he was stepping in, hands down. Beautiful shot by Kobe.
So guys, we got Z4Y in the chat. Missed the first half of the fight. Let's give a quick review of the fight so far for those. What happened before this amazing knockdown?
Before this amazing knockdown, yeah, a lot back and forth. Kind of what you're seeing now, right? Kobe's been the more active, moving fighter. He really likes to go from the out range back inside and back out again. He doesn't stay for too long. El Mexican throws amazingly hard hits. He's landed a couple of them. The crowd's reacted, but no knockdowns yet. And, you know, Kobe finally, you know, upping the damage and landing that really clean, just dash knockout. Beautiful stuff. Wish we had the replay.
Oh, I had to go back and look at that in the stream. It was just a flying straight shot, put him flush on the chin, put him straight down on the canvas.
Yeah, Kobe's been schmoving. And I do like his use of the ring and his footwork. Really, we found out from watching Contour and a few others that footwork is the best defense, right? So a real big shout out to everybody in the chat who just followed, especially on TikTok. This is a great fight so far, guys. Like I did not think that Elmehon would get ran around like this, but Kobe has the truth. He's got the shoes on. He got the get fasters going.
Yeah. Who do you think, Kobe? I'm sorry, you think I got someone in mind now, but who do you think would be quite a hard challenge for Kobe?
I want to see, it'll be a fun match. I want to see him against Bobbert Schmobert, just because of how much they move. I want to see two of them run around in the squirreliest fashion possible. Kobe would probably win, but you know.
I'd love to see Kobe and Contour. You know,
Kobe and Contour would be a good one.
Quite fast. God, just slugging it.
Crowd's going wild.
I like this from El Mexican, right? Like he's got that knockdown on against him. He just needs to be more active, and it's the best way to keep Kobe from just, you know, coming in and teeing off and getting out again. So you got to match him in that punch volume.
Yeah.
Something I was gonna say that real quick, like I really like seeing is, as you know, we're probably now a couple weeks into V5, right, over a month. you can really see how fighters' styles have developed again, right? Like, you have this moment when the patch hits where everyone's just trying to figure it out. A lot of styles look similar, but as people get comfortable with the game, you know, they really put in their own spice to it, their originality, and you can see it now. I like the way Kobe's fighting, and I like the way, you know, El Mexican's trying to make some adjustments.
Yeah, it's just this style of Kobe, you know, this is just pure bucking on his end. Like, the movement, he's setting his shots up perfectly. But, you know, if this was like a real life fight, it would have been over very fast. You know, obviously he's able to run through each other and stuff like that in this game.
So we don't have their stats exactly, but Kobe's sitting at 5'7" and at 5'11".
Beautiful one.
Oh man, knocking him down way down below though. Kobe taking this match away. But I was gonna say, despite the almost 4-inch height difference that El Mexican has, I feel like Kobe might actually have the longer arms, right? Like, you can see in like and the way he leans forward gives him an extra couple of inches with it. So he really, he gets that good snap and he manages to get in and out without Mexican being able to respond.
Yeah, it's very shady. I always find that very weird to watch. You know, short the longer arms and the taller short arms. It's very weird to see.
A very VR boxing specific type of thing, you know?
Yeah.
G480 with the follow. Whis YN with the follow. Appreciate both of y'all.
Kobe is very comfortable. I think he's just planning now on just strolling out with this fight, I think. Oh.
Emmy the 1 with the follow. Appreciate it. Thank you so much.
Oh my. Wow, that's beautiful head movement.
And there we have it, folks. The end of a wonderful round. Let's see. I think Kobe's got it, bro. You know, like it was from the, I think all three straight bro flush. Yeah, indeed. I told you all three straight flush, 30-22. I told y'all all three. 10-8, 10-7, 10-7 for your winner out of the red corner, Kobenomics. Looking at the knockdowns, of course, we saw those beautiful 2 knockdowns, drive-by style, you know, running down the ops. Got to spin the block on El Mexican. 1 knockdown apiece of both of those, but really the surprising thing is the damage disparagement. 35-37 to 9-19. I have said it a million times, right? One Good West on YouTube has said it the best, right? We've seen it with Contour, we've seen it with Bobbert Schmobbert, and now we're seeing it again with Kobenomics. Players with a large room scale and the footwork necessary and the stamina to keep it up have the best defense. Look how much damage has been mitigated from El Mexican. That first round alone, right? 10-8 with no knockdowns. You know that had to be a serious damage disparagement. I got to lock in with the chat and with the homies right now. You know what I'm saying? Looking at the chat, you know what I'm saying? Z4Y says, Kobenomics stole the show. You know what I'm saying? Elysium, flabbergasted right now. You know what I'm saying? El Mexican did not throw enough punches, says Elysium. Joba asking how to join. Joba, I'm going to drop the link for the Discord. That's basically the best way to join right there, joining the Discord. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Denver Millington saying what's up to the homie. You know what I'm saying? Elysium, El Mexican has so much power, but doesn't punch. El Mexican does have power, and that's what the crazy part about this result is how much of his power we've seen before has been mitigated. You know what I'm saying? Dutch Vanderlind says, holy defense, Batman. That's what I'm talking about. When you get the get fasters on and the move and start schmoving, your opponents can't really keep up, you know, especially if there's any small amount of lag and differentiated, you know what I'm saying? Denver also wanting to know how to join the fight. So right now I'm gonna let you guys know the best way to join the fight. Denver, since you're on YouTube, go to the channel description, and under every video there's gonna be a link to the Discord. Join the Discord, and that way you can sign up next Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for the next card. This card is filled up. We've got our 30 boxers locked in for the night, but we do this every Sunday. So you have a chance to get in on next week's card if you join right now. Z4Y saying, I think this was an eye-opener that he needs to change up his style to be more to compensate with the fighter. I think so too. Rep team, moderation team, commentary team, how do y'all feel about that? Are you agreeing with a lot of these comments? Let's look in with the VIP chat. Okay, they just talking amongst themselves right now, having a good old time, you know what I'm saying? Emmy the one co says, Kobe has me stunned, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. Bone2 Shiv said, let's go. Who we got just popping in? A lot of people popping in right now. You know what I'm saying? Kobenomics feeling really good. Speaking of, can we get Kobe and Elmehon up on the chat? I want to talk to the homies before we get on to the next fight. J4B Stone says, when's the next fight? So how we do this is this. We do a fight. We get the boxers out of the headsets. We give them a little bit of word, a little bit of banter back and forth, and then while we get the next boxer set up for the next fight. So, you know, we're in transition right now, but the next fight will be happening here in a few moments. So we got Elmehon up on the stream chat right now. We got Kobenomics. So when you guys unmute, I'll be ready to talk. Who's up first?
Good morning, Ringside VR.
Kobenomics. Chat, welcome to Kobenomics, coming back with the W, the moving and grooving and schmooving. You definitely had the floating like a butterfly, and in round 2 and 3, you showed that you could sting like an angry hornet. Man, how are you feeling after that win?
Man, it was a great warm-up. No, I'm just kidding. But, yeah, he was a fun opponent to fight. You know, with the name El Mexican, I had to expect some pressure. And, you know, I go to a Mexican gym, so it's nothing new to me. But, hey, it was definitely a lot of fun.
It looked like you had a lot of fun, man. Your ring awareness, footwork, and endurance proved to be too much. You mitigated so much of Elmehon's damage, and we know that he has fought before and he's been able to put people down with those punches. Tell her, because a lot of people really do ask, like, hey, who has IRL boxing experience, and everybody want to hear a little backstory. What you say you go to a Mexican gym, man? How long you been boxing? You know what I'm saying? And what are your plans in the sport?
Dude, I'm gonna be honest, I've only been boxing, you know, in amount of time in the gym, only about 5 months worth, so it's not really that much, but I go to a great gym, you know, we just won the SoCal State Championship, really. It was a lot of fun to watch, but yeah, I mean, I have long arms in real life, so that, you know, helps out with the style, as Solly said. So, yeah, go to P-Town if you want to learn some great boxing skill.
Look, shout outs to P-Town. Shout outs to people who are actually, like, you know, not to be biased or anything, but people who like box and try to make it work in VR, that's a tough thing, you know? So, dude, Kobe, congratulations on the dub. Anything you want to say to your opponent before I ask him any questions?
El Mexican, man, thank you for the fight. Keep throwing, and that's about it.
All right. All right, let's go with Elmehon. Where you at, bro? Yo, wait, chat, can you hear him? I don't think I can hear him. I heard yo, and I couldn't hear him.
Yeah, I heard like a quick little yo.
Elmehon, let me know. VIP chat giving some love to Kobenomics, right? You know, just 5 months in the gym, not bad, especially in this VR game. You know what I'm saying? So yeah. Let's see. Z4Y says the live is lagging a bit on TikTok. Thank you for letting me know. I'm not 100% sure why it's lagging though, but keep me updated on that. Let me know if it gets really bad. Hopefully maybe it's just a slight hiccup. Fingers crossed, please. And if not, if it's really bad on TikTok, please, we are on Twitch and on YouTube, RingsideVR on both of those channels. So let me know. All right, I don't think we're gonna hear back from Elmehon, so Solly, we're gonna go ahead and get the next fighters up on the stage. And until then, though, want to hop in and talk to the chat, catch up for a little bit. Elysium says that I've been in MMA for 2 years, and Thrill the Fight is just a different experience. And I think we got to be really honest with that, right? You know what I'm saying? Everybody came in with big promises that this was going to be some real big one-to-one VR boxing simulator, and it's hard to simulate boxing when you can't track legs, hip movements, or anything. You can only track your hands and, of course, the headset. The developers are doing an outstanding job, if I do say so myself. They're taking on this task of making boxing work like it's supposed to, and they're doing a lot of patch notes to make sure that the game rewards IRL boxing, right? But, you know, it is what it is. It is a VR game at the end of the day. We got to remember that. We got to be honest. So next up, we got Jay Baca. Is that Jay Baca?
Yeah, we got Jay Baca versus Jman, who asked, this fight was supposed to be a little bit earlier, but I don't know where Jman is.
Jman, you are being requested to jump up on the stage. If you can't, we will probably...
Yeah, if not, I'm gonna send the code to the next fighters afterwards, and then
we'll try to find a replacement. Yo, absolutely. Or
we'll see if we can get back.
You know what I'm saying? So let me check it with the chat while we're going here. The Pooper says Super wants that sponsorship. The glaze is insane. Is that glazing? Is that glazing to talk about the only game for VR boxing out right now? Y'all tell me a VR boxing game who's currently doing it better, and I will admit the glaze. But for now, I'm just giving credit where credit is due. I will let y'all know Thrill the Fight 2 does not pay me. They do not have a sponsorship or a deal. I have not been approached. I do this for the love of the game. You know what I'm saying? Chris, what's good? What's good? Dang, J4 B-Stone says the live is getting laggier on TikTok. I'm not sure what's going on. Hey, everybody who's on YouTube right now and Twitch, let me know, is the live stream lagging on those areas as well? There is a bit of rain in my area, so hopefully it's not affecting my internet. I know you're just fucking with me, Pooper. All right, YouTube looks good. Can somebody check on Twitch? It might just be TikTok, because we're streaming on multiple places right now, so I don't know why TikTok is giving me such a hard time. Discord and YouTube is fine, you know what I'm saying? Damn, Chris says no, it's not lagging, it's the EBT. Y'all need to get out there. Y'all stop coming for people's wireless, you know what I'm saying?
The Twitch is not lagging, it's good.
Twitch is not lagging, it's good, you know what I'm saying? Okay, cool. All right, we're good. K-Dream24, appreciate it. First time chatter too, y'all. Make some noise for K-Dream24 showing up in the chat. You know what I'm saying? We are looking for Jman. I think, Solly, let's go ahead and just move that fight along.
I already sent the code to the next two fighters, so we're gonna have Timmy and Vitality.
All right, Timmy and Vitality. I thought Vitality was gonna want to fight Iron Fist Miss. Maybe that matchup didn't happen.
They requested each other, so this was a call out.
Okay.
Or at least a mutual desire to fight.
Mutual agreement. All right, I'm gonna put Iron Vitality in the red corner, and we're gonna put Timmy in the blue corner. You know, chat. If you know who these two people are, definitely let me know how y'all feeling about this fight. So I'm gonna jump up on commentary. Who's gonna jump up with me today on this one?
I got you. And I'm down. I know about.
Want me to go?
One at a time, folks. One at a time. Who's jumping in?
Well, Baz hasn't been.
I haven't done it yet.
Yeah, Baz hasn't been.
Okay, Baz.
I'll give someone a chance. I already done it.
So we got Baz or someone. Which one's gonna jumping in for the co-commentary?
I'll go.
Baz can do it.
All right, Baz. Super and Baz commentary. You know what I'm saying? Super Baz, aka Bombshell Unk, the commentary duo. Right, we got 3 minutes. You know I'm gonna make commentary names. We got 3 minutes up on the clock. Both boxers are ready. 3 minutes, 3 rounds. We're gonna get this match underway. Right, we've got Timmy taking on Iron Vitality.
Vitality in red, Timmy in blue.
Oh yeah.
So Timmy is the little guy, red shorts, and Vitality is the Mike Tyson.
Seconds out.
Yeah, we already know. We love our cosplay fighters for sure. Always bringing some entertainment. Always fun to watch. Let me go ahead and get this match up on the stage for y'all. Timmy in the blue corner with the red trunks already sticking that hand out. Is that a controller malfunction? Yeah, it looks like it. Timmy's calling for the timeout. It's early, so we will reset it if necessary. So let's lock in with Timmy real quick. We haven't really started the match. We will give people a chance, right? So let's just see.
Looks like he's back.
He did
Bro, his
say
controller
earlier
ain't.
that his controller batteries were low, so his controller must be dead.
Yep. We have seen this before. So
like me.
let's go ahead and give Timmy a chance to reset. Timmy, if you can hear me, go ahead and y'all reset the match. Timmy, get you some controllers, right? And it is a good time for me to remind everybody, as I like to do sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Kobe Gaza says this stream is peak. You know, totally didn't get a chance to fight. Kobe, if you signed up today, there has been an issue, and I will talk about this on the stream. I'm very transparent. Actually, while these two boxers are getting underway, I'm gonna switch over to the crowd cam real quick, right? We're gonna give them a chance to reset real quick. There has been a lot of new people, and I cannot express how grateful I am for new people jumping in on the stream, showing interest in wanting to fight. Oh, it looks like did Timmy fix the gloves? Ask both the boxers if they want to reset so we can get a full match between these two. I don't want them to y'all go ahead and reset. Yes, we got the nod from both boxers. Go ahead and reset, start back up. And we'll start this match from the top. So chat, we have a bunch of new people coming in. Super appreciative of everyone seeing the stream for the first time, saying, yo, this is fun. I've never seen something like this before. The streams look good. I want to join in. So we're going to be making, right now, we've been limited to 30 boxers once a week on Sundays, every Sunday, but that's just not enough, right? A lot of new people want to get in on the stream. Kobe Gaza, if you did not get in on the stream, you're going to love to hear this. So Thursdays, we're going to be opening up an additional streaming night. It's going to be a little bit of variety, right? We might do King of the Hill, we might do power slap battles. It'll be a lot more fun, but it'll be a way to get more people on the stream. We might even do some team matches. Oh yeah, it's power slap can be fun. We'll just y'all wait and see. Y'all wait and see, right? What you mean don't tell Super who I am? Y'all with these super mysterious alter egos, you know what I'm saying? Sor EM with the follow, appreciate it. You know what I'm saying? Okay, we got both boxers signing back up. So we're going to start this match right away. We got Super and Boz on the mic. Timmy in the blue corner with the red trunks. We've got Iron Vitality
in the red corner with the Mike Tyson.
With the Mike Tyson fit and the Mike Tyson style sometimes when he feels like it. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to start
when
this.
When he feels
like it. 3 minutes on the clock here.
Okay, you ready? Let's go.
And we are underway. Now, Boz. Yeah, Boz, I'm really happy to be commentating with you today, bro. How you feeling about this matchup?
Good. I ain't been in exhibitions in a long time.
It's good to have you back, man. You know, you've been fighting in ranked for a long time. You know, instead of slumming it out here with us peons, you've been up in the clouds. But right now, we got you, boy. Timmy taking on Iron Vitality. Iron Vitality, of course, has been one of our cosplay boxers, keeping that classic peekaboo stance and loving to cosplay as Mike Tyson. Timmy is just Timmy, and Timmy throws hands because Timmy don't care. Early on, we got Iron Vitality off to a rocking start. Chat, make some noise. We're going to get on to this battle.
No big hits, though. No big hits, just a lot of, kind of a little slugfest. Nothing too crazy, though.
Oh, yeah.
Starting off pretty strong, though, compared to most of those warm-up matches.
Absolutely.
Hopefully, we're either going to see early KOs or we're going to see people get tired really fast. I'm curious.
It'll be very interesting.
Timmy's controllers are really strangely positioned.
What you talking about? What you seeing there?
The way he holds his arms is really a little weird.
Now, we had this poll earlier, Boz, in the community. Since this is a VR game, a lot of people do have different ways to hold their controllers, right? And it does make the characters do different things. Do you have a special way that you hold the controller, or is it just kind of standard?
I hold it normal. In the calibration system, the glove offset, I just have it to where it actually matches how my hand is in real life. So that just lets me get the best feel of what I'm actually doing. You know, I don't make it so I hit 20 damage harder if I do a specific one. I just put it how it's supposed to be.
Look, I feel that. Speaking of back into this action, though, Timmy looking into a little bit of trouble as Iron Vitality being the one to find a little bit more aggression in this first match. Like you said, not a lot of significant blows being landed. You can definitely hear from the crowd. They're not as active, but this is the discovery round. Ooh, there we go. Iron Vitality landing something now.
Probably just those orange and red hits, maybe a little blue. No rocks though. No flashes, no ugly face. Just honestly, and a lot of these hits are like just not connecting. Like I'm not even hearing the thuds. They're just like going around them. So
Very
not seeing
interesting.
too much precision. Not a lot of precision from either end. So I'm really hoping I get to see more of those precise, hard blows.
And we got to wonder, too, could there be a little bit of lag involved?
There probably is.
Yeah. Solly, if you can weigh in, what region are both of these fighters fighting out of?
So Vitality is fighting out of not disclosed, but NA generally. Timmy also put NA. So this is why you got to specify your regions in the sign-up, guys. Might not otherwise be the best experience.
Yeah, we got to be careful. So if you put NA, we're just going to assume, all of NA.
5 seconds of the round, though.
Yeah.
There it is.
Now, for those in the chat, I got to lock in with the chat real quick.
I believe Vitality won that round. I saw Tim showing that face, when you get gray when you're taking a lot of damage. So that round is more than likely going to Vitality right there, just off pure damage.
I agree. Chat, I got to ask you guys the question as well. Chat, what do you guys think? Who won that round? Timmy or Iron Vitality? You know what I'm saying? Elysium, lock it in. Vitality definitely won that round according to Elysium. LeBron Dehimne, Timmy, says Timmy. You know what I'm saying? Z4Y says it was a close round. I wouldn't be surprised if it was a draw. And for those who want to know, Timmy is a little kid. So if people saying he fights like a little kid, he's a little kid. So a lot of the people who play this game, the ages do skew younger. So keep that in mind, folks. Don't be too harsh. A lot of these people are just kids, just playing the game, having fun. Speaking of having fun, Boz, let's get it underway. Round number 2.
Round 2.
The discovery, the adjustment round, right? So we've seen what both of these boxers.
For adjustment, hopefully some KOs, because I personally love watching KOs. It's the most fun thing.
That is definitely the North American way, man. We do love to go for the big KOs, but the way things are landing right now, I don't know if we're going to see a lot of big KOs. I think the main adjustment that I want to see from both of these boxers is to kind of realize that, there may be some lag between these two, so you got to adjust for the lag, the true op in the ring.
Real. Yeah, lag is probably the biggest.
Oh!
Vitality.
Goes to show what we know. Vitality.
Finally seeing something. So he clearly adjusted well.
Let's go. Let's fight.
All right, going on in. Vitality was the one in the first round making the crowd move. I'm looking at the observer. So even if you can't see the punches being landed, that may be a lag situation. Yeah, good lag situation. But when you hear the crowd roar, that means damage was registered in the game, whether we saw it or not. So right now we're gonna just lock in with the crowd in game. If they make noise, we know what we're seeing is actually landing, and knowing that the ops, the true lag is in the way.
Let's go.
Normally those when that crowd roars, you're seeing orange, which is 30+ damage or higher.
Good call out. Good call out. And if we don't see that ugly face,
the only way. The crowd will give a little ooh if you hit that 20+, that little blue range. Otherwise, they don't roar.
Yeah, that's a good thing to know for those who are listening out on Discord. Ooh, speaking of big shots, down goes Timmy.
Maybe I'm tweaking, but I think there was a little bit of delay in between that hit.
Yeah, we're definitely seeing some lag in between this fight, for sure.
Like, I saw him get hit, and then like a half second later, he went down. But hey, a KO is a KO.
Yeah, plenty of time to work here in the round 2 for Iron Vitality.
That was a really nice little check hook by Vitality, and this could be it. He is rocked, and when you're rocked, you take the increased damage. So this could be it for Tim if he's not careful.
Absolutely. One more knockdown on death's door is Timmy, and Iron Vitality working on that TKO, trying to get a little highlight reel for the YouTube channel.
You know it.
One thing I do want to see less from Iron Vitality, though, he's looking for that knockout a little too desperately, getting really close to the anti-spam system. He really just needs to go back and center himself, and really just work on trying to land the shots versus trying to get the knockdown.
Was that the 15-second marker?
Yes, sir.
I think so, right? All right, right, well, round's coming to an end. Let's see. Oh, he's really trying to get that KO.
He really is.
Just straight hooks, just straight slug. That's the end of the round. So right now, I got both rounds of Vitality's favor. I'm going to guess right now it's 10-9 Vitality, and then I'm going to say 10-7 Vitality again.
10-9 and 10-7 Vitality. Let me see here.
It depends on the damage disparagement.
Yeah.
Well, usually you get 1 point for being higher damage and then 1 extra point for each KO. So I'm saying 10-7.
Yeah, I think that's a fair assessment.
With 2 KOs, I'm assuming that Vitality got the most damage, and it looked like he was getting those like big hits that, 40, 50 hits, 40, 50 damage hits that really can force that damage.
I don't know if this is actually in the game, but I found that you can get a 10-8 round if your damage at least doubles theirs.
Yeah, yes. Well, that's like if you're going like 3,000 to 1,000. Yeah, you can.
Yeah, exactly.
But it's obviously extremely rare, and there's not that big of a disparagement here.
True.
So I'm guessing 1 point for damage in round 1, and then 1 point for damage round 2, and 2 for the knockdowns going into round 3. So the only way that Tim can win right here is if he gets a TKO in the last round. So he needs to up it, or unless he goes, I don't know, he gets a ridiculous amount of damage and 2 KOs. So we'll see what he can pull.
Yeah, I don't think with the conditions that we've been seeing so far in this fight that Timmy's going to have what it takes to come back. I mean, I can see everybody has a puncher's chance, right? Everyone has a puncher's chance. So
yeah.
Timmy could score a knockdown, especially with Iron Vitality chasing the knockdown. And that's a rare thing. Iron Vitality would have to put himself.
I'm not gonna get hit with anti-spam. Okay, Vitality noticing the anti-spam and taking.
Yeah, he's got to be careful.
He's trying to get those counter shots because Timmy knows that if he doesn't get the KOs, he's losing. So he's a little desperate. He's really, forcing him into a position that he doesn't want to be in. Which is, I mean, that's how you want to play when you're this ahead.
Timmy also getting turned around a lot.
For the first time in the round.
Like I said, Vitality can get himself into a bit of trouble, right? Especially since he's up, he's confident, he's not really locked into really being too careful. Timmy can score a wild punch, especially if Iron Vitality is caught with his hands down. That's, of course, massive damage in this new damage patch. Or if he overextends himself too much, but I don't see that Timmy's going to be able to intentionally land the shot that he needs to put down Iron Vitality.
Ooh, another big hit from Timmy. Although, if Timmy, goes Super Saiyan and combines anti-spam with the stance change, and then Vitality takes hella damage, he can get one of those one-hit KOs that we've seen every now and then.
Every now and then.
I think I landed one on stream and Yogi landed one on stream, and that was literally it. That's the only ones you ever had. And that was in V3 when you could just slam somebody with 90s.
Yeah, I have not seen a single one-hit KO yet in V5.
I'm pretty sure they either removed it or because it's like the only way I think you can get that is if they're hit with anti-spam and they're in an offensive stance, so they're taking extra damage, and then you hit them with a counter shot to increase the damage even more. Or they already removed it. I'm not sure what they did. I'm just assuming that it's basically virtually impossible under any normal circumstance to get it at this point. Which, I mean, is completely fair. Like, it's really rare in real life as well, so.
All right, last couple of seconds here in this match, getting back to the action. Iron Vitality keep working with his same strategy. Timmy looking for a big haymaker, a wonderful Hail Mary punch, but it's just not happening for the young man as we have about 10 more seconds left into this match. Looks like Iron Vitality is going to run away.
But, I mean, Timmy is clearly on the underside. Although, Timmy not looking bad this round. He might have got this round on damage, but even then, that is not enough.
I speak Spanish. Thank you for the rose, my friend. And of course, Iron Vitality takes it. Let's go ahead and take a look at this scorecard right now. So it's 28-26 in favor of Freak God. There goes Timmy out of the blue corner, coming in 10-9 over Vitality in that first round. And then we got the next one Next round is 10-6. And looking at the third round, we have 10-9 with Vitality coming out by way of 28-26. Looking at those knockdowns, of course, we have the second knockdown here coming into the second round for Vitality. Let's go look at the damage. Freak God, aka Timmy, coming in at 847 to 796 in the first round, 382 to 980 in the second round, going to Vitality, and 627 to 551 for your winner, with a damage total of 2327 to 1856 out of the red corner. Iron Vitality. Locking in with the chat right now. I want to say thank you to I Speak Spanish, going in for the 2 roses right now. Appreciate the support. Let's go to the crowd cam real quick and lock in. Let's see what the chat has to say. LeBron Dihinme saying nice fight, but on the other hand, Tofsta saying that this was rigged. What is going on with these judges and their Bitcoin ways? Somebody needs to rein them in. I Speak Spanish with 3 more roses. Thank you for that. You know what I'm saying? The Lord Gospel asking, how do I play? After these interviews, real quick, I will go ahead and let you guys know how to play. Appreciate the Lord Gospel 10 with the 6 roses on the chat. Thank you guys so much. So a very interesting and a different style fight. Chat, I'm going to let you guys know how to join in. But first things first, let me go ahead and check in with the Discord homies. We got to get Timmy and Iron Vitality up on the stage. You guys ready to talk? All right, let's get the Discord back on. So first up, Iron Vitality coming out here with the dub, bro. I want to know, how do you feel about that fight, man? You took on the young man Timmy. Was there a little bit of lag in that fight, or were we just seeing things?
I think you were just seeing things, because I told him to be prepared for this.
Okay, so this was,
I called what was gonna happen.
Okay, this was a requested fight, right? So can you guys explain to the chat a little bit of backstory how this fight came to be?
I was gonna fight one of my friends, but he couldn't really show up. So then Timmy took his place, and I beat him with him knocking me down once, and then he called me out, and then we got to hear. And
all things said and done, Timmy goes down. You come up with a dub. Give me your opinion on that fight. Was it an easy fight for you? Was it an easy night? It looked pretty easy.
It was really easy, way easier than last time.
You suck.
Interesting.
Maybe it is, but you lost 2 rounds. You kind of risked it all with your gameplay there, because you lost first and the third round. You won because that second round you just bombed him down with the damage and the knockdowns. But
because I was dropping my hands, that's the only reason.
Well, hey, you will still won. So
all right.
Vitality, don't forget, I want to fight you too.
Look, we got a bunch of people coming after Vitality.
RFC, but that never happened.
Look,
we're gonna fight right here, right now.
We can make it happen. We can make it happen next week. We can make it happen next week. You know what I'm saying? So I appreciate you, bro, for coming through. I want to go ahead and we're gonna get a rematch going. Well, let me get this interview out of the way, guys. So for a minute, let me just control the mic. So first off, I want to talk to Timmy. Timmy, are you up on chat? Timmy, welcome back. So you called out Iron Vitality, came up a little short. You know, that second round was devastating. Now, Iron Vitality says that this was an easy fight, but Abbas had a great point that, you know, you actually had 2 rounds up. So from your POV, how was this fight?
Oh, it was a good fight. I mean, if I wasn't like messing up in the second round, I could have won.
Look, Z4Y out here saying in chat, I think if Timmy knocked out Vitality, he could have pulled through. So you got some folks in the chat. It was mixed. You know, some people didn't agree with the decision. But, you know, a good fight nonetheless. You know what I'm saying? I want to say thank you for showing up today. Dang, did my internet really just die? Yes, it did. Sorry, chat. Hold on, we'll be right back. Got to lock back in with the homies. I don't know what's going on with the internet today, so give me like 3 minutos here. Testing. All right, I'm back.
All right, next.
Don't know what happened there. For some reason, my internet keeps kicking me off. But Timmy, I wanted to say
we
that
lost Supa, so we have to wait for him to get back.
Yep.
Right.
We're back. I'm back on stage, fellas. So,
Back.
yeah, my internet
Back.
for some reason just keeps kicking me out of the stage, so I will disappear from every once in a while. But Timmy, I just wanted to say that you got some support in the chat.
Also,
like I said, LeBron Dehinme says big W's to the to Timmy. So definitely keep showing up, young man. You know what I'm saying? And we'll keep you locked in here. I don't think we're gonna see a rematch for this bout, but you know, we look to see more of you next week. So, Solly, who do we have up next?
It's going to be Jman and Jay Baca. Jman's back, but you need to kick Timmy.
Got it.
Out of the lobby.
All right, Timmy is out. We've got Jay Baca in the red corner, Jman in the blue corner. For commentary, I'm going to be up again. Who's switching out for Boz?
Contour and Terrence are both here.
Okay, let's get
Maybe I can
Contour.
switch out.
Let's get Contour in, and then Terrence, you're gonna take the next commentary.
All right, bet.
All right, joining on the stage, High Tech Contour, another top 16 boxer, also consistent commentator recently. Glad to have you, and recent tornado warning survivor. If you guys watched the last stream, he was fighting literally in a tornado warning. Before we start, I want to let the chat know, people wanting to fight right now, you know what I'm saying? Carter, I see you out here, bro. So if you want to fight, right, let me go ahead and drop this link. Join the Discord, the link, copy and paste it. People have found that if you copy and paste it into Safari or Internet Explorer or something like that, it will work better than just trying to, I guess, use Chrome. But join the Discord, sign up for next week's card. We do these cards in advance every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Discord. Announcements will go out. Ask one of the refs for help. We have signups, first come, first serve. First 30 boxers are in on the stream until we get more streams lined up. So if you think you got the hands, go ahead and jump on in. Speaking of hands, we got Jman, also on top 16, taking on Jay Baca. Joining me on commentary is Contour. So we got the High Tech Unk, you know what I'm saying, aka Super Contour on the commentary mic. Let's go ahead and get this on and popping, bro. I'm gonna start this match right now. 3 minutes on the clock.
I thought you were calling me the high-tech unk. I was kind of sad. I was like, am I really that old?
No. I do this thing where I combine people's commentary duo names. So it's High Tech Unk or Super Contour, one of the two. All right, let me go ahead and restart these boxer graphics here. Bam. So blue corner, we got black trunks for Jman in the blue corner. Jay Baca rocking the Kill Bill Volume 3. Let's get it on a pop and round one underway.
Sounds good. So far, I see a I see a match in height. I also see kind of a match in length. It looks like Jay Baca's arms are a little longer. Usually with these kind of fights where, you know, the height is exactly the same, usually this is where things get very technical. Because if you have the exact same thing as your opponent, right, you got to outsmart him at that point, right? Because it's like, hey, you know, we both have this, right? So now we have to apply it ourselves, and we have to be smarter. So you'll see a lot of chess matches with things, with people who have similar height, similar reach, all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, I'm also noticing as well, Contour, the Jman is kind of glitching a little bit. It looks like there might be a little lag, a little stuttering. Hopefully that doesn't affect this match too much. First round, discovery round, that chess match that you were talking about, underway right now is Jman circling around, trying to find the range on his opponent, Jay Baca.
I see that right now. Jman is doing a very good job at ducking under and establishing that jab to the body. Just trying to land a hook right there. I believe it landed. I thought he was hurt.
It looked like it.
Really clean counter.
You could hear from the chat making a little bit of noise. That punch had a little bit of sting to it. Glove touch underway, and Jman on the receiving end of a nice 1-2 from Jay Baca. Jay Baca, I like what he's doing. He's not trying to stay in the fight. And again, we've seen this time and time again, Contour. You've proven this as well, that footwork and movement is the way to go. Probably the most superior defensive tactic, providing more opportunities for you.
100%. Yeah, I didn't realize that till now. Yeah, he's doing a really good job on fighting on the back foot. He's circling around. He even has Jman hurt. And he's establishing a lot of those long jabs, a lot of those crosses. Yeah, he's doing really good right now.
Yeah.
Yeah, very, very good counters. So he's going in and out with that cross right now.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw that. That was brilliant.
It's great. He's got a really good sense of the range, especially on that cross. And when you do have that good sense of range for the opponent, they feel like mostly a sitting duck, because it's hard to time once somebody blasts in on you. You have a split moment to respond, and you don't even know if they're going to be feinting. So if they can get you used to that, like dashing in cross, you're going to fall for the bait, and that leaves you open for a counter shot or a little bit of a mix-up.
Let's fight.
The Matrix. Yeah. Sucks when you get put into that when you're playing your opponent's game. Never let them do that to you.
Speaking of the Matrix, looking like Jman stuck out there. Hit that Yule. It's crazy. It's crazy. And what's crazy about this right now, it looks like some technical difficulties happening. This has happened, and there we go. Technical difficulties. We're going to see what happened to Jman. Gotta warn everybody. Over and over and over, make sure your internet's okay, make sure your headset's charged, make sure your batteries are plugged in. These are rookie mistakes. If any of those things were let me go ahead and connect back to the lobby. Let's hear from Jman. Jman, if you were up on the mic, what happened?
I think he had to go. He just had to outright leave. I'll invite him back up.
The other rookie mistake. If you sign up for Sunday nights, we do drop a rough estimate of when you're supposed to be fighting. It's not a Bible. We give about a 20-minute spread per match. If you can't make it, or if you know you can't make it, just don't sign up. You know what I'm saying? Like, not a lot of people are waiting in.
I'll give him credit. He did mention that he had to be put early. I just had trouble, fitting him in early enough.
Gotcha. Okay. Thank you for that. Because I wasn't gonna get too much. My bad, Jman. You did your thing. You did what you're supposed to do. So that warning goes out to everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Make sure you got enough time. So we are gonna be looking for a sub for that fight. How we usually do the subs is for the folks who did not get in the first 30. We look to them first. Solly's gonna be doing his thing, trying to match make. Try to get somebody who fits.
Jman's back.
Okay.
Right.
Might just be lag. Sometimes when I leave, for some reason I'm still there, even though my headset's completely off.
No, like he rejoined.
He
left the game, but he rejoined.
I think we just need to.
Let's check in with Jman. Let's check with Jman. Confirm that he is officially out, and then we will find somebody new for Jay Baca. Until then, I'm going to address some chat concerns, some questions. So ZWVSAA says, how do I sign up?
Jman is not back. Jman is not back. He just texted. I don't know why he's in the. So should probably just kick him out of the lobby, and then we'll figure out a sub.
Yep.
I think Kev was the sub if the regions are good. I believe Kev was the first sub. That's what he said.
Yeah, Kev is going to be the first sub. If not, Pokemon is going to be the secondary sub.
All right, Killshot Kev or Pokemon.
Kev.
Yeah, can y'all jump up here really quick so we can keep this going? But yeah, so ZWVSAA is asking, how do I sign up for the cards? Excellent question. So if you're already in the Discord, first step is to join the Discord.
Oh wait. Sorry, that's for the next fight.
Yeah. So second step after joining the Discord, right? Every week, Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, there is a channel called Exhibition Signups. In that channel, there's going to be a thread that says signups for this date. Drop your signups here, right? It will have instructions on what we will need from you, basically the name, elo, room scale, space, time, etc. I will also be dropping an announcement in the announcements channel on the Discord every Sunday that says, hey, friendly reminder to sign up, go here, do these things. I always tell people to get your sign up ahead of time, copy and paste it, and then when that thread pops up, you better be there like Black Friday at the door, deal busters, because if not, in 2 minutes those 30 spots are going to get taken up, and it is first come first serve. So let me know if that works for you, and if it doesn't, I'll feel bad, but we got to keep the show going. I will say that we are going to be looking to get new boxers up on stage for Thursday nights. We're going to open up another streaming night, something more laid back, a little bit more lot more games. You know what I'm saying? So we'll check in. So are we getting rid of Jay Baca there, Sally? Or is MAH RFP Marf?
That's the next fight. Let's get rid of Jay Baca while I figure out the sub.
Let's get Marf up here. MAH RFP Marf, aka M to the motherfucking AH RF motherfucking pistol. Right.
Yeah. So we're gonna get. They already have the code. I don't want to give it to everyone else at the same time. So it's going to be confusing. I think the other person's going to be Grandpa Curls against him.
Grandpa Curls.
And then we got Ash and Pooper
Curls.
after that.
All right, so chat, let's go ahead and get excited for this next fight. We're gonna wait for these boxers to come in here. LeBron says I'm excited for the next fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. ZWVSAA, yes. And if anything, if you have any questions, just DM me, SupaM, SUPAHEM, and I'll be able to help you guys out as soon as I see those messages. You know what I'm saying? Z4Y, yeah, you remember that last knockout that Marf put on for us, you know what I'm saying? So we're looking to see another exciting fight from the young man, but he's taking on Grandpa Curls, which I don't think I've seen Grandpa Curls before. So shout outs, chat, make some noise for a first time boxer here on the stream, you know what I'm saying? Let's go. Looks like Kev is going to be our sub in for that next fight too. So Grandpa Curls looking for that code.
Yeah.
They're solid. Yep.
Kev. Grandpa Curls should have the code already.
Grandpa Curls, go ahead and check out your DMs.
Check your message. Yeah, check your DM requests too. If we're not friends, it sometimes blocks it.
Yeah. You know what I'm saying? LeBron Dehinme says, I don't know why you guys aren't popular. Well, because the algorithm has been hating on you boys since forever, right? YouTube algorithm, TikTok algorithm, Twitch algorithm. Not TikTok. I want to say YouTube and Twitch algorithm has been hating. You know, TikTok has actually been pretty good. A lot of people find the channel and the Discord through there. So I'm rocking with TikTok, and you know, content creation, it is a game of stamina, right? So you just got to maintain consistency, and that's why this Cornerstone stream is every Sunday. You know, so hopefully people get, you know what I'm saying, get put on, you know, and we're gonna keep rocking like we always do every Sunday, and then coming up every Thursday with even more boxing action. Thursdays we're gonna see a lot more interesting. We might see some exhibitions. We also might see some team battles, King of the Hill, Power Slap. You know, hell, might even see a tournament or two. Maybe a beatboxing battle night. More of a community variety night on that one. So it's gonna be a little bit more time before I get that one up. But trust me, we're gonna get more people up in here. So we got Grandpa Curls in the red corner, looking for Marf. Where'd Marf go? Oh, LeBron, absolutely, bro. Get in here, man. Get into the Discord. Not just on the stream nights, but just jump in. We fight. The people fighting every day, pretty much. Ikari, what's good, bro? Where's Marv? Solid.
He was here.
Marv, where you at, bro?
He's up. He should be up on stage. All right, he just responded. He's hopping back on.
Okay. Bet. There we go. I see him in the chat now. So we're about to get ready on this next fight. So as far as commentary goes, I definitely want to hear Contour. Contour and Terrence up on stage next. They're gonna be.
Sorry, keep going.
Yeah. So y'all are gonna be up on commentary next. So you and Contour. I'll be working the chat in between the rounds, asking some questions. Why did I get booted from my own lobby? Okay, I'm back. Don't know what went down. Let's go. All right.
I love the spectator mode.
Gotta love the spectator mode. You gotta love it and hate it and fear it at the same time. We're gonna get started for this next match. 3 minutes on the clock. MAH RFP Marf takes on Grandpa Curls. Marf in the blue corner, rocking the royal purple. Gotta love the fit. And then you got your boy Grandpa Curls in the in the red corner, rocking them Jamaica colors on without the yellow. Round one underway, guys.
Sounds good. I've actually fought Grandpa Curls before. He's a very He's actually pretty fast, believe it or not. He claims that he's also a lot older. I remember when I was sparring with him, he ended up saying younger people or something like that. And I was like, oh, this guy must be much older. But even for his age, he actually moves really quickly and he can make it pretty competitive. It caught me off guard when I was first fighting him.
Seems like Grandpa Crows is moving around, trying to find his distance and opening, using his footwork. Then Marv is just there. Oh, nice jab by Marv. Yeah, like you said, Grandpa Crow seems like very fast for his age. Oh.
Yeah, right? Yeah, he's really using his feet and he's like moving off to the side. He's angling off. He's being really smart right now. Man, I really like his feints. You can tell he definitely likes to use his feet with his like the way his character's bouncing.
Yeah.
Oh, those are really nice uppercuts. Oh, Grandpa's hurt.
Grandpa's hurt though. Yeah, he's
hurt.
He moves a lot.
His cane.
Marv is keeping his calm, standing there waiting for Grandpa Crow to make a mistake.
It's a little risky to be running at that, running at somebody like that. What Grandpa Curls is doing, because right now it looks like it's kind of not really benefiting him a little. It's opening him up a lot, especially when you're diving in like that, because you have to dive back out sometimes. And especially if your guy's already in position to hit you, you're going to be eating some shots going out. I struggled with that a lot for a little while, especially if my legs aren't working that day. You know, it's really, really hard to keep up that momentum.
Yeah, like you said, if you go, it's like dangerous to go in like that. And Marv is already adjusting to it. I can see that he's already countering with that cross as Grandpa Crows goes on the inside and then goes out.
100%, yeah.
And Grandpa Crows is it's a bit smaller, you know, trying to go on the inside. Oh,
that was a clean cross.
He is fast though. He's moving a lot.
Yeah, he's definitely really, really fast. Maybe he's just trying to catch his rhythm right now, because you know that those feet can definitely work for him. Maybe he should just set up his shots a little better. You know, angle off before he jumps in.
Yeah, he needs to study grabs more. Marv.
Whose approach are you liking better in this fight?
I would say I'm a big fan. I would say I'm a big fan of Marv, to be honest. Even though Grandpa Curls has a lot of action, and I do believe he has a lot of potential. Like you said, finding his range, finding his rhythm. Marv is doing what he needs to do and is countering Grandpa Curls as he comes in. And one thing I want to point out here for the chat is that in this game, if you move into a punch, you receive more damage. So we saw some of those beautiful counter crosses coming in from Marv, and he's trying to time Grandpa Curls as Grandpa Curls is trying to find his timing. So this is why this is a discovery round, folks. This is where you got to see what the opponents do, what their style is, especially if you haven't been able to study them. So next round, the adjustment round, is really what we're going to have to be able to see is there going to be an adjustment? Who's going to make it, right? So I'm going to ask the question to you guys, right?
Right.
If there is an adjustment to make, guys, what is the adjustment for each one? I'll let you guys go ahead and talk back and forth on that.
Adjustment-wise, I would say Grandpa Curls, he really, really needs to utilize his lead hand a little better. Even if it's as simple as keeping that lead hand straight to his face.
Yeah.
In my opinion, I really think he needs to, what's the word? He needs to feint that jab a lot better before he comes in. Because if you just run in like that without setting up a punch, that guy's going to see that, right? He's already fresh. He already has you in your mind. You're not making him think. So the first thing he's going to see is you running in. You know, if you were to match it up with, oh, I'm going to feint a jab here, I'm going to feint a cross, I'm going to feint a jab, and then all of a sudden I come in. You know, you're not going to be as prepared for that compared to if you were to just jump in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Good analysis.
So it's really, really important with the movement to set that
up. Terrence.
You can see here, Marv is the aggressor here now. He's getting a bit more comfortable with Grandpa Curls.
Yeah, he's getting hurt. Shit, Grandpa Curls has got him on the back foot.
And Grandpa Curls is giving him the fight that he wants. He asked for it. He's asking for it.
For real, for real. Oh man, I can feel the energy on this one. This one's intense.
Marv seems to want Grandpa Cross. Ball with him. Oh my god, that's beautiful cross from Marv. Grandpa Cross is done.
Oh!
Oh my god.
Curls needs to be careful about that uppercut because he's eating some crosses trying to set that shit up.
Yeah, Grandpa Cross is eating some shots a lot. Hey, but he's showing his chin right now. He's just about up. Oh! And again. I think he has footwork.
Nice head movement. Nice angles. Something about angles that I've been learning a lot of is it's really important to freeze your guy. Nice shot by Curls. So if you want to angle off on somebody, you can do it with a punch, so you can punch them and then angle off, or you can do it with a slip. So let's say the person misses and you're already off an angle. So it's really important to freeze somebody before you go and start doing all that. You're gonna walk into hooks if they're prepared for it.
Who is that?
I'm gonna server mute him.
I think he's singing in the shower.
Right. I'm not. Unless we're gonna take J Baca down, move him to the audience. We got to keep the stream clean singing there.
I kept him here because he was next round.
Okay. He's giving us the pre-fight vocals.
Right. He was singing in the shower and stuff. All right. Back to the action though, guys. Grandpa Curls making some really good adjustments. Very surprising. I'll let you guys take it away.
Oh my. Oh yeah, Grandpa Cross does not like that cross.
Yeah, 100%. What do you think Curls needs to do to stop that cross from hitting him? What I'm thinking is he just really should block it. Like, just keep those hands out close to his side. Looks like he's like focusing too much on keeping his hands in front of him rather than blocking those hooks.
Yeah, he should not play the game of ball. He should go more to the body, and the string is going back to Ember.
Yeah, going low to the body and feinting more.
Yeah. Needs to make Mark punch first, and then counter his cross somehow. Just to find.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
To find a strategy here, because he's getting caught a lot with his Mark's cross.
Yeah.
Yeah, weighing in with the chat right now, guys. Orlando Contreras says this is Marf's fight. You know, LeBron Dehinme saying Marf has some sneaky jabs. Got to be careful with those, right? Elysium agreeing. And Z4Y says an amazing round. Marf is really showing how to fight level-headed. He doesn't get greedy. You know, so some notes coming in from the chat and the news cat with the follow. Yeah. Orlando coming back said Grandpa should feint more and wait for the cross when it comes in. Something that you guys have been saying all night.
Okay, get ready.
Yeah, 100%. It's really important to take away your opponent's weapons. Easier said than done. Because, you know, that stuff is fast. So fast. Especially with those crosses. And especially if they're good at it, right? A lot of the times, the reason why you get caught with punches isn't because they're faster than you. It's because they're setting it up. Most of the time, it's really, really sneaky. You don't even notice that it's coming. But usually those types of things, maybe that's what's happening right now. Maybe, I forgot his name. Shoot, my fault.
Grandpa Curls?
Very good.
In the red corner?
I believe it's
Marf.
Marf
In the blue corner, yeah.
Marf.
Yeah, I believe Marf right now, he's doing a really, really good job at utilizing, what's the word? Just giving him a bunch of different looks and holding his ground. And he's really, really smart with his punch placement. I believe he's giving a lot for Grandpa Curls to actually, he's giving him a lot to think about right now. Because Grandpa Curls, he has to focus on establishing his offense as well as trying to take away take away Marf's offense himself. And it's a lot to think about for Grandpa right now.
Yeah, like you said right there, he's got really rocked. He's like Marf is utilizing his tools right now. He's adjusting to Grandpa Curls in and out style.
Yeah.
Really stunning him a lot. As he
moves.
moves.
100%.
Oh my god.
Yeah, but it's beautiful work by Marf. Yeah, he's holding his ground. He's being really, really smart. He's just letting him come to him. At this point, it's just free shots. A lot of these punches are going unanswered and undefended.
I mean, Grandpa Curls has the footwork, but Marf is thinking. Oh, by the way, Marf in the purple shorts and Grandpa in the black. For the chat.
Yeah. Nice blocks by Grandpa. One little thing I'm noticing too is he's relying on. Oh, nice shot. Nice shot. Grandpa Curls is relying a lot on trying to parry a lot of the shots. Maybe the shots are slipping through on that kind of guard.
Yeah. He's also too patient. He's not really in a fight with Mark. Oh my god. Mark with the right hand right there.
100%. Okay. I believe what's happening right now is Grandpa Curls is so right now he's what's the word? There's a word for it. It's called cashing the check and waiting for the receipt. So right now he's trying to cash his check. He's trying to cash his offense right now, but he's staying too long and he's waiting for the receipt.
For that counter.
Yeah, he's waiting and he's getting countered by just standing there. I'm noticing he's angling off, but he kind of just stands there.
That's 10 seconds of the fight. Pushing down the ground.
Oh. Nice angle off on Marv.
Great fight.
That's it.
Great fight indeed. Let's see what the judges say. You know what I'm saying?
Very technical fight.
Yeah, 100%.
Ooh, yeah, boy. Well deserved. Well deserved. The chat was predicting this. Marv takes it out of the blue corner. Looking at the scorecard, 10-9.
Oh, wow.
10-8, and then a 9-10 for Grandpa Curl. So a little bit of a moral victory there in the last round.
No.
Really up the damage. It makes you kind of wonder if he kept that level of pressure in maybe around round 2, would the tables have turned just a bit more in his favor? And looking at the damage, he definitely needed a bit more damage, right? 319 to 238 in the first round, so not too bad for the first round. A little bit of discovery, but Marv locking in 1197 to 626. That's a serious damage, and like we were saying, a lot of those shots came by way of Marv just standing his ground and really working on the timing as Grandpa Curls was trying to figure out his timing to get in and out. Marv was figuring out the timing of his opponent, and that cross was doing vicious damage. But then it was very close, 662 to 743 in that third round. Chat, I gotta ask y'all, how do y'all feel about that? I know a few of y'all had that prediction in the way. You know what I'm saying? Looking at the chat right now, Cornbread says that dang, Marv is dangerous, right? You know what I'm saying? I Fear Change saying Grandpa took too much damage at the end of that round. You know what I'm saying? LeBron Dehinme saying he comes in and he drops his hands when he's coming in. A little bit of some of that defensive mismatch. I know Contour you're saying is maybe he's trying to counter some of those shots, but maybe it's just the hands being dropped, trying to parry, moving that hand out the way. Parrying is kind of a weird thing in this game. Not as reliable as one would think. In previous versions for sure, but not so much right now. Orlando saying it's a good fight overall. Elysium agrees. Jay wondering, how do I fight? Jay letting you know right now, there is no queue. These boxers have signed up earlier on today for this card and have their fights predetermined. If you want to get in on the action, Jay, you got to lock in with this. Join the Discord. Since you're on YouTube, the link for the Discord is under every video and in the channel description. Once you're in, you can sign up for next week's fights on Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the exhibitions signups channel. Cornbread saying it's an amazing fight, you know what I'm saying? And overall, people are really liking that fight. So let's go ahead and get those boxers mics up here. Marv and Grandpa Curls, whenever you guys are ready, we'll commence this like post-fight commentary. You know what I'm saying? Oh, actually, let me re-unmute Marv because Marv was getting in. I got him. He's in there. So, Marv, you're back. Are you ready to talk?
Yeah. Grandpa Curls are excellent. There we go.
All right. So, Marv, got to talk to you first, bro. Coming away with the W. And of course, commentary team, if you guys have a question, especially I know Contour does have some good questions, definitely drop them in. Diego like that with the, what is that, a drop pod? I don't even know what that is, but appreciate you, bro. I love it. So Marv, you came in, you were going against Grandpa Curls. Grandpa Curls having a lot of play space and a lot of room to move and not afraid to use it. But you stood your ground, bro. We noticed that you were going in, locking down. Oh my God, Diego like that with 50 roses. Now that I know. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. You know what I'm saying? MedSeb will jump in on any Discord, any YouTube video and the channel description to get the link to the Discord to sign in. So yeah, Mark, man, what was your strategy going into that match, bro?
I was at first. I wanted to get him down the first round. But like, since like he was like a little like, I don't know how to say it, but he was like more distance.
Yeah.
I couldn't really get it done, so I was like, okay, let me just like be patient, because I might get him like later on.
Right.
Then,
I was gonna ask. Oh, sorry. Go on.
No, you can go ahead.
I was gonna ask because I noticed very, very quickly. Me and Terrence started to notice very, very quickly that you were being patient. Was it a mental shift, or was it just a feeling that you just needed to be patient? To get more points on this guy.
It was a feeling. It was a feeling.
Okay.
Yeah.
Very good.
That's interesting.
Very good. I mean, look, the instincts are instincts, whether in VR or out in real life, and they served you pretty well. The counter counter, if you will, served you very well. Is the cross your favorite shot, bro?
Not really, but in this fight, I used it more than the other fights, which is pretty surprising for me because I don't like using that shot as often.
Interesting. I
usually go for body shots, and then after that I could go for uppercut and then an overhand right. But I don't know about this fight. This is a little different. He actually gave me work.
Yeah, no, I think it was a great adjustment. I think it was, again, great senses in there, finding the shot that worked and staying level-headed and cool under pressure. So definitely worth it for the dub, man. Congratulations. We're gonna go on and talk to Grandpa Curls. Grandpa Curls, talk to me, bro.
Yeah, can you guys hear me?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Actually, Grandpa Curls, I think I've seen you fight before. I just don't see the name very often. Diego like that with the fitted cap. Appreciate it, bro. So you came up a little short today, but you had a very interesting and unique style, man. Moving and grooving. Tell me about your opponent, man. He definitely seemed to just be able to stand his ground. Diego like that with 41 roses. Thank you. Well, we keeping it moving and grooving today. You know what I'm saying? Oh, Diego like that. That's Terrence, bro. Hey, appreciate it, bro. Appreciate it. So yeah, Grandpa Curls, man. So you had an opponent who was standing 10 toes on business, used moving and grooving. What was your plan of attack, and like where did it all kind of break down for you?
He's usually, those kind of fighters are not my kind of fight. I like the people who charge at me, and I like to use my angles and counter a lot.
Yeah.
But he just stand there, so I had to charge after him and then rely on my footwork, go in and out. But I'm not as fast as I used to be, so he caught me a lot.
That's okay.
That's okay, man.
One little thing I wanted to ask was I was noticing a lot that there's a saying I like to go by. It's cashing your check and not staying for the receipt. One thing I was noticing was that you were definitely you were creating the angles, which was really, really good because it allows you to see sides and openings that your opponent probably isn't even aware of. But it also leaves you open if your guy turns, right? Because since it's a fight, people they're gonna track you, they're gonna follow you. I noticed that he was turning with you, and a lot of the times when they turn with you, you line up right for the cross. Yeah. So was there a reason for that? Was it mostly just that you were noticing that, or did it not click with you that you were staying there and really, really catching those shots?
Oh, Void, thank you for the rose.
I was just doing my instincts or what I'm good at, and what frequently was I got predictable.
Oh, Void, thank you for that the can of hearts. I don't know what that is, but thank you, my brother.
But yeah, I tried to do my stuff, but my opponent was a little bit faster and a little bit better this time. Next time I can probably do a little bit better. Let's see.
Oh, absolutely. Love the spirit, man. As long as you have fun, especially here on these exhibition nights, that really is all that matters. You know what I'm saying? So we're going to be up for another fun fight here. Let's get these two boxers off the stage. Now, as far as commentary goes, I think, Boz, are you commentating some more?
Yeah, sure.
All right, can we get Boz and Solly? Oh my God, oh Void with 150 roses. Oh, good Lord Almighty, we getting showered. The blessings have coming down. Thank you so much, oh Void. Solly, let's get you and Boz up on commentary. And we're about to have a very fun one too. The Pooper steps into the chat. This is Pooper. Pooper coming in. This is like the third time under this new name. The first time making waves, dropping 3, what we call them PKOs, right? The Poop KOs, where he knocks you down and then puts his butt cheeks right here on your eyes. Don't let it happen to you, right? He got the reverse Poop knockdown last time, and now who's he fighting up against here? It says Pooper in the blue corner. Who's in the red corner?
It's Ash Coupe. You know me. Come on.
Ash Pooper.
Hey, he never recognized.
Let's not call me that now. Right?
It's Coupe versus Poop. We got
Coupe
this.
versus Poop.
Coupe versus Poop.
Look, that's
that goes so hard.
Look, I'm excited for this. I hope you guys are excited for this. We got Boz and we've got Solly up on commentary. I'm gonna start the match right now, and we're gonna get ready with this next match underway. Poop in the blue corner, Coupe in the red corner. I'm excited for this one, guys. Poop versus Coupe.
So Pooper in with the yellow shorts and Ash and Coupe with the blue gloves, black shorts.
Yes, sir.
Yep.
Alrighty.
Okay, ready?
Right, and this the epic battle through time and space that we didn't know.
Oh, what a great intro by Poop.
that
was nice to watch.
He's got to check, got to check the oil there, the oil check. That's what it's called.
Yep. Ooh. Already here in the crowd. That's good.
And I love these kind of fights where it's not just two clashes of fighting styles, but it's a clash of personalities. Both of these guys have a lot of charisma.
Mm-hmm.
You can see it. I'm hoping we get another Draco versus Ember fight. That was, we had like those tough guy moments. Everyone was, just shaking off the head, putting the hands up.
Yeah.
Yo, that boy Lord Iceman in the chat. Hold on, I gotta shout out to an old school homie. Shout out to Lord Iceman, bro. I've been waiting for you to come in and check this VR boxing action for a long time. Hope you enjoy the fight. My bad, y'all. Go back to it.
No, you gotta listen. When the friends come and support it, you gotta give them props, right? We always say ringside's for friends and family. You always got people supporting the fighters. Now we finally got some people supporting ringside as well. Great to grow. So back into the fight though. Ash Coupe getting dropped by the Poop.
3, 4, 5, 6.
And the PKO comes out.
Hey, you all right?
Tragic. Don't let it happen to you.
Let's go.
Yeah, so here's the extra thing about it, right? It's not any different than any other KO, but it just has that extra little sting to it.
A little stank on it. Just a little stank on it. Just a little bit.
A little stank on it. And like this is the thing, right? People don't realize if they're not looking at the POV, right? You're not sitting there in your body on the floor, right? You're sitting in your corner, or you're blacked out for a minute, so you don't see it happening to you, but you see it. You know it's there. Based on how you can see how he what a position he's in before. A little adjustment.
LOL, LMAO. Love the name. Appreciate the follow.
Good name and back in the action. And sometimes it's hard to get the pooper out.
Yeah, some poops. Some poops are hard to pass. Some poops are hard to pass.
But yeah, Boz, what are you seeing so far in this match that's giving Cooper the edge, or did he not even have the edge? Maybe.
I think he does. I mean, he has the KO power. He always goes for those TKOs. He has the power, and he always tries to use it towards his advantage.
Yeah, it's a good point. Like anytime you have that power advantage over someone, it changes your game plan, and that you can trade off, and that you'll come out ahead in that exchange.
Yep. Speaking of exchanges, let's exchange some words with the chat real quick. Chat, how are you loving that action? We talked about it already. We saw the first PKO, Poop KO. You know what I'm saying? Got to get the bags in the face. And I think Pooper's brought this on himself. He's made himself a target with his previous knockdowns. But how are y'all feeling about this fight so far? Weigh in. 1 for the blue corner for the Poop, 2 for the red corner for the Scoop. Which one's gonna win? Commentary team, I'm gonna show that question back to you guys as well. Who y'all think's got this so far, based off of the first one?
I got Poop, honestly. Just I'm seeing those KOs.
One's coming in for Poop. LeBron Dehinme with the 1 for the Poop already.
So I gotta say, definitely Pooper ahead on the scorecard so far. Ash isn't out of this just yet, right? I think he's been swinging hard, and like if he can just calm down a little bit, find his rhythm and land some good punches, he can get right back in this.
Chat's going crazy right now. Lord Iceman saying this name is crazy. Yo, these names be outrageous out here, Ice. You know what I'm saying? I Fear Change saying definitely Ash Coupe looks like he has the power for the knockout. He just got to lock in. Iceman saying the Pooper in the lead for now, but he's punching the old man in the nuts. He doesn't like them low blows. Oh, goddamn.
Big overhand. Overhand drops the deuce.
That drops the... Yeah, the deuce is going to have to be one of Pooper's nicknames. We're going to...
Box on.
All right, now we've got ourselves a match. Both fighters shown they can get that knockdown. Both fighters hitting hard. And I think, with kind of how that went, this might be going back in Ash's favor.
Yeah, I think so.
Can't get too cocky, though.
Yeah, 100%. Fellas, one thing I got to point out, you don't want to end up on a YouTube channel with Poop's cheeks in your face.
True.
You see what I'm saying? So Ash Coupe is fighting right now, not for the win. He's fighting not to get embarrassed because people will see this on YouTube.
Yeah, you think you get a little confident, get a knockdown, think you're the shit, and then boom.
You know what I'm saying?
Then you're on the ground.
Yeah, then you out here needing toilet paper. You know what I'm saying? Getting wiped off the face of this channel.
Yeah.
Little controller issue looks like. I love how you can, you've watched enough of these fights, you can tell what the issue that someone's having is a little bit just by their body language.
Yeah.
And by where they're looking.
All right, Calm Fit 42 asking who's who. We got the Pooper in the yellow trunks, Ash Coupe in the black trunks.
It's seeming a lot more evenly matched now that he got that that KO. Starting to seem a lot better matchup.
I agree. And so at this point, right, what do you do as Pooper, right? Do you abandon your previous strategy, or do you try to go back to what was working for you for round 1?
Well, if I'm Pooper, I know I have a big
Let's fight.
What's it called? I have a big power advantage. I know that I can hit hard. I know that I can do all that. So personally, I'm sticking with that. You see, he's consistently hurting Ash Coupe, so that's really what you're looking for. If you can stun, you can knock him out. That's big slug fest.
Ooh. That fireworks flying on that one.
You kind of want to avoid
saying. Not ready to go. Oh my God!
Gotta be careful. Gotta be careful what you ask for, bro.
Asking for the fight in the center of the ring, not able to handle the pressure. Ash Coupe dropping him again in round 2. 2 KDs for number 2 Pooper in round 2. Usually his power round. This was not it.
Not it at all, chat. I gotta hear y'all making some noise. We already seen some comments coming in. The tables have turned. Ash Coupe definitely taking that last round. How y'all feeling about y'all opinions, man? 1's in the chat for your boy Poop. 2's in the chat for your boy Scoop. You know what I'm saying? Kebab saying Black Gloves needs to jab some more. You know what I'm saying? Elysium very surprised by that turn of the tables. You know what I mean? A lot of people feeling really good about this fight. Very evenly matched. I've seen a few comments saying this is a really good matchup. Commentary team, how y'all feeling about the matchup?
I'm feeling pretty good, but now we see Ash Coupe taking away the round.
Ash Coupe.
And if Ash Coupe got enough damage in the first round, he could be up 2 rounds right now.
Yeah. One of my favorite names, El Frijole, saying they fighting like it actually hurts. And that is a good comment. That is a good bit of praise there for someone in VR boxing, because where we throw every shot misses around here. Back into the action. Round number 3. Commentary team, take it away.
already.
And right now, yeah, this is definitely going in Ash favors. Round 1 went to Pooper from that knockdown, but Ash getting 2 knockdowns in round 2, definitely putting him ahead on the scorecards. He's looking at a 10-7, possibly even a 10-6 round. Pooper at best has a 10-8. And he's getting frustrated. No need to get shitty though.
Yeah, Pooper out here looking mad frustrated. You know, when the conditions aren't exactly perfect, we've seen Pooper, you know, really like saying, hey, man, he's the lag or the controls. But they're out fighting 10 toes on business in the center of the ring. This is not where Poop wants to be. He lost this exchange last time. Ash Coupe, not to be, you know what I'm saying, you can't count this man out. He does have the hands. Y'all got to be careful with Ash Coupe.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
I really
not
like
only does he
that
have
you
the
need,
hands.
a little less gas now that we're
Y'all go stop playing with
Ash.
Ash
Ash
Coupe.
have the hands, but he's got that reach, and so like Pooper is coming in with these engages, swinging a lot, but he's just standing in Ash's perfect range, and when he steps back, he's still in that out range, and so he's getting tagged on the way in and on the way out. I think he's getting frustrated.
Move, no holding. Box.
And looking at the chat, looks like he's complaining of a bit of a space issue. Does happen from time to time.
Does happen. Yeah.
Again, you request it is a match they requested, and so that's why you gotta check with what your opponent has before you ask for those things.
A minute left on the clock, guys. The Pooper does have some time to work, but again, the spacing is an issue. The frustrations is going on. You get on tilt like that, you start losing your composure. Ash Coupe, though, maintain the composure. I like to remind everybody, Ash Coupe is in top 16, so no stranger to some pressure. Working the long distance, Pooper trying to get his way in, forcing a clinch, but is it too little too late, man? He needs a bit of a breather.
Yeah, I mean, he's done better not getting knocked down this round, but
you ain't avoiding it. You ain't avoiding it. And the ground and pound. Ash Coupe running away with this one. At the end of the day, I think the fat lady has sung, brothers. You know what I'm saying? It's out here. She out here like, oh, Maria. She is singing. It is over for the Pooper. Flush this man down the toilet, swinging and missing. 12 seconds left. I don't think Pooper's going to be able to do anything to come back from this. He might end up getting another knockdown. And, of course, he gets another knockdown because he's swinging wild like a Tasmanian devil, and Ash Coupe lands right on the button. Chat, make some noise.
There it is.
Poop is out of here, bro. That man didn't even sit around. He didn't even sit around to see the results.
For real. But GG's from both of them. But obviously, Ash Coupe handled that
very
KO
well.
fest much better.
Very well. Chat's making some noise. Look at the scorecard here. Of course, we don't even need to see that last round to know that the Pooper lost that one. But as crazy is, look at the card. The Pooper was up in first round, 9-10, right? Of course, Ash Coupe brings it back 10-6, right? So it's one round apiece, 16-19. It is a bit of a disparagement, but if the Poop locked in, he could have brought this back. Chat, I'm going to have to ask y'all to weigh in a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Pooper started strong with that first knockdown, getting the PKO, but Ash Coupe not going to be the one to be showing up on a YouTube channel. And again, we're going to see another thumbnail with Poop's face in somebody's ass. It's kind of crazy. Looking at the damage in those two rounds, 661 to 12-12. Again, y'all going to stop discounting Ash Coupe with the scoop on his homie. You know what I'm saying? Pooper keeping it really lovely. 645, Mr. Consistency, but also Ash Coupe staying consistent and doubling up a little bit more. 1491 for a huge damage disparagement. 1306 to 2703. We got to lock in with the chat and the homies. How y'all feeling about that fight?
That was, I mean, obviously first round, it was way closer, but those last two rounds, Ash Coupe just adjusted really well. And he started playing how he needed to play, and he won.
No, absolutely. Look, For the people who've been on Ringside VR for a long time, this 3-round format has been staple, and they know that the first round is the discovery round. You keep your cards close to your chest, you observe your opponent, and then in the second round, the adjustment round, that's when you recalibrate if necessary and finish strong in the third round. It's a great strategy that I wish a lot more people would take on. You know, you don't have to go guns blazing on that first round, because if that's all you got and that's the only strategy, you're gonna get figured out real quick. Locking in with chat right now. A lot of folks who are asking how can they play. I'm gonna let y'all know how you can play, how you can join the Discord here in a little bit. LeBron Dehinme, love that fight. It was so fun to watch. I gotta agree, bro. It was a great fight. You know what I'm saying? LeBron Dehinme with the redemption. Yes, go. I love the support, bro. Keep it coming. Afro Samurai, is it official that the pooper has been cleaned up? Might be. He made a statement for himself, you know what I'm saying, setting the bar high, but when you got a target on your back, you out here teabagging folks, people gonna come for you out the woodworks, man. We got some fighters out here, you know what I'm saying? Kobe wants to fight. Oh, we gonna get in on interviews in a little bit. We gonna get in on interviews to a little bit, all right? Sorry, Iceman saying, way to finish your plate, sir. Iceman, I knew it. I felt the knockout coming. In this game, if you throw more than 4 punches without just back to back to back, your character's body becomes weak. You are more susceptible to punches, especially counter hits. We've got a lot of damage modifiers on the punches. If you're moving into a punch, guess what? Extra damage. If you were swinging while you got punched, we all know in fighting games, counter hit is in effect. If you have swung more than 4 times, wild or not, and you just out here just trying to throw offense, the game will put you into a mode called anti-spam mode. Your punches will do less damage because your character is gassed, and you will take more damage because technically you're swinging unaware, right? And all of those things lined up in that last punch, and good eye for Ash Coupe for noticing that, right? There was a great fight, you know what I'm saying? I Fear Change says he knows what he had to do for the win, but he doesn't want to lose an inside fight to anyone. Great. Look, Chunky Monkey, what can we say? This is indeed the thrill of the fight. VR boxing at its finest. When you guys see these guys up here, they're actually throwing hands in their rooms. It's actually pretty amazing to see, you know what I'm saying? So without further aduances though, let's talk to the homies. I know they were chomping at the bit to talk. First off, I gotta give Ash Coupe, I'm gonna talk to you next, right? Pooper, I gotta talk to you first. Gotcha. Right.
Yo,
where you at? All right. Pooper. You came in on the scene, new name, new identity, right? Took a big old steaming dump, TKO, 3 tea bags on your opponent, and ever since then there's just been a target on your back. Everybody who fights you does not want to end up on another thumbnail. This fight though had a little bit of technical difficulty. What was your assessment of the fight and your opponent?
Bro, he's good. Like, I swear I was blocking everything. Like, bro, last time we fought, like, he couldn't get past my guard. Now he's just like going straight through my guard. Like, and I'm blocking it on my screen, but he's going through it and hitting me somehow.
Yeah, he had some sneaky really punches going in there. Yeah, I will tell you this, and we'll go back and watch once we drop this on YouTube, watch it just for research purposes. Ash was going around your guard a lot of the time. So while you had a static guard here, you got to remember in VR, it's not a perfect guard, right? So if someone throws a looping jab instead of a regular jab, there's going to get around and that damage is going to go through, right? So maybe just a slight recalibration for the guard, but you were on it for that first round. You had the PKO. It looked like it was good, but Ash Coupe just today, just a little bit better. But definitely, dude, keep doing your thing, man.
What the hell, bro? What's wrong with everybody in the chat, bro? Everybody's making fun of me, bro.
Look, because when you come out and drop the big old cojones on somebody's face, you know people are gonna be coming after you, man. So look, just like previous bad boys, Joe Mama, Pake Jaw, you know what I'm saying? You got the bad boy persona right now. So everybody who challenges you is gonna try to teabag you. You just set yourself up for it, bro. So now you know what that means.
Crazy, bro.
You gotta get better.
I'm not over here crying about it. I don't care. I think it's funny.
You gotta get better.
Shit. Most of these people talking in chat, I whoop them all.
Look,
maybe except for like Mist.
That's all you got to do is put the hands on them. That's the best part about this gimmick, right? Especially since you're just having fun. Like for everybody who doesn't know, Pooper's just playing a role. He's just having fun. You know, the name Pooping it's kind of a gag, right? But this is a great way to you know what I'm saying, to get some entertainment value. So next fight, definitely looking forward to the next one to see if you're gonna poop on your opponent or you're gonna get pooped on. You know what I'm saying?
Man, I'm gonna fight a bum, dude. I can't hang with these top 16s the way I fight right now.
Look,
I'm too wild right now.
Mino Sally with the gift. I love it, Mino Sally.
I didn't know what to do because like he came out way more fast. Like he came out way faster than I thought he would. Because last time we fought, I think he was coming off of a break, so like he fought way differently.
And Ash Coupe, I'll let you know, Ash Coupe he's been in the ranked matches. They've been having some good sets. So it's just one of those things where, you know, when I say top 16, for the most part, those people have earned that top 16 spot, you know. So when you see a top 16 boxer, know you're just going to be in it for a good fight. But speaking of top 16, let's go ahead and lock in with Ash Coupe. Ash Coupe!
Yeah, but good shit.
Hell yeah, man. Hell yeah. Good fight indeed.
I'm here.
All right.
Hello.
So Coupe. So
what's up, Super?
You was facing up a little bit of an embarrassment moment, right? You was going face up against Poop. The first knockdown rained down. It looked like trouble. Looked like you was about to be on another thumbnail, but you locked in, you changed it up, and you won in a spectacular fashion. Tell me a little bit what was going through your mind in that first round after that knockdown, and what did you do to adjust to make sure you won in the rounds?
Well, you know, I mean, honestly, and I'm going to keep it real with you, I was winning that round. Let's be honest. You saw the damage. You saw the scorecard. I was beating him up, all right? No offense to you, Pooper. You just got shat on, right? And I'm going to say this right now. He did teabag me. He did get his moment. But guess what? I came back.
Yeah.
And I came back hard.
Yeah.
All right? He may be the shitter, but I'm the defecator, nigga. Come on now. Right?
Ooh!
So, anyway.
This man's yeah. We getting hype. We getting hype. Calm it down a little bit. Calm it down.
Okay. I'm sorry.
You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
Anyways, right? Let me go ahead and say this. It was a fun fight. You know, I actually fought the exact same way I did with Contour. And, right, you remember that fight. I kind of like, how do I say this? I got 30-25.
Yes.
But, you know, like
colloquially, we say you got your ass whooped. But that's how we say colloquially.
I got my butt beat, right? But it's fine, right? But I used that same exact style. You see, the Pooper. The Pooper faced me when I was a little bit washed. He is right about that. I did take a break. I was focusing more on real life stuff. Then I realized, wait a minute, I could go back to my VR style and still focus on boxing. And so I did just that, right? I incorporated some of the stuff that I did IRL with the, you know, other stuff that I did within here. And I did amp up my speed a little bit more because, you know, I needed to. And that's how I pretty much won, right? I don't know why he decided to go ahead and teabag me. He knew he couldn't mess with me, right, in the first round. But once he had that, he had that, he's going to clip it. I'm not going to lie. You fought well. You just didn't fight better than me. Right?
I'm gonna have to get one of those wrap it up boxes. Yo, wrap it up, B. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So final word. Final word. Yeah, just.
Can I shout a boy out real quick?
Go ahead. Go ahead. All right.
I gotta go ahead and shout out my man Max, Trey Condones to be specific. That's my boy. You know, go hit him up. Go peep his streams. All right, I'm done. Shout out everybody else.
Look. The people were already in the chat getting ready. It's like, oh God, here comes Yap Coupe. You know what I'm saying? I gotta look at this. Like the Pooper dropping in, you know what I'm saying, little memories here, just for the one time. He's gonna collect all these tea bags. So you know what I'm saying, just so y'all can see on the stream if you're watching it on horizontal, right? So chat, you know what I'm saying, we already out here making some noise. That was a good fight. We heard the promo cut at the end, you know what I'm saying, Yap Coupe. We got Jay Baca and Killshot Kev up next. Commentary team, who's gonna take this one? Actually, interestingly enough, since this is a top 16, I want Solly and I want Contour up on this one.
Gotcha.
Solly and Contour are gonna be up on commentary. We're gonna get this next fight underway, folks. Until then, though, gotta lock in with chat, right? There was some comments that I saw, especially from who was it that I saw a comment from? Who was it? It was I Fear Change. Now I gotta go back. I gotta go back. It was Afro Samurai. One of y'all had said, it was Orlando, right? Orlando says he sounds too white for this much hype. I am dead. The Black Knight was good, player. Welcome back. Welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, we having a lot of fun, man. HJ with the follow. I appreciate it, bro. Afro Samurai said, Ash said he showed up with the pooper scooper. Ready with the promo. You got to love it. We are here for another exciting fight. Up next, Jay Baka takes on another top 16 boxer in Killshot Kev. Now, Killshot Kev currently sitting in 8th place, right? This is going to be a very interesting fight. You know, we do love to do these exhibitions, even when they are just top 8. So, with that being said, we're going to have Solly and Contour up on commentary, and I'm going to go ahead and start this match post-haste for your viewing pleasure. If you like what you see, share it with your friends. You know what I'm saying? Let people know the stream is popping. Definitely drop that support and continue to keep dropping the comments. We love the engagement.
Love it indeed. And so we're getting this fight back. Jay Baka in the blue corner.
Okay.
Killshot Kev in the red, wearing those black trunks with the white stripe. Jay in the yellow. And, you know, Jay trying to fight Jman earlier. Jack had to go. So, you know, that fight didn't resolve. So this is Kev subbing in. And, you know, bit of a bad luck, but also kind of an opportunity, right? You get a sub in, you know, top 16 fighter. Now, Jman also in that top 16 competitor level. So, you know, this is just like a good example of like, if you want to, you know, go for the top level here at Ringside, you know, you should be around this good, right? You should be able to, you know, do some heavy shots, some knockout damage. You know, you have to have a defense, you know, you have to have a couple of tricks in the bag.
Question for you there, Solly. Is it Jay Baka or Jman? I think it's Jay Baka that's facing Killshot Kev, right? Okay, cool. Just making sure.
Yeah. Killshot Kev is subbing for Jman.
Gotcha.
Jman was the original fight.
All right, back to the action.
Yep. Right now, discovery round.
100%. Yeah. So far, Kev is doing a really, really good job at just trying to establish himself. I actually sparred with him earlier today. He's actually a very, very good boxer. He's very, very patient, and one thing I admire about most good boxers is you don't see them leaning a lot. You see a lot of them keeping the back straight and utilizing really, really good posture, and that always puts you in position for good counters.
For sure. And it's also like a style difference, right? So like we saw, who was it? Kobe doing a lot of kind of lean punches, but you know he was able to follow it up with footwork and you know get back into you know a good balanced position. Whereas like you know Kev is showing a totally different style, as you're pointing out, right? Like much more upright boxing, you know, really working off the jab and doing good clean short combos.
100%, yeah. And I do agree with you with the stylistic choice. I would say, you know, this if you're fighting against somebody who doesn't necessarily know how to punish that, you know, you can be like slipping all day, keep your head down. Like you can like do full 360s with your waist if you felt like it. It's very, very tough style to deal with sometimes.
Yeah. Also shows like, you know, kind of a high level, you know, analysis of these fights where, you know, you can't quite tell where the waist is.
Right, yeah.
Because, you know, or where the legs are IRL, but you can get a guess, you know, kind of based on how many times you fought people. And, you know, it's kind of like one of the intangible things that we talk about. It's like, you know, as fighters get more comfortable in a round, they start figuring out the opponent's rhythm. They also figure out, like, okay, is when he's making that motion, I think he's off balance and leaning, like I can't time.
Pyro NA with the follow, appreciate it.
Absolutely.
You can't always, what, sorry?
I was gonna say, if you can't always, you know, put a finger on it until you're like in the fight. I don't know if you have any of those moments, Contour.
Oh, it's a lot of times it can be explained, but sometimes, you know, like yesterday when I was fighting during the ranked event, for some reason I barely even knew. Actually, I thought that the rounds were such a complete blur to me. I think, yeah, a lot of people like calling it the flow state. It's just stuff like that. Like it's really weird when it happens to you. It's weird because the entire rounds felt like a blur. I don't even remember like resting. It felt like it was like one complete fight. It was really weird.
Totally.
Absolutely.
So who you're giving this this first round to?
I would say Jay Baka is definitely landing the cleaner shots. I do trust that Kev is definitely trying to establish himself here. he does seem a lot more patient. Maybe he's just, making mistakes. You see that a lot with patient boxers and people who fight in real life. They just want to see what you got, and they're gonna apply their stuff directly. But when there's only 3 rounds, that can be very tricky because any round lost, it's a big risk.
Let's go.
Absolutely. So we're right back into round 2. Kev looking to make those adjustments, and someone who's in the top 8, like he's fought. The other upside of that, right? Not only are you a good enough boxer to get into the top 8, but once you've been there for a while, you've had a lot of matches against other top fighters, and so you've seen everything. You've experienced really difficult opponents. You get creative, and like I like what I'm seeing already right now from Kev. Right, his guard's a little more upright. He's got a little more of a peekaboo. And he's, throwing some big punches out from behind that guard.
Yeah, he's showing him a lot of really good looks out there. And one little thing I'm noticing is J-Baka, he's starting to take that right hand away a little bit. J-Baka really likes setting it up. He likes to crouch really low and do just like that. Seems like Kev's starting to pick up on that, going to the body a little more. Really, really clean stuff.
Yeah. I'm also noticing, too, J-Baka starting to drop his guard a little bit or let it get a little bit too far in front of him. And exactly with that little right-hand shot. Oh! Open!
Bang, bang. Bang, bang.
Oh, that was so clean.
That was perfectly timed. LeBron Dehinme was saying, I'm betting on Kevin. And then he doubled down and said Kevin. And then right after that, Kevin got the knockdown. Chat support is real.
Has stream remote enabled.
Right.
Dude, that'd be such a fun mode. You could get a little extra boost if the streamer crowd's cheering you.
Oh, that'd be. It does definitely work. We had a Gym v Gym event, and having your coaches and your teammates call your name, you got this, Contour, stuff like that. It is a huge morale boost. It is insane how much you just don't feel alone in the ring. It's really, really nice.
Absolutely, especially too if you can have a setup or a quest 3 where you can see the chat somewhere.
Oh yeah, 100%.
You can get super into it, or better yet, you can a lot of people I know fight with the headphones in so they can hear, so they can hear the commentary. And I've seen as well as people cheering on from their friends, people trying to be like, I'm gonna shut up the commentator who doesn't know shit.
Yeah, you gotta support your boys out there.
J-Baka, I want to really point out something that's a little dangerous here, Contour, that J-Baka is dropping those hands. Don't know if it's because he's tired, but that kind of hand placement is very dangerous in this game, especially in V5. He's got to be careful because Killshot Kev can put him down and capitalize on that mistake.
100%. One little thing, you can do it 100%. One little thing, I like to drop my hands whenever I'm too tired, if I want to rest. Very interesting exchange. But he is at a distance when he is dropping his hands. So especially if you're away, you can do whatever you want when you're out of range. You could drop your hands, stick your tongue out. You know what I mean?
Stick your tongue out, love it.
Yeah, you could do whatever you want when you're out of range. But yeah, it is very, very important that you don't make it a habit because, what if your guy times his offense with your placement of your hands? So we're getting into really weird chess territory. So let's say I see the guy his resets are okay, I'm gonna reset, drop my hands a little bit, take a deep breath. If I start to see that, I'm gonna go, okay, this guy likes doing that. And as he's backing out, I could follow him, and he's gonna probably instinctually drop his hands, and he's probably gonna eat something. You know what I mean? So that's really, really high level stuff. Very, very hard to execute because usually when people are dropping their hands, they are in position to counter. There's something about having your arms down that makes it so much easier to throw those check hooks, pivot off, throw the cross. It can be very lethal if you know how to use that style.
100%. Let's lock in with the chat real quick, see what they've got to say about this fight. I Fear Change saying he's putting his house on Kev. You know what I'm saying? Orlando Contreras with the follow. I'm going to drop the Discord link for you here in a bit. Round number 3 underway. Chat seeming hype. Commentary team, how y'all feeling about this match? Oh, my God!
Commentary is feeling excited. This match is going out of control in Kev's favor right now. J-Baka needs to do some serious evaluation because I think he honestly had it in the first round. But Kev made those adjustments in rounds 2 and 3, and either Jay hasn't figured out how to adjust to the adjustment, or he's just kind of he's a little demoralized from the aspect of going from a winning round to a losing round in this 3-round format, right? Like that momentum shift can be so much.
Oh, 100%. Yeah.
Like you really often see that avalanche from like you lose round 2 and you lose round 3.
Shadow Jester 2 with the follow. Thank you so much.
I've had that happen plenty of times. You lose round 1. Okay, I got this. You lose round 2, and you're okay. I only have 1 round to bring this in. Very, very hard on the 3rd round to get those knockouts, especially if you're trying to be desperate. When you're desperate in the ring, it can really set you up for counters easily. You're not going to be thinking when you're throwing those wild shots, right? You're going to be thinking, I got to take this guy out, I got to take this guy out, and then all of a sudden it's lights out.
Yeah.
Ooh, speaking of lights out.
Like that, lights out for Kev for at least a few seconds.
Oh no. Okay, so is this a draw at this point?
It'll
be a draw.
See, I think it's probably still in Kev's favor because he went round 2 with a knockdown.
Mm-hmm.
So he probably gets at least a 10-8 on the scorecard versus the 10-9 for round 1.
That's right, yeah.
But yeah, now this round could go either way, and it's not over yet. I could see another knockdown coming from either one of these fighters.
100%. Who's got him hurt?
Okay. Jay's hurt. Kev's feeling it. He's hunting him down.
Ooh.
And something I like, it's not always like one single power shot that leads to his knockdowns. It's usually a really clean combo, right? He sees your openings and he hits you with a clean combo, and if you just leave it open for a second longer, he just has this great way of, following up on that wound, so to speak.
Oh, 100%. Yeah, he's very, very smart. Usually the people who like to wait, I don't know what they're doing, right? Because they're not thinking during it. Instead, they're watching. It's almost like a tiger in the bushes, you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Usually, you're asking all those other boxers, how did you adjust?
Woo! Oh, speaking of tiger, that's a crouching tiger and the hidden dragon from your boy Killshot Kev.
Yeah, going back to it's a feeling at the end of the day.
Shot.
Now you got. We were talking about it earlier, Contour. You got to trust those instincts, man. The feelings are powerful.
100%.
And with
honestly, one little thing. Going into it just a little bit, but boxing is all emotions. Like all of it is emotions. You're gonna feel fear. It's the most insane experience.
There we go. Speaking of emotions, got to be running on high for Killshot Kev, representing the top 16 very well. 29 to 25 on that one. Looking at the scorecards, Jay Baca taking the first round 10-9. Killshot Kev got him back 10-7 in the second round, and it was looking a little shaky there, but he then pulled out the 10-8 in the third round for a decisive win. Killshot Kev, of course, coming up on that knockdown in the second round. Jay Baca scoring a revenge knockdown at the beginning of the third round, and Killshot Kev said, you know what, I'm gonna double up, man. Gotta make this convincing. We always say don't leave it to these judges. They get paid in Bitcoin. You can't trust them. Right? But looking at the damage, though, not too shabby from Jay Baca. 330 to 137 in that first round. 312 to 922 for Killshot Kev in that second round. And then almost dead even, 520 to 537 in the third round. For your winner from the red corner, Killshot Kev. Now chat's feeling real good because a lot of y'all was betting the house on Killshot Kev, you know what I'm saying? So I want to go in here and say Stock Black Rado, appreciate the follow. LeBron Dehime, you know what I'm saying? We got the dubs out here, bro. We got the dubs. Envy Mistakes wants to join up. For everybody who wants to join up, first thing you got to do is join the Ringside VR Discord. If you're on YouTube, the Discord link is in the channel description or under every video. If you're on TikTok, however, I'm lacking on TikTok. I got to fix that. I will drop the link directly to the chat, right? Curtis, appreciate the follow, you know what I'm saying? Orlando Contreras. Yeah, man. It was a Rapskis, bro. You know what I'm saying? Killshot Kev pulled it out. You know what I mean? Another good fight back-to-back from LeBron Dehime. You know what I'm saying? Absolutely. DZAVR with the follow. I appreciate it, bro. You know what I'm saying? And Danger. Yeah, absolutely. We're definitely going to have to get you in on a card next week. Next week, we are going to feature, not only are we going to feature the top 8 money card, right? We're going to see the top 8 of the top 16 throw down for $100 split amongst the 8 boxers, right? We are also going to have another beat battle featuring Danger versus Elysium next week. So crowd vote will be up to next week's stream. Is going to be pretty good. As we sit back right now, I want to lock in with the homies, Jay Baca, Killshot Kev. Whenever you guys are ready to unmute, let me know. Solly's going to be getting the next fights up here, so momentarily we'll have some new fighters locking in, you know what I'm saying? Weird Man says, yeah, man, Jay, he got one in. Absolutely. Weird Man also, he said we had to see the replay on that one. Oh, man, unfortunately today my stream replay buffer is not working, so none of my replays are working, unfortunately. Normally we do have instant replays on the knockdowns on the stream, but I'm going to get that back up next week for sure, you know what I'm saying? So I appreciate all of y'all for coming in today, having some fun with the homies. But let me see, make sure I don't okay, Jay Bach, I had him server muted earlier, so Jay, I got you unmuted now. Killshot Kev, you're muted as well. Go ahead and unmute. Jay, are you ready to chit chat?
Oh yeah, for sure.
Absolutely. Okay, so we're gonna start with you first, Jay. Jay came in looking pretty good in the first round, man, but Killshot Kev making that adjustment in the second round and following through. Just tell me a little bit about like what your POV was in that fight. Like, what was the moment that really got away from you and why?
In the second round, he started to time, I don't know if it was a hook, I have no idea. He started to time my punches, and he'd throw a right hand as soon as, or a jab or whatever. He'd throw it as soon as I threw a hook. And that just kind of put me off balance, kind of made me uncomfortable. So yeah, props to him. But I'm glad I had that performance against the top guy.
Yeah.
I didn't do too bad.
Nah, dude, it looked pretty good. Even in the third round, even though you were knocked down in the second round, you came back with a knockdown of your own in the third round, and you made it a fight, you know. So all props to you, bro. Even if it's a L, it's just an exhibition. We out here having fun and just showcasing skills, and you went up against somebody who's proven themselves with the best of the best, and you made it competitive, dog. So big congrats to you for a great fight showing.
Yeah, I gotta give it all to God though. That's the one thing.
Throw it up to him, you know what I'm saying? Show respect where respect is due, you know what I mean? So definitely looking forward to seeing more from you, Jay. You know what I'm saying? Show back up next week. You already know what the sign up to is. Kev.
Yo.
You know what I'm saying? We had a nice little conversation earlier today as we were getting the last placements for the top 8 card for next week. You know what I'm saying? You had some competition chasing you down. I don't know, man. I don't know if the confidence was feeling low, but you showed up today. You know what I'm saying? Showed why you were in the top 8, man. How you feeling after that dub?
It was pretty nice, you feel me? He had pretty nice movement and stuff, you know, GG's to him. Like it was pretty tough. Like he would move around, stuff like that, and then he would punch and go, you know what I'm saying? So
now you were challenged, right? Second round looking pretty good. You know, first round, of course, was a discovery round, so we throwing that away. Second round, you made the adjustments, got the knockdown, right? When he got the reverse knockdown on you, what was it that just made something click in your mind? Because you went in to finish that third round explosively. What was going on through your mind in the third round?
It wasn't really too stressful now. It just like I just knew I had to get another knockdown, so I just did it. You know?
Oh yeah. Look, experience says it all. Experience says it all, bro. So look, good luck next week with the ranked fights. You know, we're looking forward to seeing you here on the stream. With that being said, any last thing you want to say to the homies before you leave?
I'm good.
All right.
Yes, I told you. I just want to thank Mr. and Reggie.
Yeah, you gotta shout out the homies, man. The training partners. It's a good segue because here on the Discord, everybody, just want to let y'all know that not only do we have around 2,600 boxers who play VR boxing and various other VR games, but there's about 200 to 300 people active on the server every day, whether they're just chatting, playing other games together. Most importantly, they train together, right? They try to figure out the ins and outs. They spar with each other, get used to it, get fit, you know what I'm saying? We have boxing gyms, right, with our gym leaders. If you're interested in really getting in some work with some people who are some regulars around here, join one of the gyms. It's free. There's no prerequisites, man. So just be sure to ask in the general chat if you got any questions when you join the Discord. I just want to let everybody know, man, iron sharpens iron, you know what I'm saying? So get in there, get it in where you can get it fitted in, you know what I'm saying? So Ron DeSantis for Israel 2024. Usyk is the greatest of all time, but you know what I'm saying, I'm not going to say the rest because you got already a controversial name, the political name coming in here. Now you're getting racial in the chat. Bro, you guys ain't got nothing better to do with your time, dog. You need to go ahead and get the heck up on out of here. You know what I'm saying? I fear change. Contour needs a sub. Can I sub for him? Solly, can you sub for can I fear change, or do we have any other subs for Contour? Let me know. Up next, we know we're gonna avoid the people trying to rage bait and race bait. You know what I mean? That don't work around here, player. You're gonna have to keep on keeping on. Dylan Justino versus Dylan. Is that who we got up next, Solly?
Yeah, that's Yo Boy versus Mino Sally. Hello?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Putting it in there. Mino Sally versus Yo Boy. And Yo Boy representing Kronk Gym, if I'm correct, right?
Wait, sorry, I don't even need to leave. I don't know why people are speaking for me.
Okay, look.
Okay.
You know what I'm saying?
We also got Tesco back.
Okay, Tesco is back. So let's see. Let's get Tesco. Who hasn't commentated in a while? So that was Solly and Contour. Terrence, if you are up, I know Tesco is up for this next one. Let me know if you're down to commentate. If not, I'll jump in with Tesco. All right, sounds like I'm jumping in with Tesco. So Tesco, you and I
I'll commentate.
Oh wait. Who's
that? There he is.
There he is.
That's Terrence.
All right, Terrence and Tesco, you guys are up commentating. Very going to be some interesting commentators. Let's see. Kebab says, I wish I had VR so I could box on here. Dog, you know what I'm saying? Gotta get on. It's a great time for VR boxing, for sure, right? So Yo Boy is from Kronk Gym, correct, guys?
No, BY.
He's on BY. Okay, BY. All right, BY Gym in the building. 3 minutes on the clock. Mino Sally versus Yo Boy. Where's Blue when you need him? You know what I'm saying? Coach Blue out here.
He was here for a bit, but then he left.
Dang, Coach Blue always hyping up the homies. All right, Terrence and Tesco. You guys are up on the commentary.
Got you. As well, boys. Let me guess what. I get a new controller.
Seconds out. Your corner
I'm
ready.
gonna be back in it.
Hey. Congrats.
Okay, get ready.
All right.
Box on.
So, I know Yo Boy is the white one, but who's in the pink?
So Yo Boy is in the white trunks, and then we've got Mino Sally in the pink trunks.
Wow. Mino Sally.
Wow.
Mino Sally goes down.
That's crazy.
I'm like 90% sure Mino Sally rocked them, and then Yo Boy just caught it. That was nuts.
Yeah, this is something that we found out on one of the Thursday nights. Yo Boy has one of just the hardest punching powers in the
And he
game.
hit the home run shot. Oh my goodness, again. That power is insane.
That was a jab.
I don't know what's going on, guys. This guy has dynamite in his gloves.
What the fuck?
Mino Sally's just as confused, you guys. Just as confused with this.
And again, Yo Boy.
Yeah, and he's no slouch. Like this is a fighter who's been in a lot of ringside events. Like he understands the game. He plays a lot. Yo Boy hits so hard, and I think there's aspects of his game that are missing, but the power is definitely not one of them.
Get that stuff from Mino Sally, woke him up.
Someone needs to watch the camera.
Someone needs to watch the hand wrapping.
Putting something in the
He's got his fists around a roll of quarters in the glove. That's.
Who was that boxing with cement in his gloves? Until they found it.
Yeah.
Mino Sally's playing him more safely here. Does not want to trigger his support.
No, if I'm no Sally, I just get out the ring. I don't want to take one of those jobs again.
I'd go for body, to be honest. I'd try to counter.
Go to run. Try to. Oh! Yo Boy with a good shot.
Yo Boy go with the left hook. Your boy comes back with the combo there.
Needs to move, man. He's not moving that head.
Not really. Your boy just...
Damn!
It's that easy! Your boy scores a TKO in Ringside Arena. That's it. Yep, that's it.
That's a wrap.
That might be genuinely one of the best VR boxing matches.
Dude, that's a wrap. That's a wrap.
Best PR boxer. Hey, I exist, you know. The love.
That's crazy.
Someone's gonna have to check Sally's face after that, man. There's no way his nose is still on the outside of his face.
10-6.
He peppered the gloves, man.
10-6, y'all. Didn't even get to talk to the chat in the middle of the round. Didn't even go to round number 2. 10-6, right? Those 3 knockdowns said it all. 723 to 327, and that's precision right there. That's efficiency. Didn't even need to go above 1K damage. It's just timing and efficiency for this match. Chat, make some noise. You know, Danger's was like, yo, put him to sleep. LeBron Dehinme saying that yo boy is his friend and I hope he wins. Well, LeBron, there you go, bro. That dub was for you. That was for the homies. You know what I'm saying? Cornbread saying, dang, bro. Weird Man saying, yeah. Looking in, I think it was Mr. Resi Man in the VIP chat down there says, you know, yo boy's definitely top 16 material. We gotta keep an eye out for the young man. You know what I'm saying? He is actually Yogi MK's little cousin. You know what I'm saying? I think if that's the lore, right? Yeah, I'm saying Terrence in here in the VIP chat saying, hey, you know, you got the power, but you got to work on that defense. Become a well-rounded fighter, or you might find yourself on that night. You know what I'm saying? The Black Knight saying,
he got clipped with that left hook, you know. So he didn't really move his head, but he still does have power. I can't lie.
He does. He does have power that we cannot deny. You know what I'm saying? Black Knight saying the bombs like it's World War III out here. Dang, from the political comments all the way to the World War III. Y'all getting serious in the chat right now. I love it. I love it. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is talking about the damage. And I think what's crazy was because the knockdowns came from these shots that you didn't expect there be more damage to come from. So, we gotta definitely check those gloves. No, I'm kidding. We're joking. There are no gloves in VR.
We might have to. We might have to. There's something in them gloves, bro.
All right, let's lock it with the boxers here. Yo, boy, Mino Sally. Whenever you guys unmute, let's have a small word with you. All right, question from the chat. LeBron said, can backup fighters fight the top 16? So, good question. I'll answer this now. Before, the top 16 were special invite fighters because we're still in beta mode with the ranked leagues. Still trying to figure out what's a good timing, cadence, rule set, and working out the kinks because this VR game is not exactly like, it doesn't have the settings dialed in, just to say, right? So it was initially just where I would just handpick folks from exhibition that I thought would do fit well. We have a good, healthy 15 people right now, maybe like 3 or 4 more underway, and we're realizing that we have to split the divisions up to a rune scale division and a standalone division. And as such, after this next top 8 card, we will see an open tournament for anyone who wants to join. Of course, the folks who are already in ranked will have priority seating in this tournament. But we're going to be looking to create and fill out 2 new divisions. 16 boxers will make it to the top. So if the top 16 of the tournament will be the new top 16 boxers, and then we're going to continue with the exhibitions and new invites to challenge the bottom of the 16. You know what I'm saying? So just looking forward to that. Homies, real quick, I don't see Yo Boy, and I don't see, to make sure Yo Boy's not muted. All right, yeah, Yo Boy's here, but I don't see him. And then, oh, there he is. He just unmuted. And Mino Sally, I don't see Mino Sally. Somebody double check, make sure Mino Sally is either up here or doesn't want to chat. But Yo Boy, we'll talk to you first.
I'm just confused. I'm just really confused.
What? You could have lied to us and said, you know, I got it in the bag, you know what I'm saying? I've been practicing. I'm on my Hajime no Ippo shit. But you was confused. What was confusing about it? Did you not expect those knockdowns?
I did not expect them at all.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be honest. I think I'll be doing some stuns at least.
Yeah.
But one-hit knockouts is a little.
It's crazy. It's crazy. It doesn't happen very often. Does not happen very often. But despite the surprise, you got to be happy with a TKO. They don't happen very often. Are we happy with the TKO? I got to know. The chat got to know. This man's like, I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Like, how you feeling about it, bro?
It makes good.
The true Hajime no Ippo energy of the
Right.
man humbleness.
Yeah. Danger's in the chat saying that there were some clean shots, you know. So got to give yourself some credits. You did throw them out there, you know what I mean? So surprising or not, they landed flush.
Thank you. Thank you.
Now, yo boy, some people in the chat were saying that they feel like you're top 16 material. Do you feel like you're top 16 material?
I'm trying to get to the top 16. One of the reps said I'm good enough to go to the top 16, so I'm trying to.
I told him yesterday because I fought him yesterday. He KO'd me. Well, I had already had my fights and I ran in the morning, so I was tired. But we rematched 6 times, and every time he went 3 KOs and I went 2 KOs every single round.
And Boz is already in top 16.
The KOs are crazy. The KO power is crazy. If he goes in top 16, he's making the top 10 at least.
All right, look, hey, that's high praise, bro. Look, I would say try for the tournament that's coming up. You got some steam behind you. You got some, you know what I'm saying, got some homies behind you. LeBron Dehinmei, that's the homie. You know what I'm saying? He says he hopes you get top 1. So, you know what I'm saying? You got some folks behind you, so I would say try it out. When the tournament announcement happens, don't be shy to sign up.
All right, I got you then.
All right. Now, for those who are asking, what is the top 16? Well, if you know the names, I'm going to read the names out. So, these are the standings after a 3-round round-robin tournament and 4 weeks of ranked matches, right? Number 1, Killer Cam with a record of 5-0 officially. Number 2, Guts with a record of 3-2, and the only 2 losses that he's had have been against Cam, right? He lost to Cam in the tournament to establish, and then he lost in the re-challenge match. And so we are going to see Cam versus Guts 3 coming up next week. And Guts does have an injury on his pinky finger. Y'all got to be careful punching walls and corners and stuff. But he said he's going to be able to make it. So it's going to be an injured Guts fighting a well-oiled machine in Killer Cam. Coming up with number 3, Tywick the Assassin going 4-1. After that, we got Bombshell Boz 5-2. King the Hitman Chuck 3-2 coming in at number 5. Anti-cheat Mr. V1 himself going in 3-1. Then we have the young upstart Iron Fist Miss making his way through the bracket 3-0 the hard way. All right. Then right after him is Killshot Kev with 1-3. Killshot Kev's having a bit of a unlucky streak here. He's fallen a little bit from grace, but he's still in top 8. Just outside of top 8, we got Coach Blue with 1-5. And then following closely on his heels is newcomer Terrence, aka Someone, with a 1-0 streak right now. Jman after there with 3-2 in 11th. Contour 2-0, another high riser coming in, making his way through the ranks. Resi Man 1-3 in number 13th. Gunslinging Carl falling all the way from 9th to 14th with 1-3, and then Ash Coupe pulling up the rear, but not to be counted out, as we've seen the hands today. 0-2, the 16th spot currently unoccupied. You know what I'm saying? So, Creative Outlet asking, is there a special rank system with you guys, or is it general ranking? So, working on a bot right now. Shout outs to the homies who are helping me out, trying to figure it out, to have an offline elo to make things tighter, but it is a very simple ladder, right? We do a tournament to establish the top 16 ranks, and every week we have qualifying matches. You challenge the person above you, or you are challenged by the person below you if they are on a streak. You know what I'm saying? It's very simple. If you're in the number 1 spot, you get beat by number 2. Guess what? You're number 2 right now, and now you have to defend against number 3 to challenge number 1 again. If that makes sense to you, it makes sense to me. It's a very simple but effective way to do the ranks without getting too fussy about numbers and letting people just kind of have fun with the game. So we will definitely keep it more sophisticated as time goes on. If anybody has any thoughts, we have a suggestion channel on the Discord with enough yipping yapping from the old man. You know what I'm saying? Let's get on to the next battle. We've got Astral in the blue corner followed by who's in the red corner?
Joshua Van.
Joshua Van. I'm gonna put his name as Josh Van. Oh, and actually Joshua. You are Joshua. We can fit that in. All right. And for this one, last one was such a short round. Let's get Tesco and Terrence back up here on commentary if we don't mind. You know what I'm saying? We're going to give them some more time on the mic. Also, let us know how the new commentary duos are doing. We got some new voices, some people commentating for the first time here on the stream, but also some veterans as well. We like to mix it up. Everyone is just getting that exposure, training up, working on their style. So if you like what you hear from the commentary team, give us some W's in the chat. Without further ado, though, let's go ahead and get on to the next battle. Astral in the blue corner, Joshua Van in the red corner. Three 3-minute rounds on the clock. No more ringside VR action here for Thriller Fight 2 VR.
Here we go.
Seconds out.
Charlie, real quick, can you check the chat?
Okay. Round one coming up.
Let's go. Fight.
Okay, let's go.
Astro in the yellow shorts, Joshua Van in the black and white shorts.
Yeah, Joshua looking like the taller fighter here, so.
Joshua Van is actually a lightweight champ in UBA. He's actually a very good fighter. Astro's also a champion. You can't see. They're both champions in Serbia. So champ is champ in different leagues. This is going to be a very good one.
That's some good insight. Champ versus champ in this, and we can already see, just like you said, that lightweight action, very fast on the movement, very fast on the hands.
Good right hook coming through the guard there. Rocking Joshua. Very fast step in, step out, and seeing from Joshua. I guess with a jab, steps back up quite fast.
Ooh, some significant shots raining down, guys. Both Joshua and Astral, I believe this is the first time these both champions from each league have met, and already there's fireworks on display here in this match.
Shot, Astral rocked. Joshua not taking the advantage of it.
I love it. I love it. Astral goes to try to save himself with a clinch. Joshua, being the matador that he is, ole, 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 ole. And it looks like there's a little bit of a distance management issue from Astral. It may be first round jitters, but it looks like he's swinging a lot but not finding the mark.
Yeah. Most of the time it's just like a lack of knowing the distance between you and your opponent, especially with like stick players as well.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir. We got you back. There we go.
My Discord crashed for a second.
It's all good, man. That's why I'm here. I'm here to pick up the fill-ins, you know what I'm saying, whenever I notice something goes down.
Thank you.
You got it, bro.
Astral keeping his guard low, though, a little bit.
Astral's going a bit low. See that?
Yeah, against the taller fighters. Most of the time, that's the game you want to play. Stay low, keep them off balance.
Yeah, I get it. He's staying low since Joshua Van is the more taller, stronger guy. Oh!
Nice hook landed for Astral.
Yeah, they're both just overreaching right here.
Yeah. Well overreaching. You gotta be careful with that on VR, man. I've hit my shoulder too much a lot of times overreaching.
Also, not only just the personal injury part of it, overreaching, but also the game will punish you heavily for that. You know what I mean? They will punish you super heavily if you overreach too much.
If you overreach, I think the damage becomes more, right?
It classes you as not having a guard. So if your hand is extended too far, then it's gonna say you don't have a guard. So you're just gonna receive more damage.
Yeah,
it's gonna punish you for it.
Yeah.
We got folks in the chat, Creative Outlet, saying an interesting he was talking about the ranking system, you know what I'm saying? I keep the ranking system myself. I will make them public once we get more better with the beta phase of that, you know. So Christopher Darrow says, do you plan on doing Creed VR fights? Now, it's interesting. If Creed had a better way for me to record the fights similar to this, I definitely would. But for right now, Creed just does not have the technology to make this type of stream possible. Well, we're going to get underway with round number 2. Astral sitting here looking pretty right now. Both boxers looking good, but Astral in the blue corner with the yellow trunks. Joshua Van, black and white trunks. Both champions in their own right in other Discords. Commentary team, take it away.
Starting off the second round, pretty much similar to the first.
Yeah. But Joshua Van is fighting on the outside now. He's not trying to brawl with Astral.
Yeah.
Let's go.
What do you think both of them need to do here to
Oh. They both seem to have the same technique. I just saw that. They both push for cross.
Yeah.
Ooh, Astral sir.
See, I'm seeing a lot of them, both of them, when they're quite a distance away from each other, they have, high guard. Once they get close, their guard is very down. Oh, steaming left hook, catching Astral clean.
You can't defend, you're so wrong.
Step back.
Joshua's very fast with that, stepping in and stepping out.
This is not a good look. He can't Astral. He got tagged just right there by Justin. Or Joshua Van.
Solid straight left on the pipe. See, I like watching southpaws, man. Like the southpaw fighting style is, I just find it a lot more cleaner than the orthodox.
They are battling out here in the middle. When they clash, they clash.
You gotta love it. You gotta love it when they slug out in the middle, man.
Seems like Astral can't reach him. He is the smaller opponent after all.
Yeah.
Oh!
Super left hook.
That's caught by Astral.
I think they might be like some sort of.
Yeah, ping issue.
Yeah, like you said, yeah, super. I think there's some sort of like distance issue with Astral.
Yeah,
throwing when Josh was far away.
Yeah, and I don't know if it's lag or something like that because, like I said, I've seen Astral fight before. Astral usually doesn't have these kind of distance issues, but we'll see in the post-fight interview.
Yeah.
I tell you what, though, I want to see more of Astral. I want to see more of Joshua Van. We're talking about this tournament coming up. I really want the best of the best from all servers to compete. Because everybody's trying to figure out unified who is the best. So it'd be very interesting to see all of them go blow to blow.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. Those tournament weeks going to be very fun to watch.
Joshua was hurt in the last 10 seconds. Faced by the belt.
When Astral does connect, it does hurt, guys. You know what I'm saying? So Pineapple is here saying, is this the Joshua Van? You are absolutely right, sir. It is that one and only Joshua Van. We here at Ringside VR collecting all the Pokemon, you know what I'm saying? Trying to get the best of the best, all the level 100s, trying to get all the gym battles. We're going to be hosting 2 tournaments coming up in the month of August. So these exhibitions are a way for people to kind of show their skills, you know what I'm saying? Is Clinton on this card? Did Clinton sign up today? Y'all know?
Yeah. Yes, he did. He is on this card now.
Z4Y Clinton is on the card. Money, baby! Mr. or Mrs. Cash Money. You know what I'm saying? For the 99s. You know what I'm saying? Appreciate you for the follow.
Coming up.
Okay, ready?
We go. I think Astral might have been able to take that round with that last rock there.
It's going to be very interesting. Very interesting to see how this pans out.
Yeah, Terrence, who do you think's winning the fight so far after those first 2 rounds?
I mean, Joshua, your turn is very bad right there. Oh. Okay.
Yeah.
In the fourth one?
Yeah, who you got up on the fight?
Right now it's a draw, like 19-19. Because I think Joshua got the first one,
Mm-hmm.
and then Astro got the second one for sure.
Okay.
It's 1-1 basically.
Okay. The 10-9s in each. How about you, Tesco? How you feeling about the matchup so far? Who are you favoring?
Yeah, I probably got to say the same. You know, Joshua started quite hard.
Mm-hmm.
Come out and land some nice shots, and then Astro there just like landing more of the significant shots than the last round. So yeah, I think 1-1 each. So third round's gonna take it. Nice solid job and a hook there from Astro. If he keeps landing those shots, man, like fluently, you know, he's getting out the way of those shots from Joshua. Landing a nice left hook as well.
When Astro does land, when he does find a way to get in and correct that distance, he is swinging with a lot of bad intentions.
Yeah.
Uh-oh.
A bit of an issue here.
No. He's drawn some lines in the sand, it looked like.
Hold on, man. My boundary, man.
boundaries, bro. Gotta respect the boundaries. What you
As
got?
people were saying, when Astro does land, it's gonna hurt you.
Yeah.
Like, it connects very hard.
He is landing heavy shots when he does connect. And,
He
he
gets
is getting out of the way in those exchanges. I'm not seeing Joshua landing much anymore. There you go again, left hook from Astro, giving him the shitty face. Leave the pool, man.
Yeah, guys, as I'm watching more of this, I can definitely see that there's a bit of a lag thing. That's going to call into question everything that we've seen in this match, because while it does look like Joshua hasn't been landing, we don't know if those are actually registering through the lag. We just saw Astral throw a beautiful cross there. It didn't hit anything, but the crowd was open, and Astral is hurt.
Astral rock in the face.
Astral.
Nice down sit. That's the not too much on that.
Yeah, that's what combos are crazy. Body kill here.
Honestly, I think Astro might be taking this, but yeah, like I said, Super, I think what we're seeing is going to be different to what both of them are seeing. So.
Yeah.
This is very difficult to judge because they're both damaging each other. Okay.
Yeah.
Last 10 seconds.
There we go, slugging out in the ring. Astro hurt. He invites him in, he comes up, he doesn't want it, he's
Ooh. If that went for a few more fight, that could have ended badly for Astral.
Yeah. Couple more seconds.
Oh!
Good call, guys. Good freaking call. Good freaking call. I think you guys had the right read on that. Astral from the blue corner taking it, and just like you said, 10-9, 9-10 going into that second round. Even though it was difficult to judge, you had the right eye for it. It was anyone's match to win, but it really was Astral that took it in that last match. And honestly, if that would have went any more punches, I think it would have been a knockdown for Joshua Van. And looking at how close that third round is, that could have went either way, guys. Could have went either way. Let's lock in with the chat real quick, see what you guys have to say. Chunky Tyson, welcome back. Appreciate the follow. Cornbread Creative Outlet saying, I was thinking a lot about the lag and the ping, and what's the best way to get good ping in these matches, and is there a host, or how does that even work, like in PvP? So when who hosts, you know what I'm saying? He's trying to look it up, but he can't really find definite answers. Well, I got a little bit of clarifying for you. And so ping in this game is heavily determined by distance, right? We have not seen any kind of like difference whether I host or someone else hosts. So the lobby is hosted here in NA East, right? Because that's where I'm at. That's where the lobby is. Everyone who comes in, we've noticed that if we put someone in NA East versus NA West, lag is terrible across the board. NA East versus EU, unplayable. So what we do is part of the exhibitions and part of why it's only limited to 30, because we can only matchmake this way for so many people at a time, right? What we do is we get the 30 boxers, we get them signed up. Everyone is required to drop their location region, right? Brandon, I'm gonna drop the Discord in here for a little bit. So if you put NA and not specifically NA West, NA West, NA East, or NA Central, we don't know who to pair you up with. The pairing for these matches goes, you will fight with the next closest person in ELO of the signups with the best region. unless you have specifically told me, you know what I'm saying, that you don't want to fight stationary, you want to fight certain, or you want to fight early, you want to fight late. I try my best to prioritize region and elo so that we can get somebody in a close enough range with a close enough match for the best ping. Now, it doesn't always work out that way. We can't control who signs up. We can't control if anybody's sandbagging with their elo. We can't control anybody who's misrepresenting themselves, saying that they're in NA when they're really in EU. But that's how we do it here. If anybody has any better way to do it, definitely interested in checking out, because it's a problem that all event organizers for this game are trying to figure out. So Christopher Darrell says he's coming for top 16, you know what I'm saying? S2K edits, when I get a VR, this is what I want to join. And when you do, bro, we gonna be right here to welcome you, you know what I'm saying? And Rice said, y'all gonna do my boy Clint dirty again? We try to do our best by everybody, bro. We really try to do our best, you know what I'm saying? Official Dream saying, oh, with a follow, I appreciate it. Brandon, why do you need our location just for a game? Well, simply put, if I am in EU and you're in LA, we are not gonna have a good game. So we need your location in order for us to like put you with somebody that's within your region. So we tried our best to pair NA to NA, NA East to NA East, NA West to NA West, etc., etc. Right? So our first matches for the card are always the EU boxers, because they're already late by the time we start, you know what I'm saying? So we make sure the EU boxers fight EU. Hopefully that makes sense. You know, we're not trying to get in anybody's business, you know what I'm saying? But that's why we keep it general to regions, you know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Creative Outlet says, oh, I see. Maybe Thrill the Fight company might get some good dedicated servers to help bridge those gaps eventually. And that is the plan, my friend. This is an early access. Half Brick Studios is a great studio. It's a great that they have at least set this up, but this is still early access. The game does not even officially come out yet. So with that being said, let's take a moment to talk to the fighters from that last fight. Astral and Joshua Van, I need both of y'all ready whenever. Make sure Joshua Van is available. Unmute anytime.
Dad!
Is that you, Black Knight? Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, Black Knight's up for the next one.
I got you.
But,
I just saw him jumping in.
Here.
All right, so we got Joshua Van and Astral. Astral, unmute whenever you're ready. And where's Joshua Van? I don't see him up on the stage.
He's here too. He's in the age color.
Okay,
one.
I got you. All right, whenever you guys are ready, let me know.
Yeah, I'm ready.
All right, Astral up first. So Astral, you know what I'm saying, coming away with the W. Champion versus champion. Tell me, it's the first time that you fought Joshua Van?
I fought him like a lot in other leagues and a lot of times in spars, and we're always pretty even. He's a great fighter. And like it's like a different outcome every single time. It's either a draw, a win for me, or a win for him.
So a little bit of back and forth, man. I love the fact that you guys have fought across many servers, and I'm glad we were able to capture a fight today on Ringside VR. It looked like there was a little bit of difficulties finding your distance in the beginning of that match. Was it just you trying to figure things out, or maybe it's a little bit of lag at play? We were wondering on the commentary team.
He just kept he kept distance really, really well. I could get inside through like the right and land like a body hook, but when I tried to get out and throw like a jab or a check hook, he just got away from it.
Look, man, very evenly matched up, very good fight. We mentioned this before, I hope you've heard it, that next month we're going to be doing an open tournament for 2 divisions, one for standing and one for room scale. This is going to go to both of you guys, both Astral and Van. You guys have both been champions in other leagues, so definitely would love for you to sign up, because we're going to try to get the best of the best action. It's going to be a very simple, you know, single elimination tournament to establish the new top 16. So I do hope you guys take a moment to participate.
Yeah, that sounds fire. I'll go on that.
Nice. Okay, Joshua Van, let's talk to you next.
What's up?
Joshua Van, welcome, man. This is my first time having the opportunity to see you fight, and you guys started off extremely explosive. There is no question in my mind how you got your championship status, bro. You fought Astral a bunch of times before. Can you give me your POV, how the battles have went, and how this one felt for you?
They're always really close. I mean,
if he wins, it's always really close. If I lose, if I win, it's always really close. I mean, he's a really good fighter himself. He knows how to get into that range, like neutralize that range for me, and just get into my space and hit me in the body a lot.
Oh yeah, you did some good stuff yourself too. I thought Astral was having it's very uncharacteristic that he was having that much trouble finding the distance. And at first we thought it was lag, saw a little bit of glitching. Then we realized it is really just you and your distance management, man. So it's either one of two things. It's either you're so used to fighting Astral that you know his range, or you're really nice like that on the feet. Which one is it?
I'm really nice on my feet. I mean, it's really hard to fight Astral, so.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah.
Look, man. Well, I'm glad to see you fight today. Same thing with you. I am trying to throw a little jamboree next month once I come back from a little work trip. So looking to fill these top 16 lists with some competent fighters, people who can who love to play the game and fight often. And I didn't mention this before. I am throwing down some money on the top 8 for both of those tournaments, probably throwing another $100 on each of them myself. So looking forward to see if you want to join in, man. Signups are going to be on the Discord server, and until then, man, I hope you continue to participate in these exhibition fights, because I love to see more of this action.
All right, well, have a good day.
All right, y'all, take it easy. All right, so we have the next fight coming up here. Black Knight. All right. The Black Knight going ahead, taking on, who we got in the red corner, Solly?
Backbands.
Backbands. This is the rematch from last week. Okay. So, here we go. Backbands versus the Black Knight. And for this one, honestly, Solly, let me get me and you up here on the commentary real quick, man. We haven't commentated pretty much all day, to be honest. Missing the homie. Missing the homie.
Early fights.
We got all these new commentators out here, all these new voices. I appreciate them. We're gonna get underway with the next match. Backbands. Let me update these teams real quick. 3 minutes on the clock. Getting ready for this fight right now. I'm excited because the Black Knight has been a huge supporter on Twitch, and we're so glad we were getting one of the folks who came in from the stream to join the Discord and have a lot of fun. This is what I like to see, y'all. This is what this is all about. Putting people together, you know, throwing some hands in virtual lands, you know what I'm saying? So Black Knight in the blue corner, rocking the black trunks, you know what I'm saying? Your boy Backbands rocking that royal purple.
I'm excited to see this one. Backbands regular on this channel. Always puts on a good show, and I love that, like, kind of medium tier, right? It's not the tier of someone who's like, I'm gonna knock down everybody every single shot, but because you're kind of in that range where you're pretty good at the game, there's some people ahead of you, you get kind of some of the most creative, I think, experimentation in it. And Backbands is one of those fighters, I think, that keeps adjusting in interesting ways.
100%, man. That medium tier, it's great. The middle of the ground, the journeyman tiers, we like to say, it's just good because you see so much growth, so much adjustment, and so many interesting matchups, right? And they're always subvert the expectations. And right now, we got Black Knight taking on Backbands. Black Knight having a good showing last time, having to get somebody sub in, but punching above his weight and fighting with a lot of heart. Gonna be interested to see what the young gentleman can do here. Matched up against Backbands.
Yeah, this is going to be, an interesting discovery round, right? Whenever you have these rematches from last week, it's an interesting, it's always an interesting discovery round. One, you get to go look back at the footage, and then two, you get to decide, am I going to go with the same approach? Do I even have other approaches, right? Do I practice something? And something I'm going to ask the fighters, in the post-fight is if they, watched any of the footage from the stream afterwards.
Very good question. We always encourage people. We put these up on YouTube because you got to study the tapes. One, seeing yourself, showing with the homies, look, I was on a fight. Look how I knocked this guy out. It's great. But with the regulars, we're giving you something that you can use to research and to train, you know, trying to prepare everyone in the best way possible. So if the exhibitions don't do those good numbers on social, doesn't matter. It's for the community. And speaking of some interesting thing popping off here, Black Knight with some very interesting maneuvers. Something may have been happening in the rooms. Looked like he picked something up off the ground. We're going to get back in with the post-fight interview to see what actually happened there, and they are back to this fight.
Yeah, next time we got to narrate what we think happened. Got to knock over.
Oh, I have my assumptions, bro. But what's happening right now is Backbands is putting these hands on another black man. Let's go with a knockout. Backbands.
Yeah. Gotcha. I'll figure that out in a second.
Wonderful knockdown there for Backbands. The Black Knight has to definitely come back in. He has only the first round, so he's got a lot. Never mind. Gets rocked. The Black Knight goes down for the second time in this round, and now he is in a difficult position, Solly. A few more seconds here on the clock so he can survive, but that is a devastating knockdown at the end. Now it puts him in a very difficult position where he has to sit here and really consider what he's gonna do in this round. Locking in with the chat, you know what I'm saying? Chef William, welcome back. You know what I'm saying? Keep up the fantastic work. I appreciate it, bro. Love what you're doing and look forward to what's coming up next. I'm also ready to see my son Clinton in the ring again. Got the best seats in the house. You already know we love the family support here on Ringside VR. You know what I'm saying? Michael Stafford saying this game is good, but when they added the slowly fading away thing, it kind of ruined the game. A little bit of a hot take. A lot of changes in V4 or 5, Solly. We know, very contentious, right? A lot of people, you know what I'm saying, not really vibing with the changes, but it looks like these two gentlemen in here in this ring have adjusted pretty well. Danger asking for another one, right? So, Solly, looking at the Black Knight and the precarious position that he finds himself in, do you think he can come back? And if so, what does he need to do to make the adjustments here in the adjustment round?
I mean, anyone can come back. I think it's possible. He does have, you know, some good power in his shots. Right? I've seen Backbands rock just
right
like that.
There, yeah.
So if you can't get that, then you're hopeless, right? But if you can at least get the ugly face, you can put together, you know, a winning performance in one way or another. I do think he's got to be careful. You know, anti-spam can land you right down on the canvas, especially against someone like Backbands, who seems to be really figuring this game out. And you know, I think the best key the Black Knight has is just being calm and patient, right? Like when he's thinking and being decisive, he's landing good shots, he's getting good opportunities. When he's just slugging it out, I think that's when he's just nothing.
Ooh, just like there. And I think that's spot on assessment of the match. Black Knight has some big, heavy shots, especially winds up to the body. There are a few moments, though, where he does the same thing that we all do, where we feel like we got to throw a quick three-piece in there to really get down on the opponent and come up with that damage. But really, it's just about landing that counter hit, just like there, that cross raining down on Backbands. When you see Backbands hurt, then it's talk about really sharp placement of those body shots, and be careful not to drop the hands once you're in the exchange. Backbands looking like he's doing a lot more as far as punch selection and volume, and there we go. The cross into the uppercut scores another knockdown for Backbands.
And you got to be careful when you're challenging people. You know, if you have some time, especially if there's any footage on you, like you said, right? Like you could get figured out. And, you know, I think it's interesting, right? People pick their opponents based on either, you know, a couple of things, right? Is it someone you can beat? Is it someone you think you'll have a good fight with? Is it someone who's a challenge?
Ooh, crowd going crazy though. There it is. Crowd going crazy. Backbands was putting the pepper on that last couple of exchanges there, Solly. And man, what a way to finish the fight. TKO for your winner. Backbands taking it in decisive fashion against the Black Knight. Wonderful.
Gotta talk
Wonderful.
to some of the fighters after this round.
Oh,
what
100%.
That, moment was.
Looking at it right now.
See if there was. Yeah. Ooh, 10-6.
10-6. Yeah. That's rough right there. It was down to the wire. 2 knockdowns. Black Knight was on life alert, and then 3 knockdowns. I think Backbands really kind of figured it out a little bit there. Sorry, Ducks. Ducks had the money on the Black Knight, lost the house. You know what I'm saying? With the chat, I'm gonna jump in with y'all here in a bit. Let's go ahead and look at the damage. The damage coming in from this match, Sally, a lot to say here. Big damage disparagement for Backbands. Backbands showing that experience in the game. The Black Knight, 716 to 1684, and then 736 to 1787 for a grand total of 1452 to 3471 in favor of your winner for the night. Out of the red corner, Backbands. Now, chat, you know what I'm saying? Y'all got to make some noise for that fight. It looked good. I mean, we had some good moments in there. Black Knight coming in again. This was, Solly, you said this was they requested each other to fight for this one, right?
I believe so.
I believe so. Okay, so yeah, this was one of those situations where, you know, even though we do match make based off of elos, if you challenge somebody and they agree and y'all both agree, hey, we gonna fight, we gonna make that match happen, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what the fighters want. Locking in with the chat here, a lot of people asking, how can I fight? How can I join? It's very simple. So TX Lionel says, how can I fight? First things first, you gotta join the Discord. Since you're on TikTok, I'm gonna drop the link right there. Discord link, copy that link, drop it in Safari or Explorer or something. It should take you to the Discord channel. That way you can join. People are, is 13 the lowest age for Discord, I believe, right? So as long as you're 13 and up, you can create an account. And so once you're in, every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, inside the Discord, we have a thread on the side, exhibition signups. 5 p.m. we drop the thread with instructions. We will also make an announcement on Sundays to make sure everybody is reminded that today is the day to sign up. If you show up at 5:02, you're already too late. It's first 30 boxers get in on the stream, because we have to do a lot of matchmaking, a lot of setting up to make it happen. But speaking of those boxers, you know what I'm saying? Yo, Tank was good, bro. The Tank, you already know how it is. It's we already have the folks set up. You know what I'm saying?
Can you remove Black Knight real quick? Because Contour can't join, I don't think, because there's too many people in the lobby.
Oh,
yeah, we're before we bring anyone else up, let's talk to the boxers here. We've got Denver. I'll hit you up here in a bit. Let me go ahead and take this moment to talk to our boxers. We have Black Knight and Backbands unmuting. Let's get on this post-fight conversation.
Yeah.
All right, we got Backbands up. You're gonna be up first, bro.
Am I
Backbands.
echoing?
Yeah, we got you up first, man. Coming up with the dub. Spectacular fashion too. The first round you were working on a TKO. It seemed like you really figured it out in the third round, especially with that last volley. Tell me your assessment of your opponent and the fight, man. How'd you feel after that?
Yeah. Before we get anything, before I say anything, I don't like how you introduced me to the chat. You called me a journeyman, I think I heard journeyman come out of your mouth.
Yeah, like a regular.
I wouldn't call myself that, but yeah.
What would you call yourself then, bro?
Rising prospect. That's what I would call myself.
Rising prospects. But you've been here since like a long time, right? Backbands. You've been on this channel for longer than most of the people who've been on this card, if I remember correctly.
I mean, has it been that long?
It's been a hot little minute.
Our first.
It's been a hot little minute.
Might have been, months ago.
Months ago, bro.
Well, I feel like journeyman. That just doesn't suit me. I feel like I should be paying some people by now. I've been knocking out a lot of these boxers, and I don't think they're in my league anymore.
Okay, well look, bro, you did a great job today to prove that case, and like I tell everybody, we've got a tournament coming up. So you can prove it with the hands. So I already know you about to sign up next month when the tournament drops. You know what I'm saying? Show all of the people out here exactly what you have. But let's talk about this fight that you just had, man. Winning with spectacular fashion. You got the bolo uppercuts in there. My man was moving with the shot selection, man. You got to be feeling good about the W.
Yeah, of course I am. The Black Knight, I thought he was going to be a real strong opponent. I watched tape on him. a couple hours ago.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I came out, I just stuck to my game plan, and you know, with this new damage update, I got everybody.
Oh, wait, let me go ahead and make sure that we got muted. So you said with the new update, you feeling real good. What about the new update specifically that you found out that really has been helping your style?
This new update is like, I feel like the defense has gotten better.
Defense, definitely with the stiffer arms, right? Being able to be sure about the defense. I think they definitely improved it. And defensive stance is something that we didn't talk about in that fight, is that when you are locked in behind your guard, you're taking a lot less damage than you would be if your hands were down or if you were attacking. So if you're a patient boxer who's waiting behind the guard, you could definitely make it shake, bro. But look, this is a great win. I look forward to seeing you in the upcoming tournament. Show everybody what you got, bro. Anything you want to say to the homies before we get up out of here?
Yeah, I'm definitely going to be in that tournament. August is my birthday. Turning 15.
Yeah.
And everybody in this chat, Terrence and Javante, be quiet. I will knock both of y'all at the same time.
Hey, buddy, you ain't none compared to me, bro. Shut your dumb ass up.
I don't know why you on there talking.
I'll knock you out.
You down there talking.
Oh, I love it.
You ain't on my level, Brody.
I love it. Y'all see the Discord chat right over here going crazy. Tank is in the chat going wild right now, dog. Like, look, so we gonna definitely figure out who's who once we come to throw these virtual hands, man. So appreciate you for coming through, Backbands. Let's go ahead and talk next to the Black Knight. Oh, I think you got me on speakerphone, bro. Black Knight.
Wait, hello?
Yeah.
Hold on, give me 1 second.
Yeah, I got you.
Give me 1 second. I should have been doing this the whole time. What up, my people?
What's good, bro?
I got a few things to say. First of all, my boy said that I believe he said it was his birthday. So first of all, or his birthday was coming up, something like that. Happy birthday to him. I also want to say two things. First, mostly kind of actually in direct retaliation to what was said by my opponent. I personally come from from the fighting game community, and I am
FGC.
a journeyman, and I take 100% pride in being a journeyman, and I'll tell you why real quick, and I'll make it quick and sweet. The reason why I'm happy to be a journeyman is because I learned from every single loss. I don't look at a loss as some sort of detriment or something like that. I look at a loss as a motivating tool that I can use to forge the fire that is my will. Every fight that you see, you're gonna see me get better and better and better. This whole time while I was waiting and listening to this guy yap, I was watching the tape because I recorded the entire fight that we just had while it was happening, and I was already watching. I'm already learning. I already see him. I hate to make excuses, and it sucks that this is the second week in a row and I kind of have to make an excuse. It's a fucked up excuse that is only my fault, so it's nothing to my against my opponent. He was a fantastic boxer. I studied his tape for 2 weeks now, and I was astounded at the difference of being in the ring with him. He is a tremendous fighter. However, if you watch the beginning of the tape, you will see it yourself as well. We were evenly matched. This man was perplexed by my defense. My defense's posture was something that he had a very, very hard time getting around. It wasn't until the little glitch that you guys saw, and I'm going to tell you guys what you guys actually saw what actually happened. From last week to this week, I've reconstructed my room so that I have more space. In order to do that, I've had to put my bed against the wall. While we were fighting, I bumped into my bed and it fell on top of me. Then it was on the floor, and I had to navigate fighting him while around, stepping over my bed, and tripped again. The second round, I was demoralized. There was no possible way that I could go in there with full heart and still fight. And that's on me for not being a good enough warrior. But I guarantee that is a side that you guys will never see again.
Okay, I love it, bro. I absolutely love it. You answered every question that I would have had. You know what I'm saying? And look, no, it's good to be a journeyman, man. Like I say, you hear it's for the love of the game. You learn and you grow, and ain't nothing wrong with it, bro. So appreciate you for coming through, Black Knight. As always, more than welcome to show up again. Actually super encouraged to show up again. So can't wait to see you next time here on Ringside VR. Man's having tech difficulties. I hope he can hear it here on the stream. We're gonna have to get him down though. There he is. There he is. So we're gonna move on to the next fight. Black Knight, definitely hope you can hear this now, but I'm like saying, I appreciate you for being the journeyman that you are. The server needs more folks like you, and there are a few people who do watch the tapes and get better week over week. So we've got the next fight coming up. Is that Contour in the blue corner?
It's Contour versus Boz.
Oh, yes.
Whoa. Oh, okay.
Commentators have stepped into the ring. We've gone full WWE.
Yep.
All right. Yep. For this one, we're gonna have triple commentary, right? Tesco, myself, and Solly are gonna be up on commentary for this one. We've got a special match, Contour on a winning streak here in the ranked match with back-to-back wins this weekend versus Bombshell Boz. Now, to remind everybody of what's going on, this is a special exhibition fight, you know what I'm saying? And Chef William, I'm gonna address what you said earlier too. I want the chat to weigh in on that. So just to let you know, Contour recently came into ranked and is now he went from number 16 to number 12, right? 2 wins, he's been up and up. Boz is number 4, right? So this, even though it's an exhibition, this is really a warning shot from Contour to say he's coming to take the crown from the top of the top, right? So
for the four style low-key counters me, bro.
Look, man, you got to fight, man. Contour has lived up to the name High Tech, right? Y'all will see this if this happens. So first things first, let me talk to the chat real quick before we get on to this fight. So Denver Millington, how do I join your lobby? So getting back to this, so if you're trying to get in for a fight, then there are no additional lobby spaces. All the fights today have been predetermined. If you're trying to join in on the Showtime stage, however, if you want to jump into this VIP chat and watch it with the homies, definitely jump onto the Showtime stage onto the left side of Discord. Hop in, you'll be able to join in and kind of get these VIP seats, right? Chef William says, hey chat, we need some help. So chat, listen to me now. Chef William, he's got his son Clinton. He's fighting in the car today. Clinton needs a call name. So chat, if you guys can think of a call name for Clinton, let us know. Also, please keep it PG. It's a young man, so none of that rabbling around. You know what I'm saying?
What's that one show with the big red dog? I'm pretty sure
that's Clifford. Clifford.
Oh, Clifford.
That's Clifford, the big red dog, not Clinton. You're thinking Parliament Funk. You know what I'm saying? That's what you're thinking of. You know what I'm saying? But that Jack, the code, there are no codes. Jack, if you want to join, you got to join the Discord. Same thing with you, Big T. I'm gonna drop the link for the Discord before we get underway, so I don't forget y'all real quick. So I'm dropping the Discord in the chat. Big T, Jack, go ahead and copy that, put it into Safari. Or I think anything but Chrome, maybe Internet Explorer. Without further delayances, though, we're going to get on to this next bout. We've got Contour, Mr. High Tech himself, taking on Bombshell Boz, right? This is a little bit of a preview for their future match here in Top 8. A good little learning session for both of these boxers. Solly, Tesco, we about to have a good fight on our hands, boys.
Oh, yes. Oh. Contour is my favorite boxer to watch, man. Oh, he's so technical.
Very much so. Very much so.
Boxing porn in a way.
Look, hey, it is what it is, man. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? It is what it is. All right, so we got Contour in the white trunks, apologies.
Other way, yeah.
Yeah, Contour in the white trunks, Bombshell Boz in the black. Round number 1 underway, fellas. 3 minutes on the clock. This is going to be a boxing match.
Yeah.
I think it was not only that. I think we're going to see a lot of movement around like both of their room spaces because they both have a ton of space to fight in, and we're going to see a lot of different looks from both fighters. Right, both of these guys have a lot of experience in this game, have a lot of different fighting styles, have some experience in boxing and IRL. And so this is, or at least with martial arts IRL, and so you get some really interesting fights like this. Already feeling each other out, body shots rocking from both fighters.
Yeah, absolutely. So, fellas, I mean, you guys have both seen both of these guys fight. Tesco, I already know, voting for Contour. How are you feeling about this? Do you have any early favorites, Solly?
Early favorites, I've seen a lot of Contour recently, and he's kind of inspired me. I like the he has all that space to work in, and I think, you know, if he feels like he needs to step back for a little bit, he's going to have that option. If he feels like he needs to chase you down, he's got it as well. So I'm going to bet my money on Contour. Whole house, whole family, dog, both.
Wow, not the dog and the family. That's a lot of confidence. Okay. Look, Bombshell Boz. Nah, not the soul. Oh. The devil went down to Tesco. He was looking to make a deal. You know what I'm saying? Doubling down. All right, but already back to the action. Contour looking good. Working on the strategy. Peace and Boz. Up, you know what I mean? And what's crazy is this is just the discovery round. You're already seeing Contour's signature being able to pump that jab and the check hook from the back foot, circling around and also countering very beautifully. And you can already see the difference between some of the fights for everybody in the chat. The punches are sharp, the technique is crisp, and you can see both boxes. Oh, great jab there by Contour. Really fast off on the draw there. And notice the defensive posture, keeping the elbows engaged into the block, because in VR, you can't trust your gloves alone.
Nope, definitely can't. I mean, I see a lot with VR, you know, you get caught on the gloves and it registers as an actual shot. So, you know, you got to, you know, don't trust just your gloves. You got to get your whole arm in there to block.
Yeah. And I believe it was Coach Dave in one of his tutorials on boxing. The one thing that, ooh, god dang, hook to the body, followed by 3 rapid fire
slamming those shots in. Is this an interesting? Yeah, it's an interesting fight, right? Because Boz is a pretty tall fighter. I think he sits around 6 foot. Contour is 6'2", 6'3", so, you know, Boz not used to being the shorter fighter here. I think he, you know, a bit of a challenge in that round 1. I think he kind of figured out a formula there with those big body hooks and just following up with that. So interesting to see what he does in round 2. But guys, what do you think? Who's got it? Who won round 1?
I'm not biased. I'm not biased at all. I will say this, right? I think that was a very competitive round number 1. I do think that Contour pulled out because just because there were so many crisp counter shots where he beat Boz to the punch, right? And then as well, being able to move around, there were some significant shots, especially one beautiful liver shot. It was a left hook to the body, rocking Boz. Now Boz was dropping the bombshells, as is his name and his want to do, but I definitely think the Contour may have taken that first one. 10-9 is what my estimation is. What about you, Tesco?
Yeah, I agree. Not on a bias level, no, but like he generally did land more shots. But Baz is doing well to keep up. You know, he's keeping up with the movement. He's landing his own good shots as well. But you know, Contour just landing more better shots.
And like you alluded to, he's got those bombshell shots. Like any one of those hits right there, you saw Contour rock with the ugly face, right? Like any one of those hits could be a stun, could be a knockdown if it's in the right circumstances. The nice thing that Contour is doing defensively is he's so active in his motion that he really doesn't stand in one place long enough to take 2 consecutive shots, and so it's very hard to knock him down.
Head stays off the line too. Like, you know, when Contour does change levels or move, it's with intention, right? And you can see a little something that's different when Contour goes to duck or to weave, still maintaining eye contact on you. Notice the character's head. He's not looking at the ground, blindly swinging. And same thing with Boz. Boz keeping that back straight, keeping upright, keeping the power in his punches, and trusting his defense. This is truly a top 8 fight for the ages, guys.
Yeah, definitely. Contour, he's doing well. He's getting that movement going, but I honestly think Boz is figuring out what
Oh!
Shut up, Tesco.
Shut up, Tesco. No, you should have stayed with your bias.
I feel you, though. I think Boz was figuring it out that round. Like, he had the bigger hits. I feel like Contour was using the clinch to get a little bit safe. But, man, that was a beautiful shot. And really put the pressure right back on Boz.
100%. Now, I will say, you guys, that knockdown was a signature shot from Contour. I have seen Contour hit people with what I like to call the Tech 9. You see what I'm saying? It's a drive-by shot spinning on the ops. I've seen that knockdown 3 times on 3 different boxers with the same setup. I'm calling it the Tech 9, aka the Tech for technical difficulties, because Boz got really hurt. I don't think he saw that coming, to be honest.
No. I think he got lost in the. Oh shit! I'm actually landing now. I'm landing some clean shots, and then you don't want to get too caught up with that sort of stuff, especially against a fighter like Contour.
He heard you gassing him up.
One counter punch.
Yeah, he heard you gassing him up.
Like what you said too, Super.
Go ahead,
right?
Tyler.
Like he sets it up, right? Like he does so much motion around where he's not throwing too many shots, and then he throws in these motions where not only does he take some throw some shots, but he steps in for like a full-blown counter power shot, and it, like you said, drive-by Tech 9, it works really well. It's kind of a question, right, if like Boz is even aware of exactly what hit him and how he hit him, and that's kind of the scariest knockdown, right, where you don't know what got you and so what you need to look out for. Sometimes you see it coming and you're like, I just got caught slipping. Other times,
oh, did I not? Again! I'm telling you, the drive-by. I'm telling you guys. Bombshell Boz, confused, discombobulated. After that, crowd chat gotta lock in with y'all, you know what I'm saying? Will Riggins saying, I think I fought Bombshell Boz recently when he was playing casual. Yeah, he remembers the movement, he remembers the man. Look, Will Riggins, how you feeling about your boy right now fighting Contour? Mr. Resi Man in the VIP chat saying, holy, Contour too tough. You know what I'm saying? Contour has really picked up a really big following of fans here ever since he's made his debut. Not only making a huge impact on commentary, but also throwing hands in the ring, man. What a way to show that the boxing is superior, not gamification. +1 for Boxing House. Chat, let me know how y'all are feeling. Jack, I'd like to remind you that these are predetermined fights. The signups are 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, so definitely lock in the Discord to get into a fight for next week. But for tonight, all the matches are assigned. Round number 3 underway, guys. Contour looking pretty heavily favored in this matchup. See if Boz can do anything to change that.
I think Boz is just getting a little bit annoyed. I think I think the movement from Contour is getting to him now at this point.
And also,
I feel him, right? Like, there's how do you pin down someone who has so much movement and so much space and is also tall, right? Like
it's can leverage the height. The defense is there too. Watch the hands. Watch how compact Contour's defense is. Just tight enough to react to the body. Ooh, Boz hurt with another cross counter straight to the face. And Contour stalking, not taking advantage of the adrenaline system right away, looking for the right shot on his opponent, and that is what you want to do to avoid getting counter hit or avoid falling into anti-spam yourself.
Yeah, this is the thing, right? And also too, right, like Contour, I don't know if he did this intentionally or if it just happened with the flow of the fight, but like he got his knockdown right as Boz was kind of heating up a little bit, and that kind of thing can really crush your momentum.
Yeah.
Both mentally and physically.
Momentum's important. Contour said it best himself earlier. Like, boxing has a lot of emotion into it, and how you feel in a certain type of a moment is going to affect your gameplay. And I think we're seeing some of the frustration going from Boz right now. And what's interesting about Contour's style is that Contour is also known for limiting his opponents to only maybe less than 100 damage per round. And a lot of people fight, it's like fighting a ghost, right? It's like fighting Smokey Robinson. He's got a very elusive style where you think you're going to hit him, but you're hitting air. You're hitting air within air, and that's extra frustrating, right? And I think Bombshell Boz is really feeling that frustration now as Contour digs to the body.
Yeah. Definitely one day, once I get my new VR controller, I know the ping's going to be a bit shite, but I'd love to start Contour more. I just feel like it'd be a good experience.
And also just to get the head knowledge, just to exchange techniques and figure it out. This is the one good, powerful thing about being in a Discord like this one. A lot of exchange of ideas. And right now, Bombshell Boz suffering from a little bit of emotional damage. How you say it, Tesco? You did it real good the other day.
Oh, yeah, it goes.
Emotional damage.
Ah, it is perfect.
400 ping,
Perfect.
Bro. What am I supposed to do? Look, he's at 400 ping, bro.
It is a lag. It is a lag issue. Lag flag on the play. Bombshell Boz letting us know the lag ping is pretty high.
Don't be this guy.
We hear Boz coming in with the allegations. We're going to hear more from it here in the end round commentary. Katai Gaming, what's good, bro? Ali, where you been at, man?
You're fucking lagging.
Ladies and gentlemen, the winner is...
All right, let's take a look at that scorecard. I'm going to mute Discord real quick, you know what I'm saying, because we got a lot of chit-chat going on. All right, your winner out of the blue corner, High Tech Contour, 30-23. Let's take a look at that Contour coming out with 10, 10, 10, 10, 8, 10, 7, and 10, 8 for your winner, Contour. Contour landing 2 significant knockdowns in round number 2 right there. And let's take a look at the damage. Bombshell Boz getting away from the 100 damage curse that so many people fighting Contour have been a part of. It is 967 to 345 in the first round, 878 to 546 in the second round, 958 to 411 in the third round, for a total of 2803 to 1302. We gotta talk to the homies after this, right? So when you guys are ready, are y'all ready right away?
I'm very ready. Yo,
all right, okay, all right, Boz, go ahead. You got it.
If bad, don't play the game.
You got it.
Make everyone else's life stuck.
You got
it. I hit him so many times.
Oh, we about
and
to
nothing
get
was
into
counting.
It's gonna be
I
spicy.
Dude, I was running away from you. You gotta be faster.
You're at 400 ping.
Chat,
You
get
gotta
ready.
That's not 400 ping.
You're at
Dude.
400 ping. I'm hitting you and it's not
Well, you're
counting.
gonna get a rematch. Just relax.
Your Wi-Fi is bad.
You're gonna get a rematch. Relax. Hold it until I see you again. You're gonna get a rematch. Hold it until I see you again.
All right, Contour. Let's let Boz get it. I'm gonna come to you second. Boz, make it quick. All right. So there was high ping, right, Boz? So you're saying there was high ping in the match. It was very frustrating. Continue from that point.
Yeah. I'm fighting Ghost. I'm hitting him. It's not counting. He's able to hit me. He's inside me half the game. Every time I hit him, he just gets inside me. Not much I can do. GG's, I guess. But if your Wi-Fi is bad, don't play because it's not fun for anyone except for you. That's just a little tip.
All right. So now chat's weighing in Contour We Trust coming from Resi Man. Will Riggins saying if the ping is 400, I wouldn't fight personally. You know what I'm saying? True Big saying, whoa, pause, guy. Inside me, that's crazy. That's nasty work. You know what I'm saying? We need to roll that back. So Contour, right?
Phasing inside of it.
Now we know what you're talking about. They just messing with you in the chat. All right, so Contour, you hear the allegations. You heard from you know what I'm saying? You heard from your homie, you know what I'm saying? Bombshell Boz dropping the big allegations like nuclear bombs. How do you respond?
Yeah, well, he was doing the exact same thing. He was ducking down. He was just doing the exact same thing back. I already know he's a dirty fighter. I fought him before. You got to deal with what you get. And these are options. And I use my options. You can't get mad at somebody because they're using their options.
I'm not saying you're a bad fighter. I'm just saying your ping is ass, and that's making me not play the way I'm able.
All of a sudden you were saying like I was ducking really low. So is that not a problem, or do you just feel like mentioning it?
I didn't. No, it's not.
So you just feel like mentioning it. So it's a problem.
I'm interrupting.
Look, yeah.
All right. All right. Wait, Boz.
On my screen, you're going low inside me. That's how the lag works.
Boz. We gonna let Contour get it. You know what I'm saying? Let it get his word in real quick. Contour, get the word in, because I know y'all go back and forth on this. And while I do love some good TV, we do have some more fights to get onto. So Contour,
yeah.
Right? So final word for you from your opponent. You know what I'm saying? Go ahead. You got the stage.
Well, yeah, I did what I did. Like these are options. You're allowed to do them back, and do them back.
Yeah.
Make it hard for me too. It's not that hard. It's boxing. You got to do what you got to do to win. I wasn't breaking any rules. It is what it is. It's a win at the end of the day. All
right. Look, we're gonna lock in with the chat. I appreciate both of y'all for putting that fight up with the Contour was right. The rematch will happen. We have tournaments coming up. People are going to make their way up the ranks. Contour's climbing up the ranks. So whatever the situation is, we're going to have to figure it out. And that's why we record these matches and get these exhibitions out here, so we know what we're heading into. We can plan accordingly. Plan your work your plan. All right, gentlemen, we are going to go lock in with the chat because there's been some spicy comments coming in. I want to address some of them, right? And before we get into this next bout, we got Avoid. Big spender, big money Avoid, right? Dropping like the 150 roses versus the Demon Guy, right? And before we get into this next fight, we got to lock in with the chat. There was some words being thrown around, some fighting words, right? Them's fighting words. So looking at the chat, right? YouTube Shorts is about to go crazy from Chew Big. Afro Samurai saying, look, you know what I'm saying? Nah, that dude was buns. I don't know who he's referring to, but he says one of y'all was buns. He knew he had bad ping. That's coming from the Afro Samurai and was standing inside of the player throwing shots. Okay, we got one side coming in. Jay Watson saying pause, big pause. Hold up, homie. Walking inside your boy, chill out. You know what I'm saying? Going back, Creative Outlet chiming in. You know what I'm saying? Look, hey, Creative Outlet, yes, everybody is heating up. This was a heated match. You know what I'm saying? Let's see. Will Riggin said, oh, was Bombshell on casual recently? Maybe. You got to ask Bombshell. You know what I'm saying? So the chat is split right now. Part feels Bombshell, part feels Contour. Again, the chat coming in saying, in Contour we trust from Resi Man. You know what I'm saying? VIP chat, you know what I'm saying? Tyato saying there's nothing but a bunch of excuses. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Tesco saying this needs to be framed.
That's really good.
Chat is going wild right now. Look, we can sit on this all night, man, to be honest, dog. But let's go ahead and get to the next battle. We've got Avoid versus the Demon Guy. Oh, wait, where is Boz still up here? I'm going to do something dangerous.
Yeah.
Boz and Contour are both on commentary. And it's gonna be interesting. Yeah, Boz and Contour.
No,
now y'all have to make up.
I don't have anything against him. It's just the Wi-Fi.
There is going to be not a single comment about boxing.
Look. I just because
no. We're gonna lock in.
Here's the thing.
Yeah, the whole time we're just gonna be bickering. We're gonna forget about the fight.
Yeah. As spicy as it gets, chat. As spicy as it gets, y'all gotta understand. They're just talking about the ping and the frustrations of the game. No one actually hates anybody. This is all for fun, right? So no allegations of anybody with actual feelings here. They're speaking their piece. This is what we do. It, like Contour said, boxing, even if it's in VR, it is an emotional thing. So that's why I let the homies speak their piece to get it out. You know what I'm saying? I'm not trying to stifle nobody. But with that being said, though, let's go to the next battle. Avoid versus the Demon Guy. And these two are about to share the mic. They just finished sharing the ring. You know what I'm saying? One guy was inside the other guy. Chat was saying pause. People were saying no Diddy. You know, it is what it is. Now we're all friends. So, Avoid in the blue corner. I believe, yes. Avoid in the blue corner. The Demon Guy in the red corner. Go ahead and update these teams. The Demon Guy rocking the purple and white. Avoid rocking the slate blue and white. How y'all feeling about this matchup, fellas? Excited after that fight that y'all had?
I don't know either of them, but you know.
Sorry, I just got on my PC.
Well, you know Avoid now. You know Avoid now. That's the introduction.
I just got on my PC.
Oh, yeah. Appreciate it, chat. Y'all, my bad. That was on me. Y'all missed a wonderful early knockdown from Avoid with the blue trunks. So now that you're caught up, the Demon Guy woke up to an early morning cup of joe. We're going to let these two commentary duo, Bombshell Boz and Contour, take it over from here.
Who's sorry? I just got on my PC. I just got off on my phone. Hello? Can you guys hear me?
Avoid in the blue. You can hear us, Contour? Yeah, Avoid in the blue. Demon Guy, or aka Pokemon, in the purple.
Okay.
For some reason, I don't hear.
Dude, you were not inside me the whole fight. I literally went just
I can jump in if necessary, but just wanted to make sure there isn't a technical difficulty. Is it just me, Solly?
No, I think we're good.
Because I can't hear them. Okay, so, let's just do me and you because I can't hear either one of those boxers. Avoid working the chopping right down on the demon guy, aka Pokemon. Pokemon, Mr. Red himself, always somehow finds himself in the red corner. Void swinging for the fences, Solly.
Absolutely. I do want to go back to, you know, what we were saying earlier in the rounds, right? Like, people do get heated. And, you know, we've seen it all night, and that's what makes this, I think, is a better sport than, you know, like a regular boxing, like, you know, video game. It's VR, right? You get that physicality into it, and like you put in all that effort, you know, just to get just to lose, or even worse, just to get like dunked on, and you feel it, right? Like, it's not like a video game where you just hit some buttons. You were actually like swinging punches, burning calories, gassing yourself out. Maybe you got sweaty.
Yeah, right? I mean, you can't help it, bro. We all know, for those who play fighting games, damn, Void knocking this man with a big uppercut, Mortal Kombat style, outside of the ring. And for anyone who knows any competitive game, right, any kind of competitive game, especially for the homies, it brings that out of you, you know what I'm saying? It brings the dog out of you, you know what I'm saying? And you be out there screaming, you be an otherwise normal, mild-mannered person, all Clark Kent. Good fucking Lord! Good fucking Lord! We talked about this earlier. The one-shot power doesn't happen very often, and Void literally critical hit, super effective on the demon guy, aka Pokemon. Cash in all of your gym badges, homie. Return back to Gary Oak. You know what I'm saying? You need to you need to go home and become a family man if you know the Street Fighter reference, because that boy got blasted. I'm sorry I had to just go off. That was insane. This man's head got exploded on, dog. Chat's going wild. We're not even gonna look at the scorecard. We're just gonna go straight to chat.
There's not even a score. That's actually
it's not even a score. There's no need. There's no need. Fatality. Wave it off. Referee, judges, the soccer fans jumped in. Everybody, you know what I'm saying? The coaches are fighting at this point. That was insane. What the hell did we just see, chat? Yo, talk to me, because that's what the fuck, right? Will Riggins started off by saying, yo, they throwing haymakers. Creative Outlet Storm was like, yo, they ain't even got no guard up, player. What's going on? Next thing we know, man, this man got the Sonic rings knocked out of him, dog. You know what I'm saying? Knocked out the ring, dog. Afro Samurai said he got sent to the Shadow Realm.
and like he was like trying to sub for so long. He was like, "Oh yeah, I'm gonna get that. I'm like, wow. Yeah, whatever, bro. It's just some random person." And I just turn around and see he's gone.
Gone. We gotta.
You gotta give him credit. He did tell me before he was doing. He did a marathon fight. I think of like 12 rounds with somebody.
Oh,
okay. It doesn't matter. I'm ready to go one way or another, win, lose. So
Look,
you gotta admire the fighting spirit.
I do admire the fighting spirit. You know what I'm saying? Above all else in this game, it is just a game, and you know we be talking mad shit, but it's just for fun. The fighting spirit, the willingness just to show up and give it your all, does deserve a lot of merit. So in the chat, you know what I'm saying, put a big old W for your boy, the demon guy, you know what I'm saying, on the chopping block. Knockout of the night, maybe. I don't know, man. I think Void got it. Void got a knockout before I even turned the camera over. That was my fault. Y'all missed the first one. But
it was either that one or the Kobe Russian.
Maybe the Kobe one.
Those were really
There's
nice.
some good ones.
Look back at them.
Gotta look back at them, man.
Gotta ask the chat what their favorite moment was.
No, Will Riggins is asking
timestamps. We got technology.
Yeah, we do. We're gonna have to start asking people to clip that, because Will Riggins is asking. Ask him how to do the One Punch Man punch. That's gonna be the #1 question from everybody. The allegations for Gervonta Tank Davis saying, yo, steroids, you know what I'm saying? Luke Zillis, 10:30, y'all still going. Boy, Luke Zilla, you don't even know. We're sometimes going until 2 a.m. Brother, I am out here from 7 p.m. to 2 a.m. talking gingerly like it just happened. 10:30? 11:30? Ain't nothing but a thing out here, man. This is a regular Sunday night for Ringside VR. Yo, I'm saying, Jacoby, that's crazy. You know what I'm saying? Afro Samurai said he tucked him to bed, got him nice and put a little binky next to him, a little, you know what I'm saying, a glass of warm milk. He got his favorite reading time material, you know what I'm saying? Got the Teddy Weddy right there. Put him night on the block, holding it down, gun on my way, straight face, by myself. You know what I'm saying? Strong.
Yo,
cross.
I low-key want to see him versus Yo Boy.
Him versus Yo Boy would be actually pretty dope. They both got both got
That might be
damage.
double murder. That would be a double murder.
Look, it's gonna be a homicide.
Because I've had
It's
it
gonna be a
in game.
homicide.
There's a
You exploded heads.
there can be a glitch in game. If you knock each other out, one of you will hear the sound of getting knocked out, but only one of you will actually go to the floor. It's happened to me like twice.
Wow, that is. He said it's happened to him twice.
You can't actually knock each other out, but like you can knock each other out, but only one person will genuinely get knocked out, and one of you will just hear the flash and the count.
All right.
And I'm not kidding. It's happened to me a couple of times.
All right, so we got the next fight coming up here. Solly, actually, I haven't asked this. After this fight, Clinton is up. So chat, Lachlan, what's good, my boy? What's good? So chat, remember, Clint's dad is in the chat. He has been asking the community to bless his son with a boxing name. Now, Clint, you know what I'm saying? He's going to be out here trying to do his best. Young man is going to try to put on a big show for us. He's fighting. Who's Clinton fighting?
Chris.
Clinton is fighting Chris. The battle of the regular named guys, right? We gonna see who's gonna get blessed.
Regular name.
You know
Listen, I've never seen either of them on the channel. These are literally two dudes that came up on this.
Clint's fought before. He come in here. His dad's actually seen him fight. Best seats in the house, right, pops? You know what I'm saying? And it's Chris. But so this is actually, we're gonna try to name both of them if we don't mind. So chat, please, with some engagement coming in, VIP chat. I'm looking at y'all too. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Wait. Before we get started, my bad. Oh boy, sorry. We was about to rush on to the next one. I almost got caught up in the hype. Can we get Ovoid up here as well? Pokemon, if he wants to come too, but I think Ovoid is really just gonna. We need to ask Ovoid some questions.
Yeah.
All right. Ovoid, and if we get Pokemon up here, I'll talk to him as well. You know what I'm saying? Terrence, we'll get Terrence up here for some commentary too. So, Ovoid, got to talk to you, bro. First of all, it goes without saying, congratulations on one of the most explosive victories that I've seen you have. Right? It was, when I say explosive, I don't use that word lightly. You had a heat-seeking guided rocket missile, right? You know, so with Area 51 technology in that left, it came crashing. We talked earlier about the mystical one-shot KO, and here you are delivering that. Bro, the question in the chat was on everybody's mind right now is how do we get the One Punch Man punch?
So basically what I do, I throw my right and not even trying to hit them, and they just come towards you, and you just let that shit go. And it's an easy knockdown every time.
I think he has a voice changer on.
So you set up with the right. So you're throwing out the right with no intentions to hit, and when they come in, you go with the counter shot? Is that what I'm hearing?
Yeah, exactly.
Mind games. Think, Mark. Think. He out here. Big brain, living in the future. 2027. Right? That's crazy. Because I'd have to go back and see if there was a feint right, but it just looked like you just looked him dead in his eyes and said, word, you're dead. Boom. Now, the other knockdown that you had, you literally uppercutted this man out of the ring, dog. That was crazy. The man was floating on the edge. Like, you exposed game-breaking code. Like, we're going to have to actually ask them to have people fall out the ring next time. You know what I'm saying? Probably the best fight, dude. I think, like, I don't even have no more questions. We just wanted to know the One Punch motto. But look, are you going to compete in the upcoming tournament?
Yeah, I am. I definitely am.
Okay. All right. That's all I needed to hear. I don't know. That's all chat needed to hear. Is Pokemon up here? Does he want to say anything? Oh, I see Pokemon. Demon guy.
Hi.
Welcome. Now that you've come back from heaven, right, and has resurrected, respawned, if you will, We got to run back the fight. So the first knockdown that we had in that fight, with the chat missed, but I saw it, right? You had a big uppercut. It looked like a crossover and uppercut. It looked like an uppercut to finish you off the knockout. Knocked you out. You're sitting here 2 knockouts down in the first match, right? I don't think, and this is just my estimation, that you were expecting that third knockdown. After the second knockdown, what was your game plan? And then what was your response to that final knockdown?
I really didn't have one. I was just kind of going to see what angles I could find. Before this, I had a 6 rounds, 3 minutes. I did 12,000 damage in that, and I've been kind of exhausted ever since.
Yeah, we heard about that. That's crazy, right? So what drives a man to go 12 rounds and then says, you know what? I need more. Are you trying to build up the endurance? Are you trying to just increase your gas tank? What motivates you? Cardio. This man's working the long game, guys. This man's working the long game.
When I had the one-shot power, like, I realized I really couldn't do much. I was going to get caught eventually.
Yeah.
So.
Look, the gas tank is a weak part for a lot of people's games, and as more rounds open up in the future, and they will, we're experimenting with 6-round formats, cardio is going to become more and more of a thing. So you're long gaming it. I guess you got more fitness goals than in-game goals. Did you have fun in the fight? You know, I know you were tired. I know you were just coming in from a hell of a long endurance match. As long as you had fun, that's all that matters, right?
Yeah, I've been trying to be more active on the server. I had a few fights back to back, and then I kind of had to leave.
Mm-hmm.
I've had some stuff going on with my family, and my dog died. So.
Oh man, you and Blue, both of y'all with the. I look, my heart goes out, man. I had my cat die not too long ago. That when you lose your homie, you lose your homie. That hurts, bro. So, sorry to see that you had to go through that. You've been going through a lot, but so I'm glad to see that you're back though, having fun and working on doing what you do. You too, boss. Dang, why is everybody's pets going away?
It was like, remember when I fought, what's his name? Kev. It was when I fought Kev.
Oh.
Like literally the day of. I wasn't gonna fight. But I was in my room, and I was like, oh wait, the fight's right now. I was like, well, might as well.
Look here. Just let me know next time, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, that's.
No, honestly, it just helped, like, you know, get it out.
Get your mind off things. Hey, look, I appreciate it. I appreciate all y'all coming through. Appreciate y'all for dropping the word. So right now we're gonna go on to the next battle: Clinton versus Chris. The battle of the regular guys. Now, Clinton is young man. I haven't met Chris. I don't really know if he's a young man or not. But Clint's dad has asked the chat, so VIP chat and the chat here, we're gonna be asking. We may have to judge based off his performance, but we need to give Clint a call name. So community, please keep it PG. It's a young man, right? So none of these crazy names. All right. So who do we got up on commentary? I heard Terrence said he's back up for commentary.
Yep.
All right, Solly, Terrence, y'all are up.
All right, sounds good.
All right, match underway. We got Clint in the blue corner, Chris in the red corner. We're going to see which one of these two gentlemen will come out on top. But ultimately, we're all just rooting for a good, clean fight. Ooh, Clint rocking the black and white. Chris rocking the platinum shorts.
Chris in the red corner and Clinton in the blue corner.
Yep. All right, and Clint starting. Solid peekaboo. Both fighters.
There's that by Clinton. Oh, Chris hurt him early.
Let's fight.
Yeah, Clint's got the ugly face. He's got to be careful. But I like what he was doing there with the hand wave. It's something I like to do, right? You kind of, I like to call it the jingling keys strategy, right? You basically get them to look at your hand. You can either hit with the same hand or with the offhand.
Makes them think more.
It does, but I think Chris fighting it the exact way you're supposed to. Ignore it. Just go on punching, because if your hand's out there, you're leaving an opening somewhere.
I mean, I can see why both guys are in the end. They're very good. Seems like
they requested each other too, so this is a fight between two normal dudes who just said, let's get in the ring and slug it out.
They got hands though. They got hands. That's one thing that's for sure. These two young gentlemen have hands. Ooh, uppercut in the right hook from Chris. Okay, This is
and they've got some solid moves, honestly. Like the defense, I think could be there a little bit better for Clint. He should move around, but there are some beautiful combos. I love the way he switches levels, angles, and type of shot.
They're both off close too.
Yeah, that's a good observation.
Both using that
probably,
lead hand.
And it's rare as a southpaw that you fight another southpaw, right? It's like, for one, it's rare to fight a southpaw, and then two, to get two in the same ring is...
Especially in VR. Yeah. Especially in VR.
Especially in VR.
Wow.
A rare matchup can feel awkward.
You know what's crazy about this fight as I'm watching the guys? It looks very real, mostly because how they're leveraging their shoulders to kind of lean in on the opponent to kind of cut off the counter shots.
They roll with the punches too. I'm noticing that from Clint. Nice cross there by Clint.
Oh!
With that one.
God. Speaking of crosses, man.
What a missile! Oh my God, that was insane.
Great. The full extension, dog. The full extension.
Oh my. Yo. That was the craziest combo I've seen anybody but me. Oh my goodness.
I'm gonna call that the Clinton steal.
You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Kobenomics, that's Clinton in the yin yang shorts. So far, Clinton Steele, I think, is the name that is in the running right now. We'll see. We'll see. Look, okay. So chat, I gotta come in. It's time. It's time, chat. It's time. We're gonna ask this a couple of times. So we've seen the young man fight. It's a good match. Clinton versus Chris. How are y'all feeling? Y'all saw some hands. The man's is sharp, right? You know what I'm saying? Unlucky Pan says, let's go. Howell Hargreaves, God, Hargreaves, man. Number 5 was my boy. Y'all, if you know, you know. Will Riggins saying it's beautiful. Will Riggins. At first, it was Lil C, right? Now it's Big C. You know what I'm saying? Big C, right? Clint Steele, up in the name too. You know what I'm saying? And Rice asking how that mat look, Chris. Diego like that. Oh my God, that was beautiful. You know what I'm saying? Howell Hargreaves asking chat, is this real? You know? And again, VIP chat saying the same thing. Beautiful speed. It's amazing to actually see volume punches in VR. Good volume punches, might I add. I don't think anyone can complain, guys, with the level of volume that we've seen. There have been some very good, clean punches.
Round 2 starting, both of them measuring is distant. I feel like Clint almost using like the Philly shell.
It is almost Philly shell like. Ooh, God. Oh, he's got to be Chris.
He has hurt him again.
Clint's got to be careful. He is doing the right thing though. Whenever he sees that ugly face, there's no reason not to not to just let him rip. But he does have to be careful. If he sticks it out a little bit too long, he's gonna get hit with that anti-spam. So far, Chris not taking advantage of it.
Yeah, Chris has been really good. Calm under pressure as well. Really trusting his defense. And I'd like to see that. Almost as if like Clinton's been firing so fast, it does feel like the camera's not catching up. But both of these guys very experienced. I want to know if they fought each other before or they're sparring partners or something.
Oh my God! Another stop from Clinton.
Yeah, and it was a good call out, bro. Great shot from Clinton.
Yeah, I think that's what's going to make the difference between this match, right? Like, they're generally on even ground, and then out of nowhere, Clint hits with one of these big shots.
Oh, Fitz is hurt, though. He's hurt. Oh my God.
Ooh, the uppercut!
Oh, uppercut. Oh, my goodness. Good up, Foxy. Beautiful.
For those people who say this is just a hook spamming game, I just want to, just look at this fight, right? There's so many different variety of punches that are working right now.
Okay. Yeah, Clint has the Philly show guard right here. Let's swing again. I like how he doesn't get greedy and just waits for an opening right here. This Chris. He's really smart about it.
Yeah, but once he hits that first blood, he just goes for it hard. And that again, like this is the patch for that, right? Like we talked about V5, how the adrenaline system works.
Big AJ, guys.
Great advantage of it.
Big AJ dropping 15 roses. Just got to shout the homie out. Appreciate the support because this fight definitely needs it.
Oh, nice softball cross there from Clinton. Again. Oh.
Now here's the thing, he does it pretty quick, but you can see every time Clint goes for one of those big shots, he really loads up on it. I want to see Chris try to predict those a little bit and take advantage, right?
Nice body gap of Clinton.
If he can't get it before, to wait until after the punch is, like block it, wait till after the punch is thrown, and then get the counter.
Seems like a punch from Chris made Clinton hesitate a bit.
Yeah.
He almost backed up.
And a great second round, guys. Great second round. Got to lock in with the chat one more time. You know what I'm saying? Big AJ said, guess who? Who? Bro, who? These usernames on these channels are so different. I'll be surprised. You know what I'm saying? Bailey says, who is winning? So commentary team, who do you think is winning? You know, I got Clinton up, but we never know. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, with the knockdown, I think it's definitely going to be Clint. That's at least an 8-10 round somewhere. Otherwise, though, I would think this has been a pretty even match.
Yeah.
So, it could be 10-9 either way. But just because of the knockdown, I think Chris has to be worried, and he has to do something in the third round to, really secure at least the draw, if not the victory.
100%. Look, chat weighing in right now. Big AJ says, okay, they're in the chat. They're in the Discord right now. We got to figure out who AJ is. Chef William, proud Papa coming in here, enjoying the fight, enjoying the best seats in the house. You got to love it.
Oh, but Chris gets Clinton, though.
Uh-oh. Be careful.
But, answering Super's question.
Yeah.
Even with the knockdown, Clinton is still has very high volume. He's still winning with the punches that he's done. Oh, Clinton's hurt.
A little rope-a-dope action there.
That's the thing. Every now and then, right, Chris does hit these really good counter shots, or just shots all together. He just hasn't managed to land them, consecutively, or at least hard enough to really put Clint down. And I think that's just because Clint is moving in a really good way. He's got good reflexes, or he's not moving as much around the ring, but he's really good at either stepping back or stepping to the side.
That's crossed by Chris.
Blue, take a step back.
Yeah, Terrence, I'm noticing Chris, man, he's more of the defensive boxer in this, right? But really trusting his defense and countering off of the defense, which is going to be interesting to see if he's able to kind of make up some of that damage with some of these shots. We got to remember that the way Chris is playing, by the game standards, he is technically behind the defensive stance, and Clint is working primarily an offensive stance, meaning Clint this entire time has had a little bit more sting on his punches, but also has been taking more damage. So it'll be very interesting to see if the defense versus offense weighs out and how it pays out in the damage. Oh my God, Chef William saying that mom and grandma are here watching too, guys. The whole family is watching this fight. This is amazing. Actually, yo, that's actually, like, it's crazy. Whole family's enjoying the fun right now.
I mean,
why not, right? It's like going. Yeah, for those people who are like, y'all making a big deal of it, right? Like, I tell them, it's like, hey, there's no reason not to just enjoy, a fun little sport, right? Like, people go out to a softball game or something like that, right? People go to a fighting game tournament. People go to a small sporting event. Support your family and what they like to do.
Exactly. 48 seconds left on the clock. Terrence, how are you feeling about this final analysis here in this fight?
I mean, from what I can see here, Clinton is more of the aggressive fighter, but Chris is still defending, like, he still has, what do they call it? Manners. Something like that in boxing.
Etiquette. A little boxing etiquette. That's what you're looking for.
No.
He said, man said manners. Hold on. Okay. All right. Go ahead. Cook, bro. Cook.
Shut you down.
No. I want to hear. Yeah. Go ahead. Cook, bro.
Nah, but you know what I mean, right? You know what I mean?
like he still has his guard up.
Oh, now he's unleashing there. The end of this round, last couple of seconds. I can't wait to see. I cannot wait to see the results of this. That was a fight, guys. That was an absolute fight.
Ladies and gentlemen, your winner is the blue corner.
And Clinton comes up with the dub. Ladies and gentlemen, give it up for your boy Clinton with a beautiful, beautiful fight. We got 10-8, 10-9, 10-9 for your winner. In the blue corner, Clint Steele. Boy, that man came up with the look, that name, Clint Steele, I think it's gonna stick. You know what I'm saying? The man's got steel hands, got a lot of heart. The knockdown early in that fight was really what set the pace, right? Looking at the damage between the two, even though Chris was the more defensive fighter, you still see that he was only trailing behind by about 500 points, so a good 10 shots, right? I think that would have went on a little longer, Chris might have been able to figure it out, but looking at the damage, very close in the first round, 863 to 860, essentially the same damage, and Clint was able to get the knockdown, so it's more about the timing, you know what I'm saying? To walk, what game is this? This is Thrill of the Fight 2. Thrill of the Fight 2, out for Quest 3. How do I join? I'm trying to fight. I'm gonna help you guys out here in a bit once I get to talk with the chat, so just hold on for a second. 738 to 548 in the second round for Clint. Clint really picking it up, and then explodes in the third round. 971 to 545 for your winner in the blue corner, Clint Steele. It was a great fight. I got to lock in with the chat while we wait for the homies to get off of comms here. So Chef William B, nice win. Love the commentary. Big shout outs to the commentary team. Give it up for Terrence. Give it up for Solly. You know what I'm saying? They've been out here rocking with me all night. You know what I'm saying? LOL, aka Mr. Shit Show, says, I want to join. So I'm going to bless everybody on TikTok with the link right now. So first things first, if you want to join, you got to get the game. It's on MetaQuest 3, Quest 2, out right now in early access for $9.99. Thrill of the Fight 2 VR. Then join the Discord. Just drop the link. Let me actually say join the Discord so people know. Copy and paste that link. I completely misspelled Discord. Now it's join the Dissoc. Yes, that happened. Anyway, join the Discord. Drop that link in Safari or Explorer. It's the best way to get it there. Drop in on the Discord. Now the Discord works like this. It's a big community hub where boxers can schedule fights with each other, hang out, talk game, talk life, play other games. We have boxing gyms, which are basically a clan system within the Discord where community members fight against each other and with each other, trying to practice, trying to learn the game. We have these weekly exhibition matches every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the Discord. We have a Discord exhibition signups. A thread will pop up in there. I will drop instructions every Sunday, so don't you worry. In the announcements, let you know when to sign up, how to sign up, and what to put. The first 30 boxers get in on the stream, and we are opening up even more streaming nights coming down the pipeline, looking at Thursdays. To Walk says, how old you got to be to join? 13 is the minimum age for a Discord account, and you do need a Discord account to join in. Outside of that, you know what I'm saying, we got people all the way from 13 all the way up to 78 in the Discord. So there's really no excuses. Age really ain't nothing but a number. Shout out to Usyk, you know what I'm saying, who's just not getting started, you know what I'm saying. Chat locking in right now, and Rice saying, what a win, such a great fight, you know. LOL, so there is no code. Like I said, every Sunday 30 boxers sign up at 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. So everyone who's just not getting on the Discord, you're getting in just enough time to get in on the next card. Solly, how many more fights do we have after this one?
This is the last one.
This Clint was the last one.
No,
we got one more. Okay.
The one that's in the
Tyato. Gotcha. So yes, we are sitting on the last fight of the night right now. Last fight of the night. And we're getting in on a good time. We've been streaming since 7 p.m. So getting out here at a little midnight is actually early. Usually goes until 2 a.m. So definitely hop in. You know what I'm saying? Hollowell Hargreaves says Clinton versus Canelo next. Let's go. You know what I mean? And we got people coming in. Unlucky Pants saying it was a great fight, so good luck to both of them. And then a lot of people having a lot of opinions, you know what I'm saying? Beretta saying, at 7 a.m., you acting like this is a real fight. Look, if you're really throwing real hands, and the only thing that was missing from a real fight is the real pain and the real head trauma, right? Everything else is real. The boxing IQ, the ring awareness, the techniques. You know, we're not pressing buttons out here. We're actually throwing hands, and the game is designed in a way where actual physicality translates into damage. So you got to be physically active for this. So in a way, yeah, it is kind of like a real fight. And like Solly said earlier, I come from the fighting game community. I have seen people support games that are so niche you would not believe, and they come out in droves and have fun with the homies. So why not for VR boxing? That's why we're here, providing you with the action. Speaking of actions, let's go ahead and talk to the homies real quick. So Clint and Chris, if you guys are up, go ahead and unmute. Let's have this post-fight little chit chat.
Yo, what's up, man?
All right, Clint. Okay, let's jump in here. Clint, we got you up first, bro. Your pops came in and said the chat needs to bless you with a name, right? We had a few names being thrown out. First, it was Lil C. Then as soon as you thought it was throwing hands, they was like Big C, right? You know what I'm saying? We had to switch. We had to switch it up real quick. But then Solly was like, "Yo, Clint Steele," you know, and I was like, "Ooh, that has
bro, that's dope.
That's tough."
Clinton Steele, like
Clinton Steele,
making sparks fly.
Look, Clint Steele.
Yeah.
I think that's the one.
On the flips and stuff too today.
I think that's the one. Pops, we got the name blessed. Is PG Clint Steele, Clinton Steele, whatever you want to go by. I think we love it. You know what I'm saying? Bro, I gotta ask, do you have IRL hands? Are you classically trained? Or are you working on boxing techniques? Because
I'm working on it, bro. I got some footage. I'll show some footage of me like IRL in the bag.
Yes.
Dude, that was a fight. I had fun with that one for sure.
It looked like it. So this match, you guys both requested each other. Do you know Chris from outside the game, or have you sparred with him in the game before? What's the history here?
Yeah, he's a buddy. He sparred with me from like all the old boxing games before the Field Fight 2 came out. And we kind of just met on there, and I kind of want to duke it out with him today. So I showed him about the Ringside VR. I was like, dude, let's run it up on a card. We'll have a bunch of fun.
Dude, I'm so glad you brought Chris here. One thing that was really stuck out to me, and the chat noticed this, and a lot of other people noticed this, is that your hand speed is phenomenal for someone who still maintains technique, right? We saw some crazy uppercuts coming through. There was a beautiful full extension cross just right on the nose. We were all just absolutely flabbergasted. You even woke up the crowd, man. Even Adonis Banks was in here like, nah, man, he not really that fast. I'm that fast. So you know when you get other top boxers saying, oh, nah, he ain't legit. You out here making people react, which is great. You see what I'm saying? That's crazy to me, you know what I'm saying? And the fact that you're actually taking techniques from IRL, finding a way to use them in the game, which I know is a hard thing to do without spoiling, getting bad habits IRL. And you brought the homie along. Yeah, W's all the way through, man. The floor is yours. Yeah. Anything you want to say to the homies before we get up out of here?
Definitely appreciate it. I just want to say, shout out to everybody that's chilling in the chat and stuff. Everyone's really cool around here, bro. Also, too, I kind of want to call out some names, bro, because I kind of want to fight. Dude, Contour's looking pretty nice, dude. I wouldn't mind like a technical fight.
Yeah.
Like he's tall too.
Yeah.
I'm shorter, bro. I kind of want to make that happen someday. I know he's in the rankings, but I'm gonna climb up there and hopefully get that shot, dude, someday.
Contour is right here in the chat. Contour, Panther, what's good, bro? Hey, yo, we got Iceman and Panther in the chat today. Shout out to the Tekken community in here in Atlanta, bro. I miss y'all boys. I'm gonna have to come outside one day and touch grass, talk to y'all. We got Contour here. Contour, are you available to chat real quick? Ooh, silence from Contour. I will say this though, Clint, even though Contour is chasing the ranks right now, Contour has sparred a lot of people. Contour is a great person to get matches with. Contour will fight just about anybody. And again, I believe that the both of you guys have really good awareness and knowledge of the game and of boxing. So even just to chit chat with them, just talk shop, I think it would be absolutely great. And I really do encourage it. You know what I'm saying? Really do
definitely, man. I'll have to reach out.
Absolutely.
Definitely, I love seeing his boxing IQ and all that stuff, and how he kind of he has great movement for sure. Like his footwork.
Amazing.
Beautiful.
amazing movement. And you too, man. Like this was really refreshing to see. This video will be up on the YouTube channel. Big shout outs to your family. So I hear your moms, your grandma, and your pops is watching that. I know they must be proud. This is a great game to be involved with, and I hope we were able to show you off in the best light, both you and Chris. So speaking of,
thank you, man.
Chris, are you here?
Yo,
Chris, I gotta talk to you too as well, bro. One, welcome to Ringside VR, right? I'm glad your boy Clint brought you up on the stage. We got to see both of you throw hands. It looks like you guys were both familiar with each other, so I had to ask if y'all had crossed paths before. But I want to talk to you specifically about some things that stuck out to me about your style, right? So whereas Clint had a offensive style, very busy, very fast with the hands, you chose the other route. You trusted in your defense a bit more in this and was really working off countering, especially as soon as the hands touch the gloves, you have the counter right there because you knew he was in range. Can you walk me through a little bit about your strategy coming into this match and how you was challenging your homie?
Yeah, first off, Clinton, I just want to say good fight. You know, we definitely have fought before, so we kind of know each other's style. In the first round, I gassed myself out because I already knew like his style a little bit.
Mm-hmm.
So I tried to go all in the first round, and then by the second round, I was already gassed. So I kind of leaned back more defensively and tried to get him with counters, but I knew like after the second or third round, he was going to get me because his cardio is just like insane.
It's crazy. It's crazy. Look.
Hey, thank you, man. Hey, let's be honest, real quick. This guy pre-gamed McDonald's before this fight.
Oh!
So this guy didn't
I had a 10-piece nugget, a large fry, and a Sprite.
Bro. Dude, that was impressive though, man. Definitely a great fight, dude. I love your style. I definitely like how you made me work, dude, because we were really throwing, like, it was less technical, but we were throwing hard, bro. I even tried doubling up on some hooks, trying to go up to the upstairs, downstairs. And, dude, you're eating it, good high guard and everything, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah, we know each other's feints and traps, so we're kind of familiar already. Yeah.
That's great. No, next
time,
time,
switch it up, run it up again someday.
Either if it's a rematch, I'm down for a rematch because I definitely want to see this matchup more often. Especially because next time I think I want Contour to really keep his eyes on the match. But also I want to see you guys challenge other folks as well because you guys know each other so well. It's a great fight, but I really think you'd be able to surprise a lot of people here, and I think the chat would want to see that as well. So definitely wholeheartedly inviting y'all to come back, participate, and as well, like I tell everyone, open tournament next month, right? Gonna be putting together a one-day tournament for each rank. You're able to participate in both if you'd like. One is for stationary players and one is for room scale players. And we're gonna set up some new 16 man brackets. So top 8 for both of those will get paid out, and then we'll set up some new ranks. So hopefully you guys both sign up. Be on the lookout for that. And oh yeah, your pop said your sis was watching too. You know what I'm saying? Your brother and your sister, the whole family.
Oh, let's go.
The whole family was watching. This was beautiful.
Dude, again, the crowd. Let's go.
Again, I hope I put your boy Clint Steele. Now, chat, we gonna have to get a name for Chris too. You know what I'm saying? We can't have hands out like here with a regular name. We got to get a call name. You know what I'm saying, for both of these gentlemen. But I appreciate both of y'all. We're gonna get underway with the final fight of the night. Who do we have up here, Solly?
We got final match for tonight, Adonis Banks versus Tyato.
Oh my God. Adonis Banks versus Tyato. Now, I hadn't seen Tyato in a while. I could have swore he was retired. And number 2, it's always great to see Adonis Banks fight. You know, we don't get to see that here often on this. We saw it for the last time, and I'll let you guys know that, you know what I'm saying, Adonis says I think he's already signed up for the ranked fight. So it's going to be very interesting to see how things play out coming through in these next couple of days. We got everybody but Tyborg, I feel like. You know what I'm saying? We got to get Tyborg in here next. But for this last fight, I'm going to lock in. Me and Solly are going to take this last fight for the night. We're going to walk it all the way home. Chef William, I appreciate you, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, the blessings. You've been a wonderful person in the chat. You know what I'm saying? You got your son out here putting in work. I couldn't be more happy, you know what I'm saying, just to have this level of competition here. So we're going to lock in for the last fight. Adonis Banks in the blue corner, Tyato in the red corner. I'm starting this match now, Solly. I'm very excited to be closing out this wonderful fight. Haven't seen Tyato in a while, and I always love to see Adonis Banks, man. So this is going to be an exciting match for me. I hope you are excited, my friend.
You know it, dude. We got Tyato in the red corner. Tyato in the red corner and the white trunks. We got Adonis Banks rocking that Kill Bill black and gold.
All right.
Can I join in the commentator too?
Yeah, come on in here. Come on in here, bro. Come on.
Yeah, honestly, you were. I originally, I thought you were fighting earlier, and I was gonna have you in this matchup. So I actually would love your insight because it was you were gonna be in Tynato's position.
Well, yeah, I fought both of these fighters actually. So I know a lot about them.
Okay.
So, actually has a lot of styles. Adonis Banks, he's a body monster. He breaks like a body. Yeah, he's a very good pressure fighter, and he's very fast. He's also champion. So yeah, as you can see right there, he's very fast.
Very fast. And Tyato coming to us from the Boda Army, you know what I'm saying, the Bodian Nation. Been a staple fighter with some good placings here. We got a little bit of a technical difficulty for Adonis, but we're back. Judge issuing a warning. So very interesting too. So you said Adonis, man, body shot monster with incredible speed and incredible pressure. Tyato also himself having some big explosive power. So we're gonna see how this matches up. If you had a favorite, Terrence, early on today, who you favoring?
Like of all fights?
Nah, just in this fight. Adonis versus Tyato.
Oh. Nah, Adonis for sure, man.
Adonis by a mile.
He's a very crazy fighter. He has very good combos. He's overhated. That's the thing, though. A lot of people hate him because they say that he's spamming, but the thing is, he's just very fast.
You could see it right here. The other thing we were talking about too, being so fast that it doesn't seem like the game can like literally keep up with the animations. We saw that with Clint Steele earlier, and now we're seeing it with Adonis Banks, and those body shots going to work, what you were talking about. So you're saying a lot of people getting some hate on the man, but he's got some sting on those punches, bro. You got to respect it.
Yeah, he's a very controversial man, he's a good guy. He's basically like outgoing.
Oh, the bones making it rain on Tyato. Bro.
Oh my God.
Bro. This is crazy.
Let's fight.
This is crazy right now. You throw another. I'm picking up what you're putting down, bro. I'm picking up what you're putting down.
I will say, even despite that, though, Tyato still has the ability to mess with fighters a little bit. Now, that being said, here he is getting pieced up hard. He's trying to break the ball.
Guys, this is terrible, terrifying news for all those sitting in top 16 right now. If you're not secured in your spot, Adonis is coming to take the cookies. You see what I'm saying? Like, look at this man. Now Tyato is fighting back though. Let's gotta throw some respect on Tynato's name. He's not showing any fear, but Tyato coming out worse for wear in this exchange. A lot of love being shown. Adonis Banks, right? Chat, I'm gonna have to ask y'all, you know what I'm saying, what's your opinions, right? Is it spam, or is it, you know what I'm saying, the sting of some punches? Because right now, I would say the jabs that he's been able to throw to the body, you know what I'm saying, have been looking very sharp. You know, he'll get in close and he'll start rocking the uppercuts, but it's almost like being in the clinch. Why not throw a couple more of them when you're in there, particularly that close, right? And it seems like they're landing with terrible intentions. Guys, are you seeing the same thing that I'm seeing?
I am. I think this is going to be a really difficult match for Tyato. You know, he does have the ability sometimes, as I was going to say earlier, to like mess with fighters' heads. You know, kind of throw off their rhythm and their pace. But here, I think it's going to be so hard because like that you're saying, right? Those shots are so fast, you can't even really react and throw them off.
100%. And Adonis actually chiming in from the VR headset.
The judo move.
Oh my God! Look! This is showmanship at the top level class. Adonis Banks even taking the time to be in the corner and messaging in the chat saying, "Yeah, I'm using speed this fight." He'd been talking about his speed all night, especially when we just saw Clint Steele fight. Adonis was the first one to be like, nah, bro, I got speed. But speaking of speed, man, did you see how fast that uppercut? Okay, now we're starting to see speed. Now he's starting to be cooking. Look, Terrence, I think you was right, bro. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. He likes those body shots a lot. Oh my God.
It's very smart. I will say that body shots are not people's favorite thing in this game, and so they're not even really checking for it. Ooh, speaking of check, good check hook there by Adonis Banks. Adonis showing that he's got speed and counter ability, dog.
He is a check for a reason.
I've been hearing his name.
Dominating this whole match, I think. Honestly, this is interesting because like Tyato posted a poll earlier of who was going to win based on the fighting style. And you can see, right, he has this background in, like, wrestling, judo, and jiu-jitsu.
Yeah.
You know, not striking martial arts, but he does have a solid base, and you can tell that he boxes like one of those grappling fighters, right? His head is very forward, his hands are low. And you can tell, right, if he was willing to eat a couple punches and then just go for, like, a takedown, he would get it. But this is a boxing game and a boxing match, and he is eating a lot of shots to the face.
Shout out to Freaky Griffith in the chat, guys. He says he hopes Tyato wins. Wyatt, I'll definitely let you know how to join once the fight is over. Ooh, those uppercuts raining in. And I do love what I've seen from Adonis Banks. One of my favorite combinations that he throws is the left. It looks like a left uppercut, two left uppercuts into that left hook. He fires them out so quickly, and there we go, that left uppercut again, aiming for that liver weak spot. So Adonis now really working the soft parts of the character's body.
Yeah, and I like how he's just shifting his strategy, right? He already got the knockdown, now he's just shifting to, you know, doing a good offense that just kind of slowly, you know, brings this match out. Oh my God.
Little friendly sportsmanship there.
Slap.
Ooh. Tyaneto's hurt. But he's not going down easily, bro. He's getting back.
That's the one thing that is very surprising here. For as much powers and speed as Adonis has, Tyato only getting knocked once and has been avoiding a lot of serious damage up until this point. So I don't know, man. Tyato has this, like, he may have brought some wrestler stats into his character build.
Whoa.
He definitely seems that he can eat a lot of heavy punches.
And it could be, and I'm only guessing here, it could be a little bit of a lag connection situation, especially when we start seeing punches that look like they should be landing and they don't. That's usually what it means, you know what I'm saying? So Fuzigish says, you know what I'm saying, he's out here, knock this man out, you know what I'm saying? Alejandro cast Cookie Monster versus Adonis. Who's cast Cookie Monster? Y'all know who cast Cookie Monster is? Cookie Monster. Anybody heard of the Cookie Monster? Alejandro, tell Cookie Monster to get up in here, join Ringside VR, and get himself on the exhibition. We'll definitely love to see it. You know what I'm saying? So guys,
I wonder if we have seen him on exhibition.
They have. The name sounds familiar. There's so many people to come through here. Right now, going into the third round, definitely have Adonis up, right? Hard to tell how far up. That last match was very close, guys. Weigh in. Who do you have up?
Adonis.
Oh!
Yeah, there it is.
Wow!
On that one.
Wow! Are y'all working together? Was that planned?
These combo with no receipt. Oh my goodness.
Look at him flexing too. Yeah, Tyato, I'm not really sure, bro. What's going on? He's got this man feeling all kinds of ways, okay? We got a little right. Hey, yo. Nah, I think Tyato is just messing around here at this point. We're back to the action. Yeah, Fuzigish, you asked for it. Oh, Wyatt is Cookie Monster. Yeah, Wyatt, I'm gonna let you know how to sign up here after this fight. Speaking of the fight, going blow to blow. He is hurt. He's got to be careful. He's still swinging while hurt, and there we go. You got to be careful. When you're hurt, you got to respect being hurt in this game and act accordingly, because if you don't, you're going to kiss the mat. One more knockout. One more knock, and Tyato goes down. OTE2K with the follow. I appreciate you.
And maybe Adonis will get a TKO right here, right now.
It might be. He's looking for it. Snapping that jab out to the body. Tyato may have given up emotionally and mentally. He doesn't look like he's coming for the win. Adonis with the counter hit. Ooh, big left swing from Adonis. Back to the body shots. But if you notice, Tyato did catch Adonis real clean. Adonis is hurt. Tyato not taking. Doomsayer says Tyato needs to shoot for the takedown. Stop playing. You know what I'm saying? Go for the single. Catch him with the double.
Yeah, not helping him here. And it's an interesting debate. Like, do you even want to have?
Oh, let's go, Tyato! The emotion, the emotion. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. Boy, you show heart. You show heart. Moral victory. Even Adonis is respecting it right now. 25 seconds left on the clock. A lot of little brotherly love here. We back on the action. Adonis now respectfully. You know what I'm saying? He probably looking like how Vegeta looked at Trunks. You know what I'm saying? Like, okay, I'll rate you out 30 out of 100 with that. You know what I'm saying? If you know, you know.
I'll remember your name.
10 seconds of the match.
Oh, good night. Good night. That is it. Wave it off. 7, 8, 9, and 10. You're out.
Get your TKO in ringside arena.
Let's go. What a way to end the match. Terrence, Solly, that is a way to end a stream right there. That is the way to end the stream right there, chat. Make some noise for your winner by technical knockout out of the blue corner, Adonis Banks. Let's motherfucking go. Taking a look at the scorecard right now. Let's see the official word. Adonis Banks, perfect score on the SATs. 10-7, 10-8, 10-6, 30-21. The biggest score disparagement of the entire night. You know what I'm saying? Getting that first knockdown early on. Tyato making it through the second round unscathed. But 3 knockdowns for the TKO in the third round. Looking at the damage, no surprises here. 1,001 to 462, 1107 to 537, and 1426 to 729. How do you keep upping the damage even more, plus ultra, going further beyond? Your boy Adonis Banks doing it for the one time. Man, what a great way to close out tonight's stream, y'all. Doomslayer, appreciate you coming in. Fugizish, you know what I'm saying? You asked for it, you know what I mean? You know what I'm saying? So Wyatt, don't worry, bro. I have not forgotten you. As we wait for the next boxers to come in for the final word, Terrence Crawford, you know what I'm saying, with a screenshot. So Wyatt, how do you join? Well, first off, I'm gonna drop this link for the Discord right here. Maybe I'll spell it right this time. So first things first, step one, join the Discord, right? All of the events go ran through the Discord. You gotta have an account, you gotta be on. Once you're in the Discord, go to the introduction channel, say what's up, go to general chat, talk to the people. You got a couple things you can do from there. Number one, if you're interested in showing up on the stream every Sunday, 5 p.m. Eastern Standard Time in the exhibition sign up channel, you will go there, a thread will be started. I will drop an announcement on the whole server reminding everyone that today is the day and what information to put down. Copy that information as soon as possible and then get ready to paste it in. When I tell you, you got to be at the door waiting at like 5:45, chomping at the bit, because when I drop that thread, 30 people initially, yeah, Sally says 5:35, hell, be camp out the day before. 4:35. Sorry, don't listen to me. Just be there at 4 o'clock waiting. Just as soon as you see the message, start asking around, get active, get your signups up. The first 30 boxers are on the stream guaranteed. Everyone after that is a potential sub. We do this every Sunday, so while you missed today, you're just in time for next week, right? So definitely, Wyatt, check that link out. And if the link doesn't work, just DM the channel. I check the DMs throughout the week to try to get people shuffled in, you know what I'm saying? And then beyond that, we'll be having a tournament in August, and we'll be having some ranked cards to kind of show up some hands starting this weekend. So just want to thank you all for coming through. But before we get out of here, we got to do this. We got to talk with the homies Adonis, Tyato. Whenever you guys are ready, unmute. I got questions. I know y'all got some answers. Let's go. Okay, all right. So wait, let me. We got Tyato. First off, I want to talk Tyato, then I'm gonna talk to Adonis. So Tyato, you say you were retiring, right? I had temporarily took you off of the rank list because everybody told me you were retired. Your record is still maintained intact. Did this fight change your outlook? Are you coming back, or are you staying in retirement?
So I have been very busy, like all that stuff.
Yep.
So I am still holding off on top 16. I will be back hopefully, but I'm just waiting for our schedule to clear out, and then I'll be back.
All right, good to hear.
This is one heck of a fight. If you're gonna give someone a top 16 spot, you better give it to Adonis. He's a heck of a fighter.
Already ahead of you, bro. I sent Adonis the signups. I just got to add him to the ranked chat. And of course we're ranked is in beta, so I'm getting the folks in. Adonis smoking them. Brawl Father, I already got Contour in there, so you already see the card that it's getting stacked. You know what I'm saying? So we're getting people in there. I'm trying to get Tyborg, but definitely always great to see you fight whenever I can, man. Like I said, coming all the way from the Bodian army all the way to here. Been a fan favorite. You've had folks in your corner for so long. You've been a consistent performer. So just wanted to say thank you for showing up on the exhibition nights, giving us a great fight and a great way to show out.
I will be attending exhibitions here and there, so I can still show myself,
Yeah.
Like I still want to fight, not gonna lie, but yeah.
You're always welcome, bro.
Be back in top 16 whenever I can.
Okay.
It's always fun.
All right, look, we're looking forward to it. All right, let's talk to the man of the hour, Adonis.
Yeah.
Blessed Banks with the blessed hands, bro, coming up with another W. No surprise to Terrence. He called it from a long mile away. How are you feeling about that wonderful, wonderful performance?
I mean, I feel good. I'm glad I got to be able to show off my skills.
The
Still, I'm a
speed.
little underrated, but I get to show off what I could do.
Look, man, from what I've heard about the people who are already in ranked, they're like, oh man, you adding Adonis? Why, bro? Why? And I'm like, and I've heard your name even outside of the server, right? So to me, you weren't underrated. I just needed people to see on the stream, get some videos up. So you know what I'm saying? You came in and you said, look, I got hand speed, I got tech, and you showed that today because again, we were talking about Clint Steele and how his hand speed was. You came in out like, hold my beer. And show that you also have incredible hand speed and shot selection. The body shots are definitely crucial, bro. The way you're able to put them lead uppercuts in, targeting the liver and then coming around the corner with a hook as soon as they start paying attention to their body, and it's just rapid fire, dog. Like I don't know if y'all play Street Fighter, but y'all remember DJ with them multiple uppercuts. That's what you look. You look like that one dude was just uppercutting that one dude on the internet, man. It was crazy, dog. You know what I'm saying? So you're a late addition to top 16. So of course you won't be in this upcoming top 8 card, but like I've been telling everybody, been trying to organize things a little bit better. So you're definitely on the list for sure, right? I already sent you the paperwork. And in this next tournament, you know what I'm saying, as I come back from this event, I hope you're in the next tournament because I'm trying to pack so many people in here. So
Man, I want to pack Cam up, bro. Let me get him, bro, someday, bro.
Look, one of these days, you and Cam should, because I've seen somebody in here, you know what I'm saying, Jman said you got to call out Smoke. Smoke still has to show up on an exhibition. I got to get him recorded, you know what I'm saying? But dog, I would love to see you and Cam on an exhibition, man. It'll be good conversation. Get people talking. Oh wait, Smoking him is in the chat. He says he's down. So you either got Smoke or Cam.
Either one is fine.
Look.
Still getting a W with either person.
Look, let's make this happen.
Ooh, what a call out.
Here's what I want, guys. Here's what I want. We've got a lot of great leagues and a lot of strong people in separate leagues. You see what I'm saying? But I have not really seen all the strong people fight on the same tournament or the same league. And I know everybody's got their allegiances. I ain't trying to pull you away from your home bases, but I got some money to throw down on it. You know what I'm saying? And if I see big enough names, I'm gonna put big enough money behind it, right? So I want to see the talent in this community across the board. So that's for all Thrill to Fight players. I want to see talent rewarded. You know what I'm saying? And I know all the event organizers have been doing their best to give you guys good homes to fight in. And I just want to see y'all throw hands in the best light. So let's make this happen. You know what I'm saying? This is a great way to end it. Lord Iceman saying, throw these hands. You know what I'm saying? And if I can make this happen, if I see enough people out here, y'all, I feed off of energy. You know what I'm saying? So in this tournament, if this top 8 is stacked, I will make sure that the top 8 of each tournament becomes its own card. You see what I'm saying? Like, I will make sure that people have a poster. I'll make sure everything is done right. I just need to see the right names in it. So with that being said, dog, I just want to thank you both for doing an amazing job with this last fight and a great way to end the stream. I'm gonna go ahead and talk to the chat, but before I go, Adonis, anything else you want to say to the homies before we leave?
I mean, I just want to say that I'm gonna be the best in this league. No matter who it is, I gotta fight. Whether it be Smoking Them, Cam, Guts, Excel, whoever, I'll be the best in this league.
Look, hey, and Excel's up here too.
Jman too at the side.
Throw Jman up there too. Throw Jman up in there. Look, he said, "Don't call me out." I see him in the chat. He said, "Don't call me out, bro."
Let's feed Jman to the wolves.
You don't need to do that fight. I could just fight Carl.
Hey, look.
No.
Straight into the deep. Straight into the deep end, bro.
And then the Timmy, and then John Gardman.
Nah. No life support. No rubber duckies. Nothing help you. Straight into the deep end with the sharks. Straight into the deep end.
Jack wants you to fight.
Adonis, who do you want like as soon as possible though? Like who do you want next Sunday? Like not me.
Cam. I want Cam.
Calling out Cam. Calling out Cam. Smoking him. Smoking him.
He call me out. He called me out like next month.
Look, Smoking him is here. Smoking him needs to show up as well. So Smoke, if you're available next week, y'all just let me know. Sign up. You know what I'm saying? Hit me up. Let's make sure that fight happens on the exhibition card. People want to see it, you know what I'm saying, and I definitely want to see it too. So yes sir. All right, well, with that being said, folks, I appreciate y'all. I'm gonna take this moment to talk to the chat one more time before we get up out here, you know what I'm saying. So chat, gotta lock in with y'all real quick. I just want to say I usually do this, you know what I'm saying. So before I get down, Jesus is king. Can I fight? Short answer, yes, but not now because we're about to end the stream. Join in on the Discord. I'm gonna drop the link one more time for the folks on TikTok, right? Join the Discord, get up in here, join these wonderful boxers on the server. Plenty of action to be found, right? If you can't join that link, just DM me, I'll get it to you. So I do this at the end of every stream. I want to say first and foremost, thank you to the homies who came through tonight. Shout out to the co-hostess with the mo-hostess, Sally. You've been rocking with me for a long time. Shout out to the homies Tesco, Contour, shout out to Terrence, shout out to Boz, everybody who joined us on the commentary tonight. Shout out to all the boxers who showed up. 30 wonderful boxers, 30 wonderful fights. Shout out to the supporters, especially viewers like you. Jordan Freeman, I love it, with the 2 hearts. Mwah, that's my wife, y'all. So appreciate it. Best way to end the stream. Got a little bit of support and love at the end. I want to thank all the boxers, thank all the family members who watch the boxers, thank the chat for blessing Clint with a new name. Shout out to Adonis for closing out the night, and everybody who had wonderful fights. So many KOs, I can't even call a KO of the night. There were so many wonderful fights, you know what I'm saying. All of y'all really truly make this possible. None of this would be possible without the community, without the support, without the talent that goes into here, you know what I'm saying, and without the boxers who just show up every week. So we'll continue to rock with this as long as you continue to rock with us. And so with that being said, I'm gonna sign off tonight. Y'all have a wonderful night. Take it easy, y'all.